Welcome back to Engadget at E3 2017. We're live, it's day 3, final official day. It's all going to be over by the end of the day. I am not Jessica Condi, editor at Engadget.
And I'm not Matt Smith, UK Bureau Chief.
Thank you very much for that awful
Something
introduction.
like that.
Yeah, very subtle. We're a bit broken now. The week's been long. We played awful lot of games. We had to stand up a long time. We've had to line up for nearly everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're clearly delirious because we're sitting on the wrong sides of the stage right now.
Yeah, this is not where we're meant to be.
This feels wrong. E3 is wrong. E3's canceled. Sorry, everyone go.
I'm going home. I'm going home. So what have we done yesterday? I had something very cool.
Yeah, you did.
So late yesterday, I got to go to Ubisoft's kind of off-site HQ and hear all about Beyond Good and Evil 2, because that's actually happening now. Beyond Good and Evil 1 came out in 2003. Mm-hmm. It came out on the GameCube, if that helps, place it in the timeline. It's been a very long time coming. And we had Michel Ancel, the man who created it, here talking about, the new game. They have a whole new engine. It's all about scale. It's got that kind of insane No Man's Sky expansiveness to it.
Right.
I mean, it's not procedurally generated planets. I mean, God, Michel talks about all these different parts of the game, and it's kind of like, ooh, everything sounds very exciting, very grand. It's so insanely ambitious.
That's what he does.
Yeah.
And he's delivered in the past, but I mean, this is a new generation. This is even more ambitious.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you hopeful that it's going to happen?
I'm really hopeful. You can kind of like the enthusiasm and the kind of on-brand message of the team behind it. It's just so kind of positive and intriguing, and you want it to succeed. They had all this concept art scattered around the room. Yeah. We have a lot of it, actually. We uploaded a lot of it to Engadget if you want to take a closer look. So they have these ideas of how it will look, how it will feel. And the coolest thing I learned is that, that kind of monkey grapple hand dude, his name's Znox. That's not actually who you're going to be playing as. You'll actually just get to create your very own character. So you can be a boy, you can be a girl, you can be old, young, your ethnicity. You can even be, a monkey hybrid or a pig monkey hybrid, whatever. Yeah, so you get to pick who you are. And not only that, you don't all start in the same place either. Mm-hmm. According to Michel, they're working on trying to make it so that you'll even get to choose where you start. It might be a prison ship, it might be a planet in the middle of nowhere. And that's really exciting. So you can have all these very different stories from the same game.
And we've seen a bit of that in games recently. I mean, online capabilities have really changed how games are developed and how they're played, and that's one example. Absolutely.
He also used he picked up Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild as an inspiration thing. He says we're not, he was saying we're going to try not to do kind of panels upon panels of tutorials and text on screen, because if you design the game right, you don't need that stuff. Exactly. And it's completely true. And Breath of the Wild was God, my favorite game in a very long time. It's an incredibly well made game. And I've seen it kind of pop up here and there. It's kind of influencing games, which I wouldn't say a Nintendo title has done for a very long. Like Mario 64.
Not for a long, but they used to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they used to set the pace. Right. And I think Zelda is then back on form with that.
Absolutely.
Another thing I noticed, I played Far Cry 5 yesterday, so maybe we'll talk about that a bit later.
Yeah.
And I've also seen Assassin's Creed, though I haven't quite got to play it yet. And you notice the maps have gone, the little mini maps on screen have gone. So you kind of, they kind of tidied away that HUD. In Far Cry, they just kind of have a very delicate halo, that rotates around you, so you can still see, your quests and where you're going. But
oh, that's good. I
It's
like that.
very clean. It's very elegant.
Yeah.
And it kind of makes it a bit more immersive within the game. What else about Beyond Good and Evil 2? So they had an in-game engine running, and then Ancel is just kind of panning out. So he pans out from the monkey to a giant spaceship, to a giant statue of Ganesh, to the city, to the continent, to the planet, to the solar system.
Awesome.
And it just zips, it just kind of scales and scales and scales and scales, and it's very quick, very agile, and I think they were just trying to prove they've made something that exists now, which is kind of important.
I mean, honestly, I think it's impressive that they kept it a secret.
Yeah,
we didn't hear anything about this before.
And we've had little bits of teases, but I thought it could be a CGI movie or something very low in ambition, but it's completely the opposite. Yeah, it's very exciting. I think they've just got the full might of Ubisoft behind them.
Yeah.
One thing I was thinking, did they get to make Beyond Good and Evil 2 because Michel's just made them so much money through rabbits?
Oh, well, I assume, right?
Right? Is that just giving them carte blanche for
maybe
hot French?
Maybe the... Oh, my God. Maybe the Rabbids Nintendo deal was the final, like, okay,
you
make
your
go,
giant
Michelle.
galactic space opera with monkeys with grappling hook hands. Yeah,
Rabbids have hit their high water mark.
Yeah,
clearly.
but that's totally my kind of exciting game of the show, and it's not even a game yet. It's just
exactly.
So hyped about it. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
And what about your day? What were you doing?
So yesterday for me was Indie Day, basically. I was running around from the stage to the Devolver parking lot in the Indie Mega Booth that's out there, which is always a nice little break from the convention show floor.
Outdoors is nice.
Yeah, outdoors is nice, and they have just, picnic tables and tents, Airstream trailers in the parking lot right across the street from the convention center, just filled with indie games, filled with Devolver games. And I generally like what Devolver has on offer.
Right.
They do, Hotline Miami, and Genital Jousting was there with dildo controllers, of course.
Tell me more about this genital jousting, please.
I don't know how many times I can say certain
those
words. I can say genital, I think.
Yeah, that's the right one, yeah.
But, I mean, it's just always a good time. There's always just a bunch of developers hanging out and a bunch of people just taking a break
Very
from the
much seems
show.
like the projects they do is them cutting loose and just, not conventional stuff, It's like like an antithesis of like the churny, updated, iterative games. So you're going to get insane, nonsensical games. Like, what was your highlight from that part?
So the Indie Mega Booth is where I kind of focused my attention because we had someone else, Nick Summers, was actually seeing all the Devolver games, like Absolver.
It's good. We should keep him very busy.
I know.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to
do all the indie games. Go.
The Indie Mega Booth though had this one game. There were a few, like Songbringer. I had the developer of him actually on the stage earlier, and Masquerada, which is coming to consoles. It's a really cool game. Nidhogg 2 was there. And Semblance was this game I hadn't seen before. But it's this little platformer where you're a little blob, and you actually build out the platforms as you go. So like, there'll be a platform here. You have to get something above it, so you go underneath it and tip, 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 like Play-Doh. Move the platform up, and then use that to navigate.
And then you kind of get up
So you're like building the game as you go. You have to think about platforms in a different way. It was really, really cute.
And what's that called again?
Semblance.
Semblance.
Yeah.
And is that coming out to places beyond Indie Mega Booth?
As far as I know, it's coming out soon, but I'm not exactly sure when. But yeah, so the Devolver booth was incredible, or parking lot was incredible.
Were a lot of people drunk already when you went?
It was like maybe 11 a.m.
So yes.
So yeah.
I remember going last year, and some people get messy there.
Yes, but I mean,
me.
Matt gets messy at Devolver. That's okay. That's okay.
11 a.m.
It's better out there than in here where it's just gonna drive you insane.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah. What else did I? So yeah, I got to play lots of games yesterday, which is awesome. I still have to write half of them up. So Far Cry 5. I said I was going to talk about Far Cry 5.
Please.
Oh, it's really good. I haven't played a Far Cry game since maybe 3.
Yeah.
And I got really into the first Far Cry.
Yeah.
But yeah. Sorry, yeah. What Far Cry are we on? We're on 5.
We're on 5. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yes. So Far Cry 5, like the main, like it still tastes like a Far Cry game. Blood.
But does it taste like a Nintendo cartridge?
No, right? Yeah.
We'll never know.
Yeah. Kind of similar bitterness, I think.
Yeah.
And so, fortunately, I got to play it on a PlayStation controller, which helps me out because I'm not very good with Xbox controllers. And it was fantastic. Now, the main takeaway from Fallout 5, Far Cry 5, is your allies, your buddies, your team. And you might have seen in the trailer, you've got a sniper, you've got a guy that'll fly a plane around and bomb things, and then you have a dog called Boomer. Yay!
Yay, dog.
So obviously I went for the dog called Boomer. That's my Fallout 4 sensibilities coming out.
Of course.
And yeah, it's fun. So you're playing the exact same level you saw in the trailer. So you start at the top of a hill in front of a church that's been taken over by these bunch of assholes.
Yeah.
These horrible cultist people. They're burning a cross in front of the church. And as you sneak down, you see them just take a baseball bat to some poor person's back of the head, and you're like, oh yeah, this is Far Cry. That's how these things go.
Right, yeah.
And so you can send Boomer the dog off to kind of attack, some awful person, and then you sneak up. Dynamite is useful.
Really?
Yeah,
already?
Things. Yeah.
They're just throwing you right into dynamite.
The first time I tried to just go gung-ho, so I was just blasting them with my submachine gun, tearing through them, and then I died.
Yeah.
And then I went a bit more sneaky, and they always have a guide to kind of a real human next to you as you play these demos. It's like, maybe use the dynamite, and I'm like, okay, sounds like a good idea. So I threw some dynamite, that blew up something, and then a huge I think a fuel truck came, and I threw another dynamite at that, and then that just kind of leveled the playing field.
Yeah. Or just leveled the field.
Yeah,
literally.
Yeah. And that was just only part of the demo, so I kind of forgot to go in the church, even though that's the kind of centerpiece of it. So
I always forget to go to church.
I was just killing everyone.
That's okay.
And then I moved on to the next quest. There's a bit of like, exposition. You meet a few people, and they said you should help this guy. He has a plane. So it's your future ally.
Sure.
And so you hop over there and you get into a. I don't understand why. Maybe I just couldn't hear the dialogue, but for some reason you have to fly the plane at that point in the game. So the pilot doesn't do it. He's like, you need to blow up these silos. I'm like, you're the pilot. You do it. So I get in the plane. I blow up some silos. And this is the coolest bit, because I didn't even think that was going to happen. All of a sudden, I get some, like a radio signal from the pilot himself. He's like, uh-oh, we've got a bogey on your tail. And there's this other prop plane shooting from behind you. Like one of the cultists is in a plane. We're having a little mini dogfight.
Wow.
That was really fun. Like, unexpected. So I was like, oh, God, now I've got to learn how to steer this damn thing. But yeah, it was really fun.
Cool.
And yeah, like, this game isn't coming out till, February next year, I think?
I would assume, yeah. That makes
sense.
So
it's quite far away still, but this is it feels pretty much the real game we're playing, and yeah, I'm really excited. I haven't played a Far Cry in a long time, but I like the idea of teammates. One of the things they said in the trailer that I really want to hear more about is this co-op mode.
Yeah.
So the idea is not just these kind of fixed in point NPCs, like helping you out, but like literally your buddy can kind of hop into the game, I don't know, snipe someone, or
that's
I don't know how that would work, but they they introed it in the trailer. There was like dog, sniper, pilot, buddy kind of thing. Yeah,
friend.
Yeah, co-op.
If you have friends,
I'm really intrigued how they're going to make that work.
I guess we'll hear more. I mean, before it comes out, right?
Yeah. I also played. I just did the Ubisoft. I just hit Ubisoft hard.
Yeah.
And the next game I played was Skull and Bones.
Skull and Bones. Skull and Crossbones or Skull and Bones?
I think it's Skull and Bones.
Okay.
I might have said it wrong in the video.
I don't know.
I think it's Skull and Bones. And yeah, that's just Assassin's Creed Black Flag, the ship bit, all over again.
Exactly. Yeah.
It played identically, so I knew what I was doing, which is nice. They still do sea shanties, which is very important.
Okay.
Like, for like those gaming mags that still rate games out of 10, that probably adds a 1 to the score. It's definitely an 8.4.
Pirate shanties.
Yeah, pirate shanties. And yeah, the only thing was that I can't see where they're going to go with it.
Right, like is that it? Is it just that section of Black Flag?
Like it's a multiplayer game, so that's how it's different. And there's like 3 different types of ship, and there's dynamics about how you play. So you can kind of kill, you can kill the enemy team's ships for loot. That's the word. You can also kill like just boats that are around for loot, and then you have to escape within a certain time limit. Now there's going to be other game modes and the rest of it.
Yeah.
But a ship sailing across the sea isn't the most elegant transport. Like I love the Black Flag, the ship elements of Black Flag, but getting places and getting from that battle to that battle is a bit laborious.
It's the journey, not the destination, Matt.
Ugh.
You just need to change your philosophy of life, and then you'll be fine.
I'll do that later. Yeah, I'll do that later.
Well, I mean, we've seen a few other like ship or pirate themed game, like Sea of Thieves is still. So maybe this pirate aesthetic is coming back or something. But honestly, it doesn't feel tied to anything really.
No,
I don't know.
Pirates of the Caribbean was a long time ago.
I think there's still a new one coming out, but oh my, who cares?
Just let Johnny Depp have a rest. Please.
Just,
let him wipe off the makeup for a little bit or something.
Yeah.
What else?
So I saw actually, my indie day was not over at the Mega booth. I went after that to the Indiecade booth, which is actually right over here. It's right behind us. And that's another one of my favorite places at E3. Because it's just a bunch of indie games. I think they have 36 this year. And it's like a preview. And
you played them all, right?
I played all of them for an hour each. Yeah. It was great.
Had no sleep.
It only took me half an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, it worked out.
Awesome.
So yeah, this is like a preview for their New York show that they have. Their Indiecade proper.
Right.
And the theme this year, because they actually curated a theme based around a game jam they had, which was the Resist Jam. So a lot of the games in the booth today are resistance themed. The Cat in the Hijab was a game actually that came out of the Resistance Jam. And Borders is another one. It's about immigration and border crossing. Riot was there, and not Riot Games, Riot the game. And it just a bunch of games that really take this idea of people or communities that have been oppressed and changing that narrative and really highlighting those stories. And it was a really cool thing to see. I talked with the founder and the leader, and she talked about how important that was to the team right now. just as games are entering mainstream conversation of art, society, all that stuff.
I think especially the indie games the last few years. Now you can get it on your PlayStation, on your Xbox,
Exactly.
on your Switch even. You know,
Everywhere. Your
everywhere,
phone,
bloody everywhere.
Your phone, your PC, yeah.
Yeah, it's like there's never been a better time to kind of get in with it. It's funny though, like you hear people's conversations. You walk around the floor. I walked past these two people, and one guy was like, "Ugh, indie games. I hate indie games." I'm like, "You don't even know."
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What
is the indie game you hate? And like, you could easily suggest several indie games that are huge, huge hits that you've probably played. But it's the assumption, isn't it? You know, I think they're kind of gelling it with indie bands or something. I don't know what mentally their process is, but
and that was the conversation I had on stage actually. Like
it might have me doing a SIG there.
And that was pretty good.
I'm a pro. I've been doing this for 3 days now.
But then you called it out, so now you're not a pro.
I thought I was just breaking the third wall.
3 walls, 4th wall, whatever. That's fine. So yeah, I had a few indie developers on stage talking about like what even is indie, and that question has been asked and answered a million different ways, a million different times.
Right. But you have the definitive answer, right?
Yep, we figured it out. We cracked it.
We cracked it. It's on Wikipedia.
It's on Urban Dictionary.
Yeah, Urban Dictionary.
But that's just the thing. Indie means something different to everyone, basically. Like there may be an aesthetic to it. It may be actually the studio itself that makes it indie to you. And technically, to the developers I talked to, which was Hotline Miami creator Dennis Whedon, Ben Ruiz, who did Aztez, which looks incredible. It's coming out soon. And Erin Robinson Swink, who did Gravity Ghost, and she's now a professor at USC Berkeley, which is incredible. So
that's a pretty killer panel.
Dude, it was. Like, they had some great insight into just, to them, indie was complete independence, of course, from anyone telling you what to do to your game.
What to make kind of thing.
Yeah, stopping you from making the game you want to make. So, we talked about just misconceptions and what it means to use social media while you're an indie game developer, which is a huge part of development and marketing and honestly just some trends we saw at the show where Sony and Microsoft are kind of stepping back from the indie game a little bit. And these developers felt that from their side as well, and they talked about how the communities are coming together, to kind of fill those voids and really support each other and get these games out there anyway.
Right.
But it's an interesting time for indie development because it's established, it's growing, but now it's losing a little bit of love from the top.
They're losing a bit of the support from the corporations.
So it feels, yeah.
I mean, going back to something we saw much earlier this week at EA. I've forgotten the name of the game now. Get Out the Way, or whatever it's called.
Get Out's a good movie.
Yeah.
A Way Out looks like a great game.
The Way Out, yeah. The Way Out. And that's an indie developer who...
Hazelight,
Yeah. And obviously they're working under an EA umbrella.
Right.
But, we talked to the guy. The guy's like, we are indie. We just make whatever the F we want to make.
Right.
He might have dropped the F-bomb, actually.
Oh, he totally did. And he was like, EA doesn't tell me what to do. No one tells me what to say.
He might have even done a finger waggle.
He did a little,
a little bit of this.
No, he was feeling it. But, I mean, it seemed genuine. He was
right?
like, EA's paying for part of this.
He scanned his brother's face and put it in the game,
And he's doing his own mocap. And, that's so cool, So, I mean, that feels indie to me, I gotta say.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. But so that was my wonderful indie day. So that's
really a pretty
fun.
good day. I hope I'm going to get time to do some indie stuff. I mean, my to-dos for today are to wrap up the South Hall, need to play some Square Enix games, because that's my jam.
Yeah, you do.
I want to try and jump and get a Sonic ring. They have a really bizarre setup just as you come into the hall, where they got this little trampoline and then, a ring.
Pretty big trampoline.
Dangling above it. Now, according to the signs, I haven't asked them, but if you grab it, you'll be in with a chance of winning like $1,000 or $10,000 or something.
It's like 1,000 or something. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, that's like my salary for 10 years. So
really got to get on that. We should all get in line right now.
It's why I've got my pins out, really, just to aid mobility.
I thought that was just for me.
Well, it's got to give the public what they want. I mean,
all right.
Like I say to the crowd.
Right. The crowd gathered here.
The crowd of Matt fans.
Yes. Hey, that guy.
Hey. All right, I'll be over soon. So last day.
Day 3.
Yeah. Is there anything you're going to try and squeeze in?
So I'm on the stage a lot actually this afternoon. We're going to do a lot of gameplay this afternoon.
I say, oh no, that's your job, but
no, it's good.
Okay.
But I do want to see more of the floor. So I'm going to try to sneak out and maybe see the West Hall because I haven't even.
Oh, you haven't even
been
touched that.
There. Yeah,
that's where
Nintendo's
Nintendo
there.
is. Yeah,
I want to see that. So maybe I'll sneak over there.
Yeah. For me, maybe just try and jump and get a Sonic ring and win money.
Oh, good.
Is that part of my job?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you're hired.
Well, yeah, that's it for us at the Engadget E3 Daily Show, and it's our final daily show.
Final day. We'll be back at the end to close it all out.
Oh, yes, we're going to get drunk.
We're going to get drunk on stage. No, we're going to
Something
have
along those
classy
lines.
drinks.
We're going to have classy drinks in flutes.
Yes.
Yes, champagne flutes.
Yes.
So, yeah, please join us later. Stay tuned to the live stage for more interviews, more games, lots more E3 news as well on Engadget.com. Thanks for watching. See you soon.
Good job.
Yay.
All right. Let me find Timothy.
Drop it low, let me play that back.
What?
Now drop it low, let me play that. Now drop it low, let me play that back.
and welcome back to the Engadget stage here at E3 2017. I'm Nick Summers, and I'm joined by Matt and Edgar, Engadget extraordinaires. How's it going, guys?
Good.
Hi, I'm definitely not hungover.
I am dead inside.
I'm not dead inside.
Right, so we're getting towards the end of the week, so I thought we could kick back with some sort of like fun old favourites, rather than looking at new games. So this is one of my favourites, it's called Overcooked. It is a couch co-op cooking game, where we sort of work together in order to create expert dishes.
We aren't team players over
Yeah,
here.
we're not team players.
Well,
Don't look at me.
We're going to have to learn to assemble like the Avengers, okay? And become culinary masters.
The E3 Avengers, got it.
So, have either of you played this game before in any capacity?
Same, no.
Right, so this should be interesting.
Yes.
By interesting, I mean utterly chaotic. Cool, so if we're ready, I guess we're just going to dive straight in with level 1-1, which should be the easiest. The controls are very simple. You're basically just moving your character around the kitchen, pressing X to pick up ingredients and square to do things, which might be chopping or frying or sort of plating things up, that kind of thing. And the idea is to try and complete as many orders as possible in the time limit given. The more that you do and the more speedily you complete the orders, the better your grade at the end. And if you collect enough stars, which are the grade, then you unlock the next kitchen.
So if we do well, Nick, what are you going to give us?
A Michelin star. From me, that's what I get. A personal Nick Summers Michelin star.
A Michelin star?
Yeah, which means
Awesome.
absolutely nothing, but you know, you can take it home and
My mum will
feel
be
a
proud.
sense of
My mum
pride.
will be proud.
Alright, so let's jump in, level 1-1. So these are our characters.
Oh.
Move around and pick
Oh, no. Oh, I want to choose.
whoever you like. I'm going to choose the dude with the glasses,
Oh,
I
I
think,
guess I
because he looks most like me.
It's only that one then. Doesn't look like me. Awesome.
Cool. So yeah, you can see there, these are the points that we need to collect each of the stars. 1 star, 20, 2 stars,
What's
40,
a good
100.
aim for us then?
I mean, I think on this one we should start with 2 stars at least.
Okay.
And try and work our way up to 3, right?
All right.
Cool. So the trick is to try and allocate people different roles, right? So you might be the person that plates things up and puts it in towards the conveyor belt where it's then put out into the dining hall.
Right.
Or you might be the person that chops or whoever. So very quickly we'll try and assign roles once we figure out what we need to do.
All right.
So this is the first level, it's the simplest recipe. We're going to make onion soup. So all you have to do is chop onion, 3 of them, put it in the pan, it'll cook for a little bit, and then we just plate it up and serve it out.
Easy.
Right, so we've got a time limit, let's get cracking.
Right.
What if I'm a free soul and I just want to do whatever I want?
So I'm by the ingredients, so I'll pop
Okay.
these out for
I'm a
whoever's
chopper.
at the bottom to be the
I'm a chopper.
I guess I'll cook.
So you can see the conveyor belt down in the bottom left, and once you've completed our soup, that's where we have to drop it off, as it were. So Matt, get chopping.
I am. Need more onions. Do you want
So
plates?
you can see in the top left there, that green bar going down. That's how long you have to complete the order. As I say, the more quickly that you do it, the better the score, the better number of points you get. If it drops all the way down, you can lose the order because the customers get really angry.
Now what do I do with this?
So in later levels, as things get more complex and as the orders get more
Oh,
complex, it's
yeah.
very easy to start missing orders and losing points. Right, so here's a quick tutorial saying dirty plates. So once you've thrown out an order, we also need to be washing those plates. So I'm going to rush around right now and clean up this plate because we're going to need that. So again, I'm pressing square here in order to clean that up super quick.
Cool.
So here you go, that's ready to plate it up. Also on the stove too, your soup can burn
Right.
if you leave it there too long. But you got to plate it up first.
Yeah, the plate. Yeah.
This is chaos already.
Oh no, we've lost the soup.
No, wait, it's there,
Oh,
it's
okay.
there, it's on the plate. We're good.
All right, I'm helping.
So
Right.
we need way more chopping.
I've been helping everyone else. I've been waiting for onions.
No, wait, you need to chop that one first. Put it back, Edgar. There you go.
There's a reason we're tech journalists and not I don't work in a
Okay,
kitchen.
so I'm rushing back around for this plate.
Because we're incompetent swines.
So we got 48 points, which I think means we're on
Are we on
2
track?
stars right now.
Are we on track to get 100?
Yeah, we're gonna smash this, guys. I've got a good feeling about this.
There you go. Lots of onions.
I can already see that you have potential as
As a kitchen
master
staff.
cooks. Yeah. I need more chopped onions.
I think we've got a good flow going.
Yeah, this is fine. I think we're gonna have to quickly raise the difficulty here though, because we're dominating right now.
I'm just gonna get a shit ton of onions.
Ah,
It's not quite Hell's Kitchen yet, that's for sure.
No.
But give it time. We'll get there.
Nope. I'm just gonna chop all these onions.
Plate it up. No wait, now. There you go. I'll take it around.
ah,
You
is
look up.
that it?
Oh no! Put it in the plate. There we go. No. Yeah, there we go.
So how old is this game, Nick?
It's not that old. I think it came out last year.
All right, okay.
Won a bunch of awards. I even put out DLC for it, and yeah, it's been quite like a sort of cult success, really.
Oh, I don't need to.
Because later on they designed the recipes so you're cooking different meals,
Right.
and the kitchen moves around too. So say this border in the middle that has a conveyor belt in some
Still doing your
levels,
job, Baker.
so it's very easy to do. Here we go, 140.
Boom.
Nice.
Destroyed it.
Smash
How do we do?
All
Oh,
of
that's
it.
a good thing, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
New
A
chef.
new character to pick from. There are
Has he got
tons of
freckles?
characters. You can be
Freckles?
raccoons.
Awesome. The best chefs.
Yeah.
Nature's best chefs.
You can be. I'm pretty sure there's pandas in it. There's all sorts of different chefs you can be, which adds to the fun. So here we go. We've unlocked a new kitchen. It's going to be slightly harder. Wait, who's driving this thing?
Is that you?
Here we go. It's level 1, 2. So this is slightly harder because you have a pedestrian crossing in the middle of the kitchen, which obviously would happen in real life.
Shenanigans.
If you're
Right. I'm gonna do fresh new chef.
I'm sticking with glasses. I think he like me. So you can say we're going to need to do 200.
We can do
points
it.
for this one.
We can do it.
Oh, we got this. We
I
got
have
this.
faith. I have faith.
Right.
So you've got 2 ingredients this time: tomato and onion. You can see.
Oh. Right.
So
Okay.
you need to pass them along to me. So this one, first of all, you just need tomato. You see there in the top left.
All right.
So this is where things get a little bit trickier because you have
I'm
to
gonna put an
watch
onion away
the
then.
orders we actually need.
All right. Is that a fire extinguisher?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you burn your soup,
All right.
you need to put out the fire.
Yeah. Okay. I'll stay here for a bit. What are you
Someone
doing?
watch this stove. So maybe send one of you over this way. Someone
Alright.
can start chopping.
All right. What do we need? Onions.
Here we
to
go.
chop.
We've got tomato soup that's ready there. If someone can pick it up.
All right. I got it.
Start.
Oh no! Whoa! No.
There
Okay. We're going. We're going.
You need another onion. Onions are priority. Like you. Ooh, my onion's gonna burn. Just got it. Nice.
I need another
So yeah, you need
tomato.
on that tomato.
Oh, come on! No!
Chuck it in.
Yes.
Nice. So we've got an onion soup that's ready. I'll drop that across.
I need a plate.
Got a dirty plate there.
Can I get just a normal plate?
What we need next? Just tomatoes. So we don't need onions. Just need tomatoes right now.
I need a plate, I think. Otherwise, it's going to burn.
I'm gonna wash up the plate real quick.
Okay.
Quickly take it off the stove.
I did.
Yeah, you can
All
just- you
take
can just
off.
hold it.
Oh, okay. I'll put it there.
I'm going real quick. We have so many onions in
onion.
this kitchen. What's going on? Right, I need someone to put this plate. Okay.
Onion.
Tomato soup is now ready.
Excellent.
Could someone?
I got it.
Yeah,
I got it.
So, all right.
More tomato soup, right?
I'll get this onion one done. No, wait, we need to drop the third one in there. Oh no, something gone
Could have
wrong.
burned.
Ooh, just.
Right,
Right, so put that tomato.
Yeah. There we
we
go.
need tomatoes real quick. So let's
Teamwork.
chop some of those real quick.
Oh, is that good then?
Yeah, take it off. Oh, we need another plate though. We don't have any plates.
Clean that up.
Already chaos.
I'll watch this tomato one.
I'm gonna start washing.
All right, tomato's good.
Can someone take? We have so many onions in the middle there. I
I'll
need
just
someone to put
leave
this
it away.
plate in a second.
Just chop it.
Right, I'm gonna put the onion soup on
Yeah.
there. Oh, wait, what happened there?
Come on, there we go. Okay.
Got an onion soup that's
Yeah.
ready.
I'll make a new one.
I'm gonna.
I got it. All right.
What is this
What?
thing for?
It's tomatoes or onions? What would you like?
Oh, we need tomato real quick. We're gonna lose that order in a second. Someone drop off the tomato soup.
Okay.
Go,
I got it.
go. This one. I got it. I'm running. Oh, yes, just.
Did it.
Right, we need
Nailed
onion
it. Oh,
soup real
onion
quick.
soup.
Take
Got it.
off.
Need another onion. I think
I'm
so.
chopping. Got it. Right, drop that back on the stove.
Yes.
There we go.
Plates.
Who's washing that
Oh,
plate?
I got it. Can someone take that off the stove?
Where's that plate?
Oh, Edgar's got one.
Oh, nice. You just managed to rip that off me.
There's a new plate for tomato soup.
Drop it down?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Nice. Oh, we need that tomato soup quick. I think we're going to lose this order in a second. And we've got
a plate
onion
ready.
soup
We've got a plate
that
ready.
needs
There we go.
Oh, I'm running. Can we get it? Oh, I think I just did it. We're going to lose the onion soup.
This is intense.
This is getting intense.
Lots of pressure.
Nope.
We need tomato.
I got
Take
it.
that off the
Oh,
stove.
Yeah. Can we get another tomato as well?
Yeah, I've got it. Push it down. Damn it, we lost an onion soup order. Never mind.
Oh.
Take it off.
Someone chop that.
Yeah, I got it, I'm chopping. This is chaos already. And this is only the second level.
Oh, we didn't get 3 points.
164.
We didn't get 3.
That wasn't quite as seamless as last time, guys. I think we're struggling a bit.
It's harder.
We
I'm
failed
definitely not
our customers.
hungover, like I keep saying.
I mean, I could do with some onion soup right now. I'd take that. Okay, so do we want to retry that level, or do we just want to up the difficulty?
Up the difficulty.
Up
Let's
the
do it so we
difficulty.
completely
Come on.
fail.
Yeah.
We need a cataclysmic failure in the kitchen before we're ready to call it quits. Right, so 1-3. Okay, so we're on a pirate ship now.
Of course we
Of
are.
course, after setting up your food van on the streets, we're obviously going to move to a pirate ship next. And again, the point total is increased. We got 60, 100, and 250.
I
Try
can
and
sense
close this
the
one.
failure already.
I feel like
See
this
this going
is
wrong
it.
already.
All right.
So, 3 different ingredients. The recipe's going to be a little trickier now.
Shit.
But for now, we just need onions.
Okay.
As you can probably guess, it's going to be more complex combinations.
One more onion, Edgar.
Yep, keep those onions coming. Wait, I just picked up a mushroom. Well done, Nick. Right, chop it down.
Stop, Edgar, stop.
No
Too
more
fast,
ingredients.
guys.
Right, so tomato next. Just tomato.
Yeah, I got it.
Why am I holding this?
Stop. Oh, shenanigans.
All right, yeah, this happens as well.
No.
So now we just need tomato.
But where's the other way to cook
Wait,
it?
we've got to
We
rush
can't.
round. Let's rush round. To the other
Oh,
side.
all right, okay,
We've got to get there in
Go
time.
soup.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just. Right, get that chopped tomato in. Quickly! Quick!
Where's the
Alright.
tomato? Okay.
So we need mushroom now.
And plates.
Nothing else.
Okay, alright, you got that? I'll take that.
Let's I'll chop some mushrooms. Keep those mushrooms coming, Edgar.
Oh,
Oh,
He's
God.
put it straight in the bin. What happened?
Mushrooms?
Oh, here we go again.
Right,
I'm gonna have to
that's good.
rush
Smart.
round. Yeah, keep someone on
Get
the,
some
on the
mushrooms.
right.
Chop.
All right.
So lots of
Mushroom
mushrooms,
soup's gonna be
right?
ready in a second. Yeah, we need
Double mushroom
Yeah,
soup.
keep the mushrooms coming.
Oh,
Right, we've got a mushroom soup that's ready there. Thank you, Edgar. Let's keep this dropping in. Need tomato next.
Tomato.
There's lots of hungry pirates, I assume, on this ship. They all have
Why
very
a pirate
specific
ship? It makes
requests.
no sense, Nick. Quick.
I mean, in the world of overcooked.
Oh, no!
Oh, no.
No,
Oh,
run!
we lost it.
Get it, Edgar,
No,
get it.
no,
Yes!
where do I go?
We need a plate.
Go on, drop another plate. Now take that
Nice.
other
Oh,
stove
go.
off.
Yes, I need another
Drop
plate.
it on the plate. Here we go. All right.
Oh,
Yeah,
onions.
so many
That's a
onions.
waste. I'll do that mushroom
Chop
soup
those
just to get it out of the way, though.
Yeah,
already
you can
started
stay on the, yeah, stay on the left-hand side.
Can I get another shroom?
Less room.
Yeah.
Bring right up.
Healthy. Oh no. Where are you going, Edgar? It needs another one.
Oh no, what happened there? Wait, oh no, we need
yeah,
another
put that in.
mushroom.
That's okay.
Chopped
Yeah,
mushroom
there we
in
go. Onions.
Something gone wrong. He's going to go around on the right-hand side. Oh, that's really got 3 in it.
Oh,
plate?
got it. Got it.
Okay, that's ready.
Onion soup.
What's happening next? All right, onions. Onions.
Lots of more onions, please.
All right. Right, I think this is going to be our last level, guys. So, no, wait, you put a onion in the mushroom soup.
What? Can I get
It's
rid
fine.
of it?
No, it's gone. You're going to have to chuck it down the bin.
Yeah. Okay.
I need a plate real quick.
Here's the stove.
Chop it on. Wait, I got it.
Onions.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Go. Yes.
There we go. 162. Come on, we've got to strive for this 3-star rank.
Onion, please.
Come with the onions.
Oh, we're never going to make that. Let's just give up on that.
No,
No?
no, have faith. We've got another onions order coming though,
Ah,
so
okay.
it's still worthwhile.
No.
I never give up on an order.
Never give up on an onion. Oh, no.
We have so many ingredients just like loitering on these. Oh wait, what do we need? Oh, another onion. Wow.
You can play.
No, like, put it back on the stove. It's only got 2 in there.
It needs more onion, that one.
Where is that going? Put it back. Here we go. I'll go around the other side.
More onions. Okay.
I'm coming for the plate. Give me 1 second. 7. Drop it on. Onion, quick. Yeah.
All right, I need another plate as well.
There we go.
Plate me.
Oh, 162. We're a ways away from 3 stars
Oof.
there. 2 stars. This
Stars.
is for
Story of my bloody life.
Yeah, festive mode. So I think that's all we've got time for. What did you think of your first Overcooked experience?
I feel like you could ruin friendships with this game.
Yeah.
Put the goddamn plate down.
What's cool about it is that, you know, the controls are very simple, but the complexity comes in working together and trying to communicate with one another. You know, making sure you're all doing the same roles, or as the level changes, that you're reassigning roles.
Right.
So yes, thank you for joining me.
Thanks, Nick.
I think
for
you both
having us.
earned your, what was it, nickel in star?
Nickel in stars, yeah.
Nice, nice. So for more happening here at E3, yeah, keep it on Engadget.com, YouTube.com/Engadget, and everywhere else where we happen to be streaming. So yeah, thanks.
Yay. Japanese clap.
Drop it low, let me play that back. Now drop it low and let me play that back.
Splatoon 2, is that out now? No, it isn't, is it?
It was this year.
Yeah, we're good. Welcome back to Engadget at E3 2017. My name's Matt Smith. I'm, what am I now? I'm the Bureau Chief UK for Engadget.com. I'm joined by Sean, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
I'm Sean Buckley, Associate Editor at Engadget and all around annoying guy.
Kind of good guy. He's kind of a good guy. Yeah, so the next panel we're having here is literally me and Sean are just going to discuss the greatest year for gaming ever. In case you didn't know, that year is 1997.
1997. The
So
90s were the best.
Yes, you do like the 90s, I do know this. So 1997, 20 years ago.
20, was it that long?
Yeah, we're 2017 now,
The
man.
whole time I was like, oh yeah, it's just a decade ago. No, it's 20 years ago.
So yeah, it might be an outlandish claim, right? You're thinking, how can one year have, you know, a substantially greater amount of hit games? You'd assume an ebb and flow year after year, but 1997 is like the greatest year ever for gaming.
It's kind of hard to argue it's not, at least from my nostalgic perspective.
Yeah, I just like shock briefed Sean on the kind of games I'm talking about here. So like off the top of my head, Final Fantasy VII, that came out in 1997. Gran Turismo.
Gran Turismo. Super Mario Kart 64.
GoldenEye.
GoldenEye's, yeah, Double A and GoldenEye.
Yeah, some other games already, like just off the top of the surface of my head. Rapper the Rapper came out in that year as well.
I never played that one.
What?
Yeah, I'm a monster. I didn't have a PlayStation, but I did have a PC, and two of my favorite PC Star Wars games came out the year. I think it was X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, and Dark Forces 2, which is Jedi Knight, the first game where you really get to become a Jedi and run around the lightsaber.
Wait, was 1997 around the time they started doing the prequels?
No, no, it was a little bit later. There's a couple years before.
So they were probably warming up to it. So it's kind of like the ebb and flow of Star Wars games we've had recently.
But this ties into the prequels because the game I just
was that a pun on TIE Fighter?
What?
Was that a pun on TIE Fighter?
No, no, it does not. Not intentional. But it actually ties into it because the Star Wars prequels did come 2 or 3 years later. But Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 was actually the first time they ever filmed new Star Wars footage since the original trilogy.
Oh, to make for in-game footage.
For in-game footage. So they actually came back, returned to that universe, and filmed new Star Wars that's live action. So it's kind of a landmark in Star Wars, and it's a great game. A lot of people prefer the follow-ups, the Outcast games, but the first time you really get a lightsaber and you get to use force powers. Come on, guys.
Yeah, Dark Forces 2 was pretty good actually. I remember playing that. I think I played it way after it got released.
The original Dark Forces was like Doom, and then this was sort of its own thing afterwards.
Yeah, you had a lightsaber, and was it the one where you could actually switch the camera out to third person?
Yeah, you could, when you pull that lightsaber, it was always third person.
Yeah.
Had great multiplayer. It was completely frantic. But it was sort of like there was a great year for PC gaming because back in 1997, PC games were still really distinct from console games.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
So you had these great console releases like Final Fantasy VII, which was inferior on PC and didn't come until later.
Yeah.
But you also had these really unique PC games like the Star Wars franchise that you just couldn't get on consoles. So it was a great year for gaming, not just because all these landmark releases, but because
the flavors were so different.
The flavors were so different. You had a completely different kind of genre available on each platform. And now it's sort of like...
also like that year for PC as well, we had Blade Runner, which was fantastic, and Curse of Monkey Island.
Oh yeah, Curse of Monkey Island, yeah.
And those are kind of similar games in their style of play. Completely different subject matters, and tone could not be more different.
Right, absolutely. But like you have all that great narrative storytelling. There's a reason Monkey Island is classic. They're hilarious. There's so many classic franchises from 1997. You blew me away. I didn't realize
Did you just chuckle about a joke you remember from Curse of Monkey Island just then?
Yes.
Okay. I saw that.
It was
in your mind's eye.
Yeah. You can't avoid Monkey Island.
So how I came up with this idea for a segment for the show was like, I was just looking at the history. I was looking at actually 2007, which is actually a good year for games as well, but I can't really quite remember.
It all comes in sevens.
Yeah. And we've already written on Engadget about how 2017 has already been a really good year for games, mostly kind of circling around the new Zelda Breath of the Wild, which is an incredible game.
Fantastic.
Really, really good game. Like Nintendo back to form and, you know, an epoch-defining game, and, you know, I could talk about that new Zelda for a very long time.
We could go on about how it's a fantasy and a fulfillment of what you would imagine a perfect Zelda game to be like.
It's perfect. It's just the perfect game. Like, there's no tutorial needed. It just guides you through the game.
Right. It does an excellent job of teaching you how to play through storytelling. But even with that in mind, I don't think the 2017 is a better year for gaming in 1997, looking back at that list of games.
But I also think hindsight is 2020. I also think
sure, there's nostalgia involved.
We didn't know Final Fantasy VII would be like, you know, the crossover Western JRPG. You you know, no one knew. Like, it was the first PlayStation Final Fantasy, and that was doing a lot of people's heads in if they were coming from a Nintendo fan base.
One of the reasons it was big is because it was a lot of people's first Final Fantasy. If you, I mean, I don't know if you played. Did you ever play any before that?
No, after, yeah.
Right, not until after. So if you grew up playing the other Final Fantasy games like 4 and 6 or 2 and 3 on the SNES, 7 was really good and impressive graphically, but the story just kind of fell apart.
What?
The story falls apart in the third act. All of the Final Fantasy.
She dies. She doesn't come back. She dies.
Yeah, it's not new.
She dies.
But it was a lot of people's first entry to this new vast series of RPGs, and it was a really
And it was
good
very
entry.
technically impressive for the time as well. You know, you're talking about, what, three discs for a PlayStation game,
right? Like it was unheard of.
Yeah,
and
right.
I remember playing it for the first time and being blown away with how the battles seemed to just change the camera angle to whatever looked the most
It was very
cool.
cinematic at that point, yeah,
extremely cinematic. Because before all we had was the flat pixel view, which I still love and is still great.
Yeah.
But it really upped the Final Fantasy expectations to the next level.
Yeah, very much ramped up what everyone was hoping to see from these kind of
Right,
games.
and there's a reason people keep going back to that game to compare to it.
There's a reason that Square Enix ring that cash cow every year. Like Cloud, I tried to, when I was researching this segment as well, I tried to research exactly how many games Cloud, the main guy from Final Fantasy VII, has been in, and I just lost count.
It's a lot. He was crossing over right away in Final Fantasy Tactics, I think, the next year.
There's this game on PlayStation which isn't good called Engadget, where it's a beat 'em up.
People only buy that
It's
because Cloud was in it.
awful. It's so bad. But you can play as Cloud on that.
But I think you can almost look back to 1997 as something that sets up a theme for games to follow. Like, every game had to live up to the expectations of Final Fantasy VII.
Yep. Gran Turismo, another one that against Mario Kart and
Right, Mario
GoldenEye
Kart.
form these bases of, like, you know, de facto multiplayer experiences.
If you play the original Mario Kart and compare it to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Mario Kart 64 has a lot more in common with the current generation. So all these games in 1997 basically set trends we're still following today.
So is there a game then you could see around maybe 2016 or 2017? Is there a game to you that speaks out as kind of like a new genre-defining title?
A new genre of fighting?
No, genre of title.
That's hard to say because you have a lot of.
Again, it's hindsight, isn't it?
It's hindsight. Yeah, there's a lot of indie games that are doing things that are not typical kind of gameplay. I think we saw one yesterday. It's called, I can't remember. It's like The Artist's Journey or something. It's all about a guy trying to find his experience, his stage persona as a David Bowie type character, and it doesn't have typical gameplay at all.
Like you've brought to the stage today.
I did not bring it to the stage. Do you know the name of it? No. So there's a lot of things like that you see today that are taking on entirely new genres or expanding them beyond a way that you haven't before. Like I just went and saw, it's actually a 2018 game, I just went and saw Spider-Man for the PS4, and it builds on the old Spider-Man games we saw. Like I think it was 2000.
It was PS1 type era.
Yeah, but was Spider-Man 2 2007? I think.
Yeah.
But so everything's on sevens. It's like a slot machine. 777.
Yeah.
Best years in gaming.
Best years in gaming.
Best years. So like 2027, gonna be great.
It's going to be great.
It's going to be great.
We're halfway through now.
Oh yeah, but the new Spider-Man game builds on what we loved about the old Spider-Man games, but it also takes it to a new level just because the technology we have.
Scale, spectacle.
Yeah, it's so much more spectacle, so many more environments you can interact with.
Did you get to play it?
No, it was a live demo, but not a playable demo. So like in that game, in the Spider-Man comics, he interacts with the city a lot. You know, he pulls down girders to knock enemies over. You can never really do that in the other game, but new technology is sort of, I don't know if creating new genres, but expanding. It's more like finishing genres, getting to them where we wanted them to be back when we were playing those 1997 games that weren't quite.
I think you need to look at the technology to see what will be genre defining. Something came to my head, which is it's not a predictable one, but Pokemon Go.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
Is the start of something new. That's the start of AR gaming. That's the start of interacting with your environment and technology and bringing gaming to anywhere.
And that's true enough. You can say that the kind of walking simulators,
VR
virtual reality gaming,
yeah,
is a new genre. You don't think of it that way. It doesn't even feel like a video game sometimes because it just feels like another
so different.
world.
Yeah.
So, but those are completely new genres. For instance, there's the running simulators. Like Sprint Vector is a game that's being made by
you
Raw
wave
Data.
your
Right,
arms,
where it's about running super fast. It's just, I don't know. So there are new genres being created now, and maybe we'll be looking back in 20 years and seeing.
Oh, I'll be long dead.
No.
I plan to die in 2019.
That's soon.
A little bit of time left.
That's soon. You've got a lot.
I live a really dangerous
life. You need to go get all those 1997 games and catch up.
Finish them all off.
Finish them all off.
Oh gosh. So yeah, so again, sorry, I'm going to return back to Final Fantasy VII because they're remaking that.
They are, and it's in segments, isn't it?
Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be episodic. I mean,
Episodic.
we literally heard nothing about it this year.
No, actually, that was a big surprise. It was one of those games we really expected to like sort of focus on Sony's press conference.
Right.
Kind of makes me wonder if it's going to happen.
I think, well, I think it is. Like, it's just, you know, it's the license to print money.
Well, so okay, talking about new genres and Final Fantasy VII, I had no hype for the game or interest in it whatsoever as a remake until I played 15.
Right. Yes, because you came back into Final Fantasy at 15, didn't you?
Right, I was off for several years.
Yeah.
I think the last one I tried to play was actually 11, the online game.
Oh,
yeah.
that's the one I've never touched.
No, it's not a bad game for all you 11 fans out there. It's just the grind is very difficult, and so
you have to kind of enjoy that
yeah,
experience.
you have to be a very big MMO player. But to go back to 1997, Final Fantasy VII, Mario Kart 64. We keep coming back to it because we wrote an article on Engadget, like you said, about 2017 being a great year for gaming.
Right.
And do you choose? If you choose between the two, do you choose the nostalgia and the hindsight of 1997,
Or the fresh.
or all the fresh, exciting games we have now? Like I haven't been so excited in about 3 years for games because I mean last year was ramping up to it.
Yeah.
You know, with Doom and whatnot, but now with the Switch and all the new interesting PC titles coming out, Destiny 2. I'm actually hyped for games in a way I haven't been in a few years. I was starting to wonder late last year, am I still a gamer?
Huh.
And then this year I'm like, oh yeah, I am. It's just the industry was slow.
Yeah, it wasn't for me at that point. Yeah,
I was waiting. But like, what about for you? If you were to choose the two, do you want the games that we're seeing now and in early 2018, or would you rather live in 1997?
I think gaming always gets better. I think one of the good examples, a great game from 2017, and it was even mentioned in Sony's press conference, is Persona 5.
Yeah.
Which is a fantastically slick Persona game. It's just streamlined and just kind of, I can't even think of the right words. It's like sinewy. It's like so much more tighter than Persona 4. And like, you know, like no body fat. That's how I see it in my mind's eye. It's so slick and like
lean,
sharp and punchy.
Yeah.
And like, you've played a bit of Persona 5, right?
No.
All right.
That is my other sin in Engadget's workroom. Whenever it comes up, I get a lot of flack for not having
Lots
played
of
Persona.
shaking heads, yeah. And like when you win a victory battle, it's not just like winning pose, experience points. It's like these dynamic lines just kind of cut through the screen as your guy runs away from the battle in like a smug, goddamn smug way. And then your experience points pop up in little like poppy bubbles and stuff, and it's like really just dynamic and like makes it exciting. And then you're off again into the game. And everything about it is so stylish and slick. The music is that kind of weird Persona music where, did you play Persona 4?
I didn't play any Persona games.
Why are you even on stage?
I thought they were dating sims.
Yeah, right?
Look at
kind
it,
of
it's all Japanese high school.
Yeah, it's kind of nonsense.
Yeah, so I started looking into it, it's like, oh, this is a complex RPG.
It's also really dark. You don't even know how dark these
I have
games
no
are.
idea.
They are really dark. That's why we wanted you to play it, because we thought it might break your soul and turn you into Goth Sean. Gorn.
Why do you want to hurt me?
It's not hurting you, it's just realizing how miserable this world is.
I strive very hard to be naive and innocent.
Yes.
Stop it.
Yeah, good luck with that.
That's why I live in 1997.
Yeah, forever.
That's why I'm up here.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Makes a lot more sense, actually. But yeah, like when you see these games like refine and evolve themselves, sure, there's misses or there's divergent things, or often like a game is trying to achieve many goals. I would say Final Fantasy 15 isn't great, but it achieves things. It's very different. It tells a story.
Right.
You start, you get
Well, it
invested.
doesn't tell that much of a story.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen the movie. That's the thing. It gets more. Gaming has also become more corporate. Like there is so much money now. So much money is invested into it.
Right.
And they expect a return on that, which means like in-app payments. It means DLC you have to buy. It means costumes you pay money for. There's a tie-in movie.
Do you think that's why there were so many great games in 1997? You could do it with a smaller staff and less money. Now, a video game costs more to make than a film. It's
that's
multi-million-dollar endeavor.
That was the year the N64 launched in Europe, so in the UK. It was the PlayStation had been out a year or two, I think 1995.
Yeah.
So this was like the start of the mainstream boom in gaming. The PlayStation was aimed at young adults and teenagers. It was
Right.
the start of getting people, it wasn't a hobbyist activity playing games, like video games. Like literally they would call them video games still then.
Right.
This was the start of people with money to spend and they buy games. You think of like Wipeout, you think of like the more mature games we had, Tomb Raider 2, Tomb Raider.
Grand Theft Auto launched in 1997,
Yeah.
the very first top-down game that set the foundation for an enormous franchise today.
Again, just a trend-defining game that just
Right,
started.
it's a trend-defining game.
Yeah.
Open World was an experimentation on the Nintendo 64 with Blast Core.
Yeah. And we're talking a year after Super Mario 64.
Yeah.
Another hugely
Just a
influential
year
game.
later, and if it launched for Europe, it was the year.
Yeah.
You know, and it just so many things that about today's industry are defined by that. But like I was looking at the two lists of this year's launch games and 1997's, and 1997 is like 4 times longer. And I think maybe that has to do with the budget and the churn cycle. There's less people involved. Like you said,
there were just more games. Well, I think it's just notable games. I think that's the trick, perhaps.
maybe.
And again, hindsight. Like, you wouldn't have put Parappa the Rapper in that list, but it ended up being so culturally influential.
Oh no, even to the point where they were trying to relaunch a spiritual successor. I think it failed, but they were trying to
Jamalami, yeah.
Yeah. No, not that. Like there was a Kickstarter, like this last week to make a new rapper game, like Rapper the Rabbit.
There is a new game coming out. I don't think it's here. We heard about it a few months ago. It's like some kind of Edo era frog, I'm gonna say. It looks really good though. It looks really slick.
Right, like that was like the start of rhythm games,
yeah,
which still have an enormous following in Japanese arcades.
And that moved with the technology to create games like Just Dance.
Right.
You know, that was the roots of these parts. You know,
which created a whole new market for
Microsoft to kind of shove a Connect to make you pay more money for.
Right. But I mean more like a player market. Like you have parents playing these games in ways that they would. Well, also parents. To be kids from 1997 are parents now, so yeah, there's also that.
I mean, I think that taps into kind of the appeal of the Switch and how well the Switch has been doing.
I love this thing.
So good. What color did you go for on your Switch?
I actually went with black and black because
you're dead inside.
No, I want blue and blue. Well, because it's
I like that.
It's incongruent. It's like, you know,
That's why I like it.
It drives me
also,
crazy.
it makes you know who's player 1, player 2.
Yeah, no, I love that. Actually, my favorite feature on this, we're getting really off topic. My favorite feature on the Switch is when you lock it in, it shows you what color
you know, this launched late 2016, so I still say it was a 2017 thing, the Switch.
No, the Switch launched 2017. March, this year.
It's been a long year then.
It's been a long year.
That's a strong argument for 2017 being a good year for
This
gaming.
is a very strong year for 2017 being a good game. It's everything on the Nintendo Switch is a 2017 game. That includes Splatoon 2, which is about to come out, ARMS, which launches tomorrow, Mario Kart 8, Super Mario Odyssey, which is amazing.
How much are Nintendo paying you?
Nothing.
I wish.
I wish, yes.
I bought all these games.
I bought all these, well, not all of them, but I will buy all of these games. But it's a really good year because Nintendo is coming in strong.
So one of the funny things actually about E3 2017 is we have all these like huge titles coming, but they're all coming in 2018.
Yeah,
and again, that speaks to what I was talking about, the scale of games being so much bigger. It means any kind of delay is now even like weightier and just longer.
It hurts a little more, especially because most of the games we know that are coming in 2018 and this year are games that were at E3 last year.
Which makes a lot of people assume they were going to come out this year, and it would have tied really well with my thesis about 2017 being awesome for games. But
yeah, it really was. Like I was really excited about Spider-Man for Insomniac Spider-Man for PS4. I was hoping that was going to be my fall game this year.
Right.
And now I'm going to wait until sometime next year, and it still looks great. I'm going to be really happy to have it. But it's not a 2017 game, and that is also something really different. I don't think the E3 of the 90s and the early aughts was they were games that were going to come out soon, not a game you'll see in 2 years.
I also think even media coverage is completely different. Like 2 decades, you know, online media, Engadget, you know.
Well, you heard about E3 a month later in your magazine.
That kind of thing, yeah, in your paper magazine.
It was your July paper
and also
magazine.
that was how you got all your E3 news. It was whatever they thought deemed worthy of print.
Right.
Now you have these hugely passionate fan groups for games like we might never play. Or Final Fantasy 11, like we were saying, there's still a huge fan base there.
There's Final Fantasy, is it 14 or 14 online?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's new Final Fantasy.
Which is still
14
rolling
content.
out new content already.
Right there, over there.
It's there.
Right over there. It's nearby, and they're showing off here's the new stuff you're going to be doing 14. Here's the new
and there's
stuff.
people lining up to play it. There's rows upon rows of PCs ready for people to play.
And it's so much more coverage. It's almost. I'm almost glad that I'm an adult now, because as a kid, I think this would be too much for me.
Yeah, it's emotional highs and lows.
I mean,
also, games get cancelled, and I'm sure games got cancelled in 1997, but you just wouldn't have heard of it, or it wouldn't have been notable, or the business decisions were just smaller.
Or sure, you had Mother 3 for N64, Earthbound 64. I would pour over magazines and look at that, and my magazine for E3 would last me a whole month or two.
But that's because you're a really slow reader.
Wow, no. but it would last me a while because I would go over it again and
Pour
again
and pour
again.
over it, yeah.
So it kind of blows me away how fans interpreting this. They're seeing stuff like this live. They're following live tweets, live streams all the time. It's such an information overload. E3 is such a big show just because we can't not be live now.
Yeah. So wait a minute, have we come to a decision then? Is 1997 the best year for gaming ever?
I don't think I could be fair because there's two of my favorite Star Wars games, my favorite Mario Kart. So many of my favorite games are in that year.
But
I don't
you still
know if I
don't.
could be bias.
Oh, what? You think you had bias?
Oh, so much bias.
But that's fine.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
It's a subjective judgment.
I'm stuck between two bias. If I had to only play 1 year of games for the rest of my life, this has the Nintendo Switch.
2017.
Yeah, 2017.
But it only has like 2 games.
It only has. That's true. If you've only had to choose one of these 2 years to play games for the rest of your life, it would have to be 1997 because there's so much.
But if you were playing in 2017, you could play VR, you could play online.
No.
No? 1997?
1997.
Okay. Yeah,
So far, we've got a long way to go. I mean,
well, you know, it's June.
It's
We've just
June.
had E3. We should know what's coming for the rest
there's
of the year.
still a ton of summer releases coming out. At least again with Nintendo, that there's two new.
I'm looking
there's
forward
two
to
more
ARMS.
Mario games. ARMS is great.
Yeah, Rabbids seems intriguing.
Rabbids is actually okay.
Wow, ringing
it's-
endorsement.
It's more than okay. It's actually good, but it's for someone
It's a
like
very
me,
different flavor
for
of
someone
game,
who
right?
doesn't actually like the Rabbids characters at all.
Yeah,
It works. It's something I really actually found to enjoy. I can't believe I'm looking forward to a game with the mascot in gaming that I like the absolute least.
Mario. Oh, the Rabbids, yes.
Rabbids.
Well, that's
Just
about-
Yoshi. I don't want the Yoshi in the game.
Well, that's about all time we have for. I think we decided that 1997 probably is the best year of gaming, but
So far.
yeah, but 2017 is also incredibly strong. And yeah, we're only halfway through the year, so who knows? Thank you very much for watching. We'll have more stage stuff coming on soon. This is the last day of E3, so if you're here on the show floor, come say hi at the Engadget booth and stay tuned at Engadget.com for everything else to do with E3. Thank you.
Cheers.
play that back.
Hands-on with Star Wars Battlefront 2 single-player mode, which has the story that the first game was missing. If you saw the game's early reveals, you knew this was coming. A single-player story campaign that features the adventures of Iden Versio, an Imperial pilot who was on the ground at Endor in Return of the Jedi when the second Death Star blew up. Today we got to play that story for the first time and got to see how cinematic it really is. And that word is important because it does feel extremely cinematic. And as much as I'd love to personally show you how cinematic it is, the game's footage is unfortunately really tightly under wraps right now. The footage you're seeing from the multiplayer campaign is the same great engine, with the same lush, incredibly detailed, authentic feeling Star Wars environments. So you're just gonna have to take my word that this is the single player story experience I was kind of hoping it would be. And naturally, a lot of this story is told with the standard kind of cutscenes and pre-rendered graphics that you would expect out of a story mode, but ideally, a game tells its story with the player, and that's what we experienced today. We are able to see the story unfold as we progress through each of Star Wars Battlefront's 2 game modes. From a flying mechanic while we were flying around in space, chasing down fighters, to boarding a ship, a capital ship from the Rebellion, getting off that ship and running through that, infiltrating the base, disabling things, and effecting a larger battle on a scale. It feels cinematic in a way that it feels like you're inserted into a scene in the films. And this immersive storytelling makes the entire situation feel natural, which is a little weird for a longtime Star Wars fan, because you're playing an Imperial pilot, like I mentioned earlier. And we've been hearing for 30 years that they're the bad guys. But when you're playing this narrative, you don't feel like the bad guy. It kind of tricks you to feeling like you belong in that empire. It's still super early, with the game not planning for release until around the fall or holiday season. But with the 15 minutes of gameplay we saw, this really looks like it could draw Star Wars fans in and tell a more cinematic, more interesting story than we've had in Star Wars games for a while. And we're really excited to see more as we get closer to the release date. E3 is only just getting started, so if you want to see more coverage, stay tuned to Engadget.
Mr. Sandman, someone to hold. magic feet. Mr. Sandman, bring us. Please, Mr. Sandman, bring us our dreams.
Introducing Creation Club, a collection of new game content for Skyrim and Fallout 4, including new weapons, new armor, new outfits and accessories, new crafting and housing features, even new gameplay enhancements. Using Creation Club is easy. Browse the selection in-game by category and use credits to download right there. Your new content will appear automatically. Creation Club content is made by Bethesda Game Studios and outside developers, including the very best community creators. These outside creators work hand in hand with Bethesda Game Studios, which means all content will be fully compatible with your save games, achievements, and official add-ons. Creation Club is coming this summer to the PlayStation 4, Xbox One, and PC. Creation Club. The worlds of Fallout 4 and Skyrim just got a little bit bigger.
I have you now.
Scrape the sky. I love this country dearly. I can feel the ladder clearly, but I never thought I'd be alone to try.
Dowd, it's good to see you, old man.
You up for one last job, Billy?
Who's the mark?
The black-eyed bastard responsible for all the chaos.
We're gonna kill the outsider.
More than 20 years in the making, the original esport returns. Announcing the Quake World Championships, August 26th at QuakeCon in Dallas, Texas. Competitors will face off in the ultimate esports arena to win their share of $1 million. And the one thing every champion seeks: legacy. Play the beta now and get ready for the Quake World Championships. Visit Quake.com to learn more.
So if you visit our booth this week at E3, you have a chance to go hands-on and begin the fight to rally the resistance in America against the Nazi regime. In addition to Wolfenstein 2, we'll have hands-on for our VR titles, so you can play both Fallout 4 and Doom VFR. You can play Quake Champions and start practicing for that big $1 million prize pool at QuakeCon. Or you can try the Battlegrounds mode in the new Elder Scrolls Online Morrowind. Plus we have hands-on for the new Heroes of Skyrim for Legends, plus a cool interactive experience for The Evil Within 2, exclusive developer interviews, presentations, and a lot more. Again, a reminder, everything that you saw tonight will be out this year.
Hey Internet, it's 2017, and I finally got to play Crackdown 3.
Some people never have trouble.
It was a Skills for Kills event where all of your leveling was amplified and sped up, and it was an idea of just getting you to experience as much Crackdown as you could in a small time. This was a single player only demo. There was no multiplayer whatsoever, no co-op, and when the demo was really stuttery yesterday during the media briefing, it was because there was more than one character on screen at a time controlled by a player. I collected the agility orbs, I started jumping around. I got a gun that basically shoots a black hole and sucks all the enemies into it and then they explode, and that was really cool. My thing with Crackdown is I always just liked running around, platforming, jumping up on skyscrapers, and collecting agility orbs. I'm told that that's going to happen, I just haven't gotten to see it yet. So as somebody who really loved the first Crackdown and disliked the second a lot, I'm cautiously optimistic for Crackdown 3. Will it be good? We'll find out come November 7th. For everything you want to know that's coming out of E3, keep it locked on Engadget.com all week long. Greetings Internet, we're here in sunny Los Angeles for the 2017 Electronics Entertainment Expo. This year, the Paris Fashion Week for video games is a little bit different. Why is that? Well, for starters, there are 15,000 members of the general public that are going to be on the show floor along with everybody else. But what about the actual news coming out of the convention center? That's a little easier to predict. Of the three console manufacturers, Microsoft has the most approved this year. As of now, we know painfully little about its new high-powered Xbox One, which is codenamed Project Scorpio, outside of some tech specs and marketing buzzwords. This week is when we'll see how big of a difference all of that extra computing power makes, its real name, and hopefully even some compelling reasons to actually buy one. Oh, and maybe just how much it'll cost, too. Maybe after 3 years of mostly radio silence, we'll actually see the long-awaited Crackdown 3 in action, too. But given that Microsoft's holiday release schedule is predictable to a fault, we probably shouldn't set our hopes higher than prettier versions of Gears of War, a Forza racing game, and something to do with Halo for the system's launch. Some more news on Minecraft seems a pretty likely bet too, especially considering Microsoft owns that game now. And the same goes for Rare's cartoony online pirate adventure Sea of Thieves. As for Nintendo, there are a raft of possibilities. The Switch was released in March, and this is the console's first E3. Nintendo's already said that Super Mario Odyssey will be playable on the show floor, but the company needs more than the promise of an Italian plumber if it really wants to move more units of its home and portable console hybrid. Maybe that could happen with the confirmation of a real Pokemon game for the system. And what about Metroid? That game skipped the Wii U entirely, so hopefully we'll see a new entry in that long-running series as well. And maybe we'll get a new trailer for the Japanese role-playing game Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I mean, we can hope, right? How about Sony? The PlayStation 4 is way ahead of the pack in sales, and its high-powered PlayStation 4 Pro from last fall is apparently helping in that. And the PlayStation VR is already out in the wild too, so like Nintendo, Sony just has to focus on games this year. Maybe we should expect deeper looks at what's been shown off during last year's trailer after trailer media briefing. You know, stuff like God of War, Detroit Become Human, the zombie thriller Days Gone, Gran Turismo Sport, and hey, your neighborhood-friendly Spider-Man might swing through too. Hopefully we'll see some more games for PlayStation VR too. I mean, it'd be nice to feel good about the $400 that we all spent on that helmet earlier this year. And we couldn't have an E3 without third-party publishers like Bethesda, Ubisoft, and Electronic Arts. Bethesda has Skyrim on Nintendo Switch to show off, and hopefully a follow-up to the incredible Wolfenstein reboot from a few years back for the rest of the consoles and PC. And Ubisoft? Expect Assassin's Creed, Far Cry 5, and maybe this will be the E3 where the company finally shows video proof that Beyond Good and Evil 2 actually exists. It could happen? Expect EA to talk all about Madden, FIFA, It's basketball game, Battlefront 2, Fast and the Furious the game, wait, I mean Need for Speed Payback, and maybe, just maybe, something brand new. And for me, I'm just a lowly servant here to help deliver all of the gaming news from this week directly into your brain via Engadget.com. Keep it parked here all week for all the news and video that you can handle.
Welcome to EA Play 2017, coming to you from the Hollywood Palladium. So let's celebrate. For the next 3 days, we're here to celebrate play with all of you. And what better place to start than with a game that has taken the world by storm, Battlefield 1.
So we're bringing more ways for you to play. First, Night Maps debut this summer. In Neville Nights and Prise de Terreur, you'll need to deploy tactics as you fight through the night in a massive network of trenches. Second, I'm excited to announce a major revolution in Battlefield 1. We're bringing epic battles to the Eastern Front of World War I. In the Name of the Tsar expands Battlefield 1 to the blistering winter in the East. We're bringing you 6 new maps, the Russian army, including the mighty Hussar cavalry, new vehicles and weapons to expand your arsenal, and the iconic Women's Battalion of Death.
Услышишь гром и вспомнишь обо мне. Полоска неба будет твердо алой, а сердце будет, как тогда. В огне.
There's no I in it, I bring it on my team. Who'd you wanna holler, who'd you wanna never know? Don't be a sheep when you can be the goat. Great, it's a good time and you never know. Don't show up to my show if you've got no. Yeah, loud at you, he's a hater, I don't want no bad energy. Man get views, but I rage hard cause I can't see my enemy. I like all types of girls, melanins and melanies. She wants a man from London, she wants a fellow with felonies. That's probably all my team. There's no I in it, I bring in all my team. That's when they saw my team. Even the bouncers bounce when they saw my team. Who'd you wanna holler, who'd you wanna never know? Don't be a sheep when you can be the GOAT. Greatest of all time and you never know. Don't show up to my show if you've got no.
Absolutely very excited to show you the first, one of the blockbusters from Need for Speed Payback called the Highway Heist that shows that intense action driving experience. So let's turn around and take a look.
Koenigsegg Regera, 0 to 60 in 2.7 seconds. We intercept, then grab the cargo.
It'll be part of a convoy.
What are you thinking?
Quick hit and run. Get me close to the truck and I'll take care of the rest. Get me close to that truck before it hits the tunnel. The house won't let us anywhere near the truck. We've got to take out those cars. Get rid of these guys.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's get that truck.
Look out! Shit! Damn it!
What the hell?
This guy's out of his mind.
There's something much bigger going on here.
What's the play?
Forget the tunnel. We get him before he reaches the city.
Guys, more house cars headed your way.
going down either way.
Take him out, Ty.
Guys, city's coming up fast. Jess, I've got a really bad idea.
Mac?
Ladder on the side. You can get up on his right.
It's now or never, Jess.
Do it. Keep it steady.
Jump!
Jess! Jess? You got this? Jess!
I got this.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good job, team. Let's take this baby home.
Let's see what she can do. Okay, boys. Let's even the odds.
I want to introduce you to our next EA Originals title. One that I've been very close to from the beginning. What started out as a wild idea on paper has now turned into a groundbreaking, one-of-a-kind game called A Way Out. Take a look.
A Way Out is a story-driven co-op game. It is designed, played, and experienced only in split-screen co-op, which means you have to play the game with a friend, either online or on your couch. The game starts in a prison. You play as Vincent and Leo. You and a friend will get to know your characters and unfold their story together.
You don't know anything about me, man. Maybe not. But Harvey killed someone very close to me. With or without you, I'm going after him.
Let me show you some of the scenarios in the game. On the right side, you see Leo was already in prison. On the left, you see Vincent, who just arrived. Now if you look to the right again, you can see that Leo can be controlled, while Vincent is in a cutscene. Here is another one. Vincent and Leo are now in the laundry room. Your goal is to smuggle sheets using a laundry cart. You can approach the scenario in different ways. Either get the cart with Vincent.
No, I got a good pack right here. I think it's got your name on it. It's broken. I don't know.
Or with Leo.
Get over here, you idiot! Yeah, but I think those two guys are just about to fight. What the? What? Who's him?
In A Way Out, you will experience something new all the time. Everything you do in the game is unique for that scene. We want you and your friend to be focused and engaged throughout the entire story. But let me tell you, this is just the beginning of what you will be experiencing in A Way Out.
Get him! Run, run, run! Relax, man. I got this.
Here's the first glimpse of our brand new IP from BioWare.
The wall. It's our armor. It protects us from what lies beyond. But out there, you either live with the choices you make, or die trying to change them. The story doesn't end here.
I am telling you right now, I am excited to see a first look at NBA Live 18.
I got realness, I just kill cause it's in my DNA. I got millions, I got riches building in my DNA. I got dark, I got evil that rot inside my DNA. I got off, I got trouble, some heart inside my DNA.
just win again, then win again like Wimbledon I serve. Yeah, that's him again. The sound that engine in is like a bird. You see fireworks and Corvette tires skirt the boulevard. I know how you work. I know just who you are. See, use your hormones probably switch inside your DNA. Problem is,
Hey guys, welcome to the world premiere of Star Wars Battlefront 2's multiplayer gameplay, Assault on Theed.
Now this is awesome because essentially phase 1 you get to escort an MPT down the street of Theed here, and the pressure is on for the clones. They have to hold back the assault.
Trying to get some strafing runs in on those clones.
Oh no!
Oh!
Come on, man! You
missed that tower.
You just did it wrong there, buddy.
Oh!
Here we go.
Oh, there it is.
And this big explosion indicates phase 1 is over. Now we start phase 2, and this is when the action really begins to pick up here. The players falling. You got White Boy there, and there. Oh, here we go.
This is some Darth Maul action.
Here we go, folks.
This
Darth
is where
Maul.
it starts to get interesting.
This is
scary.
Darth Maul will excel in phase 2 and phase 3 as you're inside. I mean, he's a great mobile attacker. I mean, I know a lot of people love to jump at.
Oh, now we've got Rey.
Oh.
Not gonna lie, I'm super excited to play as her.
She's quite a powerful character.
Don't run.
Some of her abilities.
She got out of that one really quickly, but they got her.
The droid fallen by a
Finished
simple
her off.
droid.
Boba Fett is definitely a hunter killer. So if the clone army is able to get some of their heroes in play, like this is where Boba Fett will really shine. Is with that jetpack of his, he's able to kind of float above the battlefield, fire off some rockets, and really just take out an individual target.
Darth Maul is just destroying absolutely everything. I mean, is there any tips to like taking him down?
I mean, you want to try to combined arms fire.
Oh.
The tip is blasters.
Run away. Maybe
That's
run
the
away.
tip. Run away and just shoot the crap out of Darth Maul.
We can't wait for more of you to play. And there's more coming. Stay tuned online for a closer look at some of our biggest game. And remember, EA Play is for all of you, our players. Thank you all for joining us. Now, let's play.
The game is fun. The game is a battle. Yes, the journey requires the right ticket. And that ticket is Nintendo Switch. But in the end, it's not just where you can take your game. It's where your game can take you. So let's go.
If you know what you desire, you will have to show it. Not with words, but with your own strength. Everyone, let's go!
Hi everyone, I'm Shinya Takahashi from Nintendo. There is one announcement we'd like to share from our very special friend. Please take a look.
Hi everyone, I'm Tsunekazu Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Just the other day, we announced that Pokken Tournament Deluxe is coming to Nintendo Switch. 2 people can dive right into battle using 2 Joy-Con controllers. There are some fresh additions, including new Pokemon, and this deluxe version of the game will be on display at E3. Game Freak has begun developing a core RPG Pokemon title on Nintendo Switch. It may not release for more than a year, but we hope you'll look forward to it all the same.
No matter the danger, we can overcome it if we're working together.
All right, let's move out.
Working together, we can finish this!
Hi there, I'm the Legend of Zelda series producer, Eiji Aonuma. You may have already heard about it during Bethesda's showcase that was held a few days ago. It was announced that select Zelda items will appear in the Nintendo Switch version of Skyrim. Oh, when did this Master Sword get in my hand? Next up, we'll take a look at the DLC packs for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. The 4 champions that appeared in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild will be available as amiibo. The Zora champion, Mipha. The Goron champion, Daruk. The Rito champion, Rivali. And the Gerudo champion, Urbosa. You'll be able to use these 4 amiibo in The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
This changes the game. Travel the world. Bring people together. Play anywhere with anyone. But now, there are a few more worlds left to visit on our journey before we land in the booth. Let's go.
Mario and his friends will join them in an epic quest to put the kingdom back in order. We can't wait for you to play the game on August 29th.
We're here at E3's PC Gaming Show, where we just saw a whole bunch of trailers and interviews with some upcoming games and their developers.
We have a landmark deal with ESL. Intel is now the global technology provider for esports for ESL.
Intel's also playing a big role at the event this year, creating a VR Challenger League that'll feature the Unspoken and Echo Arena, the multiplayer version of Lone Echo. They're going to have events all over the world, and there's going to be a final contest at the Intel Extreme Masters event in Poland to determine the winning team. When it comes to games, we saw a bit from BattleTech, a new strategy game for the MechWarrior universe. It looks really smooth and detailed, and there seems to be a lot of strategy to that combat. And speaking of strategy games, we also saw a bit from Total War Warhammer 2, which is going to be coming on September 28th. And we caught a glimpse of the new XCOM 2 expansion, War of the Chosen, which is coming to the PC, Xbox One, and PS4 on August 29th. If you're an XCOM fan, it looks like more of the same, but you'll have a few more races to choose from and a couple more tactics for your battles. The smaller games, we saw things like Ooblets, which is going to be coming to the PC and Xbox One next year, sort of like an Animal Crossing meets Pokemon hybrid. It's very cute, the music is really bouncy and enjoyable, and I think it's really going to tap into the people who get addicted to games like Animal Crossing. PlayerUnknown himself was also here to talk about new features for Battlegrounds, including vaulting, weather effects, and a couple new maps. A lot of these are features that Battlegrounds should have had already, but for people who are addicted to it, it could be really useful. And if you need another multiplayer shooter, Cliff Bleszinski announced that his game Lawbreakers will be coming to the PC and PS4 on August 8th for $30. You'll also be able to get access to a closed beta on June 28th and an open beta on June 30th. The biggest announcement today, Microsoft revealed Age of Empires Definitive Edition, a completely remastered version of the classic strategy game with new artwork, music, and crazy zoom levels. You'll actually be able to zoom in closer than ever before to really see what your characters are doing. And since this is the 20th anniversary for the Age of Empires franchise, Microsoft says we can look forward to more announcements coming up. Hopefully that means more remasters of other games and potentially a whole new entry in the franchise. While there weren't many surprises at the PC gaming show, it's still a good way for E3 to show off some elements of the PC gaming world. If anything, it's a good place for companies like Intel and Microsoft to show off what's happening in the PC gaming landscape. That's easy to forget for a conference where we're typically focused on what's happening with consoles.
It is my great honor to welcome a very special guest, someone I truly admire. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, Miyamoto-san.
So Mario plus Rabbids Kingdom Battle is a tactical adventure exclusive for the Nintendo Switch, and let's check right away some gameplay. So the Rabbids have been teleported into the Mushroom Kingdom, and it made the world completely unstable and chaotic. So Mario, as a true hero, wants to save the day. And as the game is a turn-based tactical adventure game, combat is a really big part of the concept. The blue zone is your zone of movement, so you move anywhere you want in that zone. But you can also use battlefield ingredients, such as covers for protection. So Rabbid Luigi here using half cover or full cover. And we also have what we call team jump. So by jumping on your teammates, you can expand your zone of movement. So here, Rabbid Peach, using Mario, she's able to flank the enemy. But we also have other ingredients, such as pipes, rabbit pipes. So those give you a good move to flank the enemy. So here, for example, Rabbid Luigi goes into the pipe, out of the pipe, dash the enemy, goes for Mario, team jump, land behind the enemy in one single movement sequence, and then finish off the enemy.
Egypt. This is the demo that we will be showing on the show floor here at E3. Bayek is riding into the Fayoum, one of the regions in Egypt, the most southernmost region. It's a beautiful area. We see we've come in from the desert, moving towards this Lake Moris. And let's have a little exploration around here using our Eagle scenery.
It's sunny on the lake and it's sunny on the monitor here, but folks, this looks really good. It's running on an Xbox One X.
Toolshed. Toolshed is a gadgeteer class visionary archetype. And a butt-fucking traitor. Southpaw, the fractured but home.
Available October 17th.
Pirate hunters have been sent in, signaling the end of the hunt. They target the pirates with the most stolen loot.
Time to make our escape, Captain, or we are good for the news. They're firing more guns!
Full tilt, Silvo, full tilt!
The pirate hunter defenses are so strong that the only option is escape. The brigantine is sacrificing herself to buy time for the frigate, who carries the most loot.
Rip these guys a new asshole, new kid!
Phone destroyer!
They are resisting ice barrage. Linking fire loadout.
We're up against impossible odds, but together we will adapt and overcome.
I'd like to introduce you to Hope County, Montana. Vast, beautiful, rugged. A place where people don't even lock their front door anymore. But that's how it used to be. Today, Hope County's been overrun by a fanatical cult. You find yourself trapped deep in cult territory, cut off from the rest of the world. They've closed the roads. There's no cell phone signal, no 911. People are fucking scared.
Where do you want me? Water tower, got it. Boom, boom, motherfuckers.
Boom, 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 boom. Bang, 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 bang. Boom, 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 boom.
Behind you!
Bang, 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 bang.
Gonna need more help!
I love the way you walk, and I love the way you talk. When you walk that walk, and you talk that talk. You knocks me out off my feet.
Looks like you could use some help!
Boom, 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 boom.
Target
bang,
a
bang,
fucking
bang,
quad.
bang. Boom, 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 boom.
Grab my chassis, Noxie!
from?
Shit! Hang on! Bang, bang, motherfuckers!
Fuck me.
Thank you. A special thanks to the fans of Beyond Good and Evil for sticking with us for so long.
It's about bloody time.
15 years.
Drop it low, let me play that back. Drop and roll, let me play that.
What?
before you have to submit. So at 3 o'clock, you got to submit your executable.
This is the first time that I've been able to offer an award like this for a jam, flying the winning team up to 6 people out to LA, bring them to Indiecade.
This is the first one that we're doing that there's like a lot at stake here. So we're really psyched for it.
I'm an entrepreneur at my core, and you know, a hacker and a developer. I really feel like I'm hanging with my peers.
We are looking for people who are making things that we don't always see. Games and experiences that are maybe for people who aren't always or already playing games.
They get like 5 to 10 minutes and you've got to sell Oculus on your games.
We had a 5-minute interview with Sony. We got in there, we demoed the game.
My favorite aspect of the gaming industry to cover is independent gaming. And this is exactly what's going on right now. And the independent development is really, I think, the heart of the industry. These are the people that are going to be making huge experiences in the future.
What it's all about are those moments in between when people are connecting and meeting and being together.
I'm excited not just for what they'll do here this 48 hours, but after that, and the friendships that they create.
All right, welcome back to the Engadget stage. We are live on day 3 at E3, final day, and this is where we save the fun experiences, right? This is the best of the best.
That's right. Yeah, that's right.
Finally, okay, sure. So with me today, I'm Jessica Condit, senior reporter for Engadget.com, and I have 3 fine gentlemen with me. Why don't we introduce ourselves?
Sure, so I'm Ben Reichert, professor at the University of Advancing Technology in Phoenix, Arizona, and I'm also the founder of Game Collab.
I'm Jeremy Tremp, Cineforge Media, creative director, along with
Scott Condit, co-director of Game Jam the Movie.
Awesome. So we just saw the trailer for Game Jam the Movie, and that's why you guys are here. You guys put together the film, and you are running all the UAT, the Game Jam. You're the driving force behind that side of it. So dive into Game Jam the Movie real fast. Like, not even real fast. Take your time. What is Game Jam the Movie, and why did you decide to make it? Like, what was going on?
Sure, yeah. So I'll start. So yeah, with Game Collab, it's been a couple years now. I've been running an incubator program as well as teaching game production at the University of Advancing Technology. And one of the things I found to help grow the industry around Arizona is to have regular events, meetups, showcases, and game jams. And through that process, if you're not familiar with a game jam, it's a 48-hour, usually a 48-hour experience over a weekend where you get a bunch of people together, you give them a theme, you give them access to technology, and you have them just get into teams and make games around that theme. And so this one came out it was a product of a jam we did last September. We had Tim Gentry from Click who actually came out to me and wanted to get involved in our community, basically. He saw what we were doing and building up. And they have a really awesome API for voice that they want to try to bring into games and look for innovative ways to do that. And so I suggested, why don't we do a jam where we can use that technology and game developers can act and work on it and find cool, innovative ways to do that, right? So we lined that up, and actually they were so excited by it. He and Andy came out for the game jam, as well as a couple of the other engineers. And we were so blown away by what the students and what the professionals and what the hobbyists made as a collective that we invited 2 of the teams to come out to LA to Indiecade. And Indiecade was awesome because it gave them the first opportunity to go and interact with the community at large of game development, especially the independent side. We gave them introductions to Oculus, to PlayStation, and to Cartoon Network, as you'll see in the movie. And those turned into deals, which then turned into dev kits, which then turned into games coming out. So one of them will actually be relaunching this summer. Yeah.
No way.
So it's basically, it's more for us. It's more than a movie.
No, seriously, yeah. Okay, so if you're talking about the scene in Arizona, real quick, like maybe the Bay Area might be known for maybe having
Sure, yeah.
more movement in that space. So, and there are communities around the country where game development is a thing, it's established.
Yeah.
But seems to be decentralizing a little bit, and Arizona has a scene, and it's growing thanks in part to the Game Collab.
Yeah.
So do you see a lot of energy there? Do you see a lot of people coming to Arizona to kind of get in the scene?
Yeah, absolutely. So I've only been there for about almost 5 years now.
Yeah.
And when I moved there, it felt like it was really dispersed.
Yeah.
I always said it was like this nutrient-rich carcass of game development talent, spread all over the valley. And my goal at that time was to kind of plant the flag in the ground and bring it together with Game Collab.
Yeah.
I had worked at Arizona State University before that, and then teaming up with UAT was a logical extension of all of that because there's a pipeline of talent that comes through the valley.
Absolutely, yeah.
And so again, the theme of Game Jam the movie was, and again why I love working with these guys is because it's all this technology and this creativity is accessible, and if you're passionate about it, you can really get somewhere. Right, so the idea is that now it's easier than ever to make games. It's still hard, to get them out there and get noticed and stuff like that. So that's where we try to help. But the game jams are a testimony of getting people together that want to share a common idea and goal and just riff on it, basically.
Yeah.
Just make something cool and get it out there.
Game jams they're incredible for sparking creativity, for really just pushing a developer to see an idea through, and maybe it'll turn into something bigger, as these two did, which is incredible.
Right.
Those two
Yeah.
games.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about the film as well.
Sure.
Full disclosure, Scott's my brother.
What?
That's why we have the same last name. And that's why we're all Arizona based, so I care about this community. And,
For sure.
And I see a lot of movement, like you're saying, that I see a lot of movement personally in game development space in Arizona, so this is really cool to see right now. But talking about the film, why did you decide to make a documentary, about a game jam? What's going on there?
Yeah, well, we're gamers, born and bred as well.
Yeah.
We've been gaming since we were little, and we're filmmakers, so it's natural interest to us. But just kind of seeing how, when Ben described what a game jam was to us it sounded a lot like a 48-hour film festival.
Yeah. Right.
And it's like, how do you make a game in 48 hours?
Right.
And so that intrigued us, and so following that journey and seeing from a creative perspective how a group of creators can team up and put together something as intricate as a fully playable game in that short of a space, and then where they go with that was just intriguing subject matter.
It was really exciting to see. I play games all the time. I have no idea what goes into half of it, but to see these kids start from, we're talking to them, bringing them in, they're talking about the concept, and to slowly see that concept turn into reality in just 2 days was amazing. And then to see them go and show that game at Indiecade alongside all these other games that have been working on for years, and people are really digging these games. It was really special to see.
Kind of a David and Goliath sort of thing.
It's like in the film, it's like a mini hero's journey, really. You've got 12 teams, a bunch of kids, just like there for the fun. Half of them, honestly, I was really blown away because they were like, hey, if we win or we lose, it doesn't matter. We're here to have fun. And I'm like, there's a lot at stake here. And some of them really realized that, but most of them, they just wanted to have fun to make a game. And I thought that was really special.
Well, Indiecade, like a trip to Indiecade for any indie developer, that's a huge prize.
Yeah.
So that was a really cool thing to come out of the jam. So talking about the film industry and video games and how they relate. So you guys didn't know what a game jam was.
Only
vaguely.
in theory,
Like vaguely, right?
Overview, yeah.
But could you imagine being tasked to make a movie in 48 hours?
And then it goes to the Sundance of the video game industry is kind of what they describe Indiecade as, which it's unheard of, and it's awesome.
Yeah. So I wonder if you see any parallels actually between the film industry and video games, and just mainstream recognition of the work that goes into each, mainstream recognition of video games as an art form, the same way film is. Right. I wonder, you may have some thoughts there too, but yeah.
Right. It definitely continues to be more cinematic. The animatics, the cinematics, everything in the games. I think the line between movies and video games is really kind of blurring.
Totally.
And I think a lot of experiences in the future between AR and VR, which you can talk a lot more about, we're going to be seeing those a lot more. So I think integrating them now and being on that ground floor is going to be extremely important. There's a lot of scary technology out there that is very high level, but I think it's coming down and a lot easier and more accessible and more affordable.
Yeah, and speaking on tech, I mean, what I really like is that, for example, using engines like Unity or Unreal translates really well into creating AR, VR experiences. We're even seeing Unreal being used in feature films now. So to have that kind of knowledge and understanding of the pipeline of how to create games or films or creative content like that, there's a lot of similarities between that. And
there sure is.
Actually, we got started doing this because we were working on a different project. They came to me, they had a movie, Show No Mercy, that they were doing a short film, and they came to me and said, we need a video game. And I said, okay, what? Like, we need a video game in the movie that's custom.
No idea how much work is actually
involved.
involved.
And I was like,
and
when do you need it by? And that was the best, because
like
it was like Friday, and they're like, no, you said like Monday. And I was like, this is the weekend.
Ben just looked at us like, who are these people?
Yeah. But actually, so because I teach at the university, I have a lot of students who are really ambitious and really smart and really good at what they do, and they're making games quickly. And game jams is part of that process for me too. I have them do game jams, and I also often joke that they do more in that 48 hours of making that game than they do for me the entire term.
No, seriously though. Yeah.
And actually, they're like, yeah, that's right. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, but because they sit down and they just nail it out. And so, that was what we did then. I run the studio program over there with Lynn. And I said, well, hold on, what is it that you guys actually need? They described the type of game, and I said, actually, I have a team of guys right now working on a game called Crimson Knights, and it's actually what you're kind of talking about aesthetically and mechanically. I said, we just need to change up some art, and we could probably get you something, especially if it's a little cut. So Kendall, and his team was actually here, which is awesome.
All-nighters and made it happen.
Put that together, and that game now has just been greenlit on Steam. So all these layers is what I'm really super excited about, and that's where like Game Collab comes in.
Right. And that community support is so important when it comes to indie development, because it's not just like local communities now, it is a global independent developer community that you can really tap into if you approach it the right way, if you have a quality product, if you know how to talk about your game. And that's a whole different side of development, is talking about your game and selling it.
For sure.
Yeah. And I wonder about just the documentary film scene in general right now. Are video games a hot topic? I feel like I've seen a lot of films like focusing on.
It's catching fire. Yeah, I mean, some of the guys who really planted the flag and started covering it, like Indie Game the Movie and Game Loading. Awesome. Yeah, definitely inspirational. And more than anything, it serves that function that all good documentaries should, which is giving people who may not be exposed or even think they have an inherent interest in any particular topic, gives them a window into that world and sparks an interest and lights a fire. And we hope that's what Game Jam the Movie does as well, like those other films.
I think they're more and more. People are playing more and more video games. Esports are really growing, and I think people are wanting to get into games a lot more. But it can seem like, okay, well, how do I do that? And now I love to play video games, but would I like to make video games? There's a lot of questions I think younger people have, and so the more information out there that is valuable, I think that's going to be really, really important going forward. So it's fun to be, hopefully on that tier of, material that people can watch and learn a lot of things and maybe shape their life because, they saw something that really inspired them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, and Ben, how often do you get asked that question by students who may not even know about what you do and where you work? Like, how do I get into games? I have a young son. He asked me, how do they get into making games? How do you do that, Dad?
Yeah.
Well, watch this,
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. There are a lot of layers, right? And people interact with games in a lot of different ways. You'll see it here at E3, right?
Absolutely.
Through transmedia and through other, influencers and channels and things, and hardware, software, and video is a big part of that.
Oh yeah.
And I think again, having an artifact like Game Jam the Movie, where someone can watch it and kind of get a little dive into like what is a game jam, what is it like to get started, and kind of demystify some of that a bit. And that's what I also really liked. You'll see some of the developers in the movie talk about when we brought them to Indiecade, a lot of them were really kind of nervous about it or thought that their games weren't good enough. And once they got there, the community is awesome.
Exactly.
Even walking around here, like everybody's smiling, having a good time. Like
seriously.
Very approachable. And that's everything from when you go to Game Developer Conference to this, to PAX, to Indiecade, to whatever you're going to. It's just a really awesome community that always is using the latest technology, is doing the latest innovations, working on new platforms, new monetization strategies. So why wouldn't we want to talk to each other and figure that kind of stuff out together?
Right.
Well, and you have to. Yeah. That's the only way it's really going to work.
Right.
Yeah.
And one of the coolest parts about specifically the Game Jam, while we were making it, is there were multiple people there who had never even worked on a video game before. And they just showed up and like, yeah, I'm just here, you know. And even one of the guys was like, you know, I'm a musician, I'm a DJ. I just came because there was, you know, voice and sound involved in this, and I thought it was cool. And he ended up becoming like the team lead because that was what they were looking for. So it was really cool. It just showed that no matter what, you know, you don't have to be a seasoned guy. You don't have to be anything. You just show up, and maybe you can draw a stick figure. Maybe you have a cool idea, you know, and you can be part of a game jam and make a video game without any experience at all. And you gain enormous amounts of experience from that process.
Yeah, the first game jam I ever did was in Antwerp, and my friends were like, just come with us. I said, I don't know anything, right? That wasn't my world at all. And they're like, well, you can at least just get us coffee or Red Bull, right?
Right.
And so that's what I always tell them, like, just at least come and do that. And then you start rubbing elbows, and then I started to, next thing I needed a narrative for the game, so I wrote that up, and then our artist got overwhelmed, and she's like, do you know a little Photoshop? I said, sure, I'll try a little something, you know, and then you go from there, and that's how then you start to learn the process. And once you understand the process a little bit better, again, it demystifies that and allows you to feel more comfortable about getting your hands dirty in it, and then it's piece by piece.
Well, I mean, it's a creative medium. I mean, just like literature, just like film, just like art, like painting, or
that transmedia
like that.
Component.
Transmedia, absolutely. It's just, it's you have an idea, and this is the best way to tell that story. You know, video games are the best way to get that point across. So you just put it in there.
Well, the tools seem so accessible now too. That transmedia component. If you're an expert in any one thing, whether you write, whether you draw, like you said. Everyone brought something different to the table all the way. I mean, the sponsor of the jam was huge in that too. You know, and that informed that process for the kids a lot.
And again, that's the cool thing about like having somebody like Click come in is because we can experiment with different means, different ideas in a short amount of time with a lot of really creative people that are, again, doing a multimodal kind of media, right? I mean, you have artists and you have designers and programmers and sound. That was, I mean, remember. One of the sound engineers in the movie, you'll hear talk about how he thought he was going to kind of just show up and not really be of any value. But you know, the theme actually made it so that his part in it was one of the most important aspects of that game.
And the theme was using audio in an interesting way. Right?
There's a little tighter theme to it, but I'll let you watch the movie first.
No spoilers.
Yeah, no spoilers. Okay, so what's next for Game Jam the movie? We just saw the trailer, and that was like the first time the trailer's really been anywhere, right?
Debuting it here with you guys.
Hey,
awesome. Of course.
Awesome. So what's next for the film? Are you guys working on deals while you're at E3? What's going on?
Yes.
Maybe. I don't know.
Distribution obviously is the next goal. So we're working on that, trying to figure out a plan that fits best, that gets it to the right people, and people want to see it and then learn more. And you know, it's that kind of. I like to look at it again as like when you launch a game, you have all these different aspects of doing that. Transmedia plays a role again. The audience and the kind of what you're getting feedback on, that plays a role, and looking at analytics. And so actually, I'm really excited about that part of it, to see where it goes and see what people say about it, because you know, we're putting our baby out there right now.
And the cool thing is, you know, it is a true documentary. You know, it wasn't like, oh, you said this, now rephrase it and say it a different way to fit the narrative. You know,
it wasn't
we literally
reality
had
TV.
48 hours to shoot this. You know, and we're scrambling to try to capture 12 teams, the good, the bad, the ugly. And then going to, you know, 2 weeks later, we were in LA and Engadget for 2 days. So what you see is very raw and very real. We had no idea that they were going to get dev kits from Oculus. You know, it's like there's a lot of cool things that happen in there.
Our producer Tim summed it up perfectly. Like he's like, this was the perfect experiment in controlled chaos. And he says that, and it's like that was exactly it for all those days.
It was cool to see it all unfold, and we had no idea where it was going to go in true documentarian fashion. So it wasn't like something we spent 6 months shooting. It was literally a very quick, no scripts. So it was very fun to make. It was very fluid.
So it was a little film jam for you as well. Game jam.
Actually, perfect pairing.
All right, thank you guys so much for joining us. This was great, and good luck getting the film out there.
Thank you.
I hope to see it soon. But that's it for now, and we'll be right back with some gameplay, I think.
Game Jam the movie.
Thanks, Jess.
Thanks. Thank you.
Drop it low, let me play that back.
All right, E3, welcome back. We're live again on the Engadget stage. And you know what? We need a break. It's been a long week.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
It's been so easy.
So chill, yeah. So we're just gonna play some Push Me Pull You. Because it's a crazy looking game. Hopefully we'll just laugh, forget about the craziness going around all around us. But first, I'm Jessica Condit, senior reporter for Engadget.com. Who do we have?
I'm Carolyn Pettit, managing editor of Feminist Frequency.
I'm Sean Bugley, associate editor for Engadget.com.
And I'm Anita Sarkeesian. I also work at Feminist Frequency.
You work at Feminist.
I do.
You're one of the employees.
You're
one of the employees at Feminist Frequency, right?
Well, now you're employed by Push Me Pull You.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Perfect.
How to play. So first of all, have you played this game?
I have played this game.
I have not. I have no idea what this
You're
is.
in for a treat.
Yes.
Have you played
either.
it?
No.
Oh.
I've only watched it.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
So we're not gonna do the tutorial.
No, we're not.
Right?
All
No,
right.
I don't think you
we
should.
don't need to, right?
I think you should just jump into this nonsense.
All right.
I don't know if I remember how to play, but I know the concept.
Okay.
We're gonna figure it out.
It's going to be a beautiful
All right,
disaster.
so we're teams. Or actually, I don't know.
Oh, so this is just like character customization things,
Okay,
right?
Yeah. Oh, so I'm on the end over there. Gotcha. Oh, yeah.
Wait, where am I?
I have no idea where I am.
I'm the bald dude.
No. Well, you're.
I'm
me.
this one.
I'm player 3.
Oh no, I'm with you. I think.
Okay, so you're my.
Okay, so we're playing
Oh my
together.
gosh, this is gonna be awful.
This is like not designed well.
So you're this. You player
I'm
one.
this guy.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
okay. I see each of these. I see.
So I only played this ever as a demo at another convention, and I didn't have any of
All
this.
right.
So this is like
This is new.
it's built out more. It's kind of cool.
yeah.
It's a real game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird how that happens.
Okay.
There we go. We'll do that.
This is.
All right. So
Already, like I just have to say, this game always freaks me out. The kind of human centipede body horror thing. It just really freaks me out.
What's weird about two people connected at the torso?
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
weird about that?
I think
at
it's
curved
really
down eyes. They're
normal.
all so
I don't know what's wrong
peaceful.
with
They
you.
are. They're cool. They're happy with their situation.
All right.
All right, we're ready.
on our
All right,
side.
let's do it.
What are those variants? Okay.
So the concept is
Okay.
that
creepy.
we work together.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay,
This
okay.
is.
Which is going to make it hard to communicate. What's that?
So we're trying to wrap around them,
Come
right?
here. I got you.
Are we trying to
Wait,
wrap
yes.
around them? Okay. Come here. No, stop. No. Okay. All right. No.
All right.
Wait. What was
come
the
here.
bomb icon?
No.
Okay.
Okay, hold
Okay.
on. You're going that way. I'm going the other way.
Oh God.
Okay, you go that way. I got down. I'm going down.
I'm on your side now. This is pure body horror.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Okay, we got this. Go that way.
Okay.
This is just a warm-up round, though, right? Where this is just warm-up.
I know, but it's so much fun.
No, get away.
Oh, we can start whenever we
I don't know
want.
what these hearts.
Why was there a little heart there?
Does anyone know?
Oh, I gotta press the.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
That was all my fault. I wasn't pressing X.
We got used to it.
All right. Now it's for okay, the ball.
So you
want to
keep the ball on your side
I see.
as long as you can.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Or on the
so
other
let's
side,
just try to
whatever.
circle the ball. Just circle the ball.
Yeah.
Get around the ball.
No.
Let's just circle
Why
the
do
ball.
I need-
Get in. Okay.
Oh, I got it.
Okay, so we got to move it to our side.
Nope.
Yes.
No. All right.
There
Is
you
this
go.
what we want? Do we want it over
Wait,
here?
do we want
No,
it
we
here?
want it on our.
No, we want it.
We want it on our side.
Yeah, we want to get back around
this
it
is
and
exactly
pull it
Yes.
back over.
We got the
Over to our side. Come
Oh,
on.
I thought that was our side.
Nope.
No. We
No
need to
shit,
get it to
should
the
they
other half of the circle.
Thanks for the help, Sean. Oh, we win.
We got one. Yeah.
Hey, I won.
Good job.
I accomplished my goal, which was
Wait,
to put it
where's
on that side.
Okay.
Oh, there's.
Oh,
Yeah.
I wasn't.
You're
Come
on
on.
game.
Yes. Good. Let's just get around it, circle it, and that. Yes.
Okay,
This
you
ball
got-
is
I'm gonna
not
go this way.
going
Yeah,
anywhere.
Oh, I don't know. No, they got us.
No.
Let's get up. Come here.
No.
No, come on.
Oh, this is so weird and gross looking.
It is,
so
right?
gross. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, what's happening?
Oh,
What's
it's
wrong?
not in the circle. You need to be inside that line. You have to be in between the lines.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
No.
do I have to be
We're good.
inside
We
the
just
Yeah, we
have to
can't be on the outside.
This is it.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, so
All right.
you have to keep it in balance.
Oh, and see that it's our circle is filling up. I get it. Okay, all right.
This is not going well.
It's okay.
It's
okay.
still filling
it's
up.
okay.
We got it.
We got
that
it.
came
Point blue team. Okay.
It really is
1-1.
body horror, right?
Yeah, it's
It's
weird.
not pretty.
Wait, okay, hold on. We need to. No.
We got this.
Sorry, wrong way. Here we go.
What are these creatures' lives like?
No.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, get back, get in there.
No, we got this.
All right.
We got it, we got
No, you
it,
don't.
we
No,
got
you
it.
don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Oh no, it's too far. It's too far. You gotta
Too
get it.
far.
You
Is
gotta-
it?
If
Okay.
you go outside the line on the right
There's
edge.
gotta be a way
Okay,
to like
all right.
pull forward, right?
It's like
You're
we
too
almost-
stretched. You're
Yeah.
too stretched out.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
are. You're right.
You gotta work
we
together.
gotta get closer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll.
All right.
Okay. Well.
I figured this out.
Yeah.
We gotta be.
Circle back around and we'll get it.
You know, if we win this, I'm gonna maybe look into thinking about going,
Sorry.
becoming
No, it's not. It was me.
becoming a pro push me pull you player.
We got this.
Okay.
No. That's our ball.
Wait,
They're not
we need
getting
to
it.
be in
No,
the
let me
here,
inside.
right?
No, they got. Okay, I got it.
No, we need to get it. We need to get the ball out of there and then get it back over to our side. Come on.
Oh, damn, they totally did it.
We got it. No, we
on.
got it.
Get in there. Get in there. All right.
I mean, yay.
All right. Yeah. Let's go, girls. Yeah.
All right.
Okay, we
Boom.
got this.
Oh yeah.
2-2.
Yeah, loop
Get over
around
here.
that thing, loop around it. No. Bring it back over. No, let me out of here. All right, I got it. Yes, good. Okay, there we go. There we go.
No, this is the final round too. Hang on. Okay,
This
we're
is
too
gonna be
stretched
a
out.
really interesting like physics conundrum to build out
I
of like
can't.
how do you make it so that the pull and the tension, like so you can get the ball back in some ways, actually works.
Yeah.
I think it's where the massive flesh is. The more of a massive flesh you have in one area, the more leverage you
Oh,
get.
that's so cute too.
It's so cute.
Aw.
Oh, this is
I
adorable.
am ready for my esports career as a professional push me pull
That
you
is
player.
cool. I really like this a lot.
Yeah.
No, you already.
I really like this visualization a lot.
Yeah.
So good.
I love that. Okay, change characters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's switch it up.
Yeah,
Why
let's
not?
do it. All right.
I'm gonna go emo here. Where's the emo here?
Oh, you can change like everything. Change color. Wow.
Oh, can you?
Apparently.
Oh, I missed
Yes.
that.
Go down.
So each of the
That's
four dots represents a different
Ooh, how about green?
customization.
Oh yeah.
That's nice.
I like the
I'm
white.
ready.
Yeah, good choice.
And then let's see. What
Oh,
else
I
can
like
we
that
get?
mohawk. That's cute.
Oh, whoops. Nope. Let's see. What about what's purple? Team purple.
Let's get
Yeah.
the sickly yellow.
Sickly yellow. I'm pretty sure it's not the color that they call it.
I was hoping to get like green or pink.
Like an alien color?
All right, let's just go for it.
Yeah. Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll be extra confusing.
Perfect.
Two similar shades.
Sweet.
All right.
Yes.
Warm up. Is it really so? The closer.
I don't think we really need to do
Yeah,
this.
this is
No.
just we can just
Okay,
say
yeah,
this
let's
is
just
just
go.
to familiarize ourselves with this.
I still want to like.
It gets a little colon-like, doesn't it? It gets a little squishy and like.
Oh yeah.
It still makes me uncomfortable. I think I'm on her side now.
Let's go. Go. Get it.
No. This is
Oh,
ours.
no.
Yeah, this is ours.
Oh no.
This is our ball. Back off.
No.
Wait, does it mean we have to be in that small space?
No.
No,
just
no,
in this
that
area.
just-
Okay.
that-
Just anywhere within the color, so the outside line.
Come on.
Got
If
it.
you push it outside the line, it stops.
All right, we need to like wedge our way in
Oh, we got
there.
this.
I thought I was them.
Oh wait.
No.
Come on. Yes, there we go. Come on.
Yes.
No. We have to.
Nice.
No.
Now, come on.
Bring it
come
around.
on.
We just need
Here we
one
go.
more
Here we go.
second.
Let's
That's
get it.
ours.
All right. This is
This should be cheating. That should be
That
cheating
should
to
be
loop
cheating.
around the spawn point for
Yeah,
the
it really
ball.
should reset you first, right?
Yeah. But you know, all's fair in push me, pull you. Apparently.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm dragging. I want to get in
Okay,
there.
you need to get back in the circle. I
Here,
think.
I'll
yeah,
give
we
you
gotta
more.
get
Here.
Okay.
I'll give you more.
There we go.
pull.
There we
There you
go.
Go for it.
There it is. Oh wait, almost. Okay.
Woo.
We got it. Oh, man.
All right. Get out of
Get
out of me.
No. Get out of me. Yikes.
That's not okay.
I know.
No, come on. Yeah, loop down around.
Going
No. We got to stay around the ball.
Oh my God. No, come on.
No,
It's
come
so
on.
close.
No. Come on. Come on.
Okay, we're too long. You're right.
Here we go.
We're too long. Oh shit. Oh, that's smart.
I'm holding you back.
Yeah.
Sure.
No. Oh no. Okay, we got it. I think we got this. All right.
That's actually really
That
clever.
was a really good strategy.
Yeah, like because
Okay.
if you can't mash together, you can't leverage with each
Yeah,
other.
exactly.
Oh,
Wait, I was
yoink.
not paying attention.
Yeah, I wasn't either.
We keep doing the same mistakes, I think. Okay.
So, yeah.
We need to stretch them out.
How do we do
Somehow.
that?
We got to get in there.
Okay.
Get in there.
No.
Going.
There we go. That's good.
No.
We
gotta get out
That's
of their
good.
side.
That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay,
no.
Oh,
I think the best
Yeah,
strategy.
we were close.
The best
We were
strategy
close.
isn't to focus
That
on the
little
ball, it's
worked
to create a loop out of the other players and then push that loop forward.
All right.
That image is amazing.
That is super
Really
cute.
That's
I was in band too. That trombone image is not far off.
Maybe someone in the back.
Yeah. Should we trade up teams?
Sure.
Mix it
Okay.
up? Everyone pass to the left in full circle.
Oh, okay.
That'll
Yeah,
work,
that's
right?
Okay. Yes.
Good
Yeah.
plan. I was like, we're just gonna
Wait,
end up
wait.
on the same team.
Is that gonna change the teams?
No, that's not. That's not.
Cause,
No, it's not.
Because
that's
yeah.
Wait.
So
Did I
let's just do
mention-
it.
Wait,
so
okay.
We want to do
I'm the same person now. Are
Oh,
you?
I'm on the other. I'm on the other team.
That's you?
So I've
That's me.
switched. So
I'm
this
the
is
yellow
okay.
hair.
Okay.
So
All
I
right.
think it's you and me.
Yeah, you have the white hair.
Yes.
Yes, perfect.
Okay. All right.
All
Let's
right,
do
we're
this.
ready. It works, guys. It works.
All right.
All right.
Just push them off into the
Wait,
side.
I'm the yellow hair. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. I'm not tired at all.
Okay.
It hasn't been a long
totally
week.
wait.
You haven't been getting no sleep at all. You've totally been well rested, right?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh
Right,
yeah.
Here we go. Yep.
I mean,
there we go.
Nice. Okay.
Just,
oh,
just try to maintain our. I was gonna say
nice
center
little-
of gravity,
wedged
but it's
through
not
there.
that. But
I
it's
was-
something
you
like
go.
that.
It's more
I forgot
like
it's supposed to be
center
on my
of the
side. I thought
Yeah.
I was doing the wrong
Yeah.
thing again.
Oh,
Okay.
look at that. This is great.
Aw.
This is a
Okay,
nice,
wait.
comfy spot.
Yeah.
Why is he thinking about houses and sailboats?
Yeah,
how
you're
the hell?
a little
What
too
is
good
going
at
on?
this.
Okay. Oh, get the ball. Here, come on, come on.
Just keep them trapped.
Oh no, we're stuck. We're stuck.
Uh,
oh, sorry.
Oh no. Okay.
Shot,
We got it. We got it. We gotta
Wait, what am I doing?
worm our way in
We're on that
there.
side, right?
Yeah, we got this side.
There we go. Okay. Okay.
Get
All
it,
right.
get it, get it.
Ow.
Okay, it's not on their end. That's good. Oh,
Wait, I forgot who I was again.
You're that.
Yeah.
I know. I keep.
So
switching
wrap around that
myself.
way.
Yeah.
Oh no.
No.
Get in there. Get in there.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's.
No.
No. Dang it.
Okay.
Oh, this is a
No,
tight
that's good,
squeeze.
that's good,
Okay,
that's
here we
good,
go. Here we
that's
go.
good.
Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Come on. No. Help me! I'm being.
Yes.
I'm being.
We got it.
Yes.
Good. We can come back from this. We can come back.
How?
No. We're
Back
just
up.
keep putting the
This is
pressure
ours.
on.
This is ours.
Oh shit! Come on.
Okay. All right. We just
Got
gotta
this.
stay in the
Sorry,
circle.
I'm sorry.
It's not you. It's not you.
Okay,
It's not you.
Oh, look at that. This is my
Okay.
ball. Back up.
Here.
Back up.
I'm in. Get out.
Is
Come
this
on,
one?
come on.
No.
Yes.
No.
Come on.
They stretched us too thin. They stretched us too thin.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
We gotta hold on to
You have
this.
to disrupt their mass.
I'm getting in there.
Get in there. Yeah. Excellent. Excellent.
No.
Come on.
No.
We just got him off too.
Did I just do
Yeah, you
it?
Yeah, this is like totally not okay.
No, this is wonderful. What are you talking about?
No, it's great. She didn't know what we did. It's awesome.
I think,
No.
this is what dogs think all day, right? That's my ball. That's my ball.
That's fine.
That is right.
No, I want to get that.
No.
All right.
Shit.
Okay,
Oh,
I know.
I keep thinking I'm the wrong person.
We got it.
I'm gonna wrap
that's
in.
part of it.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who you are.
Come
They're
back up so I
separating
can
us.
get
How dare they pull us apart?
There we go.
No.
You gotta keep them
Yes.
separated.
Oh gosh.
Too far.
These monsters.
No.
My ball. My ball. Thank you.
No.
Thank you. Come here.
Get around. Okay. Oh, I'm totally.
Nice.
No.
We got
I want to know what the
Get it,
thought
get it,
bubbles
there it is.
correspond to.
Yeah, I know. They're thinking about houses and sailboats and like hearts.
Fish.
I know,
Fish,
they're
a
called
trophy.
Carrots? Oh shit.
That one needs eyeglasses.
Maybe you need to eat more carrots.
Oh my
so you
god, they're
can,
destroying us.
I know.
I mean,
They're like just fully.
I thought.
No.
We got this. We got this. We got this. Pull it over.
No.
Yeah.
Okay,
now keep it over
Back
here.
around.
Okay. All right.
Get in there. Oh,
No.
that's good. That's good.
No.
Okay.
Oh no, that we're too stretched too
There
thin.
we go.
Oh, yeah, you're right. We are.
This is too easy
Oh,
now.
I'm like
What
a
is
little
this?
hugging now. That's
Domination.
Shut up.
wow. we
Boom.
suck.
I wonder if you can push it out of the edge and like bring it
We
around
earned our reward.
the long way. I keep trying to do that. I don't think it's gonna work.
I think that it's easy to stretch out, and you have to just stay close together.
Right? You think if you stretch out and you make a net, you can pull them from both ends, but it doesn't work. You don't have enough strength.
Yeah. No, you don't.
Change characters.
Wait. I'm that
If
one.
you want.
What's the flag?
The flag.
Oh shit! I keep pushing
The
around.
flag lets you change the background of
Just
your
the
side.
color
so we
that
can
your
be
team's
orange.
color.
Okay, got it.
One. I like light purple and yellow.
Oh, I like that.
Hey.
And let's.
Are we yellow?
Yeah, we're yellow now.
Oh, no,
Yellow.
I have white hair.
Yeah, and you have white. Yeah, easy to tell if you have white hair. And I have dark hair, so that's easy. Maybe I won't get confused this time.
I think we will, and I think
right,
that's part
guys.
of the pleasure of this game.
You know, I thought I was doing really good. I was a big important element of my team, but then we switched controllers. Clearly, I was dragging us back.
I think this is going to be our last round as well. So,
all right.
We gotta
So,
do this.
we gotta do it.
the
I
dream
have literally
team right
not
now.
won a single round. Okay, wait. I'm the white hair.
Yeah.
got the
I see. I thought it was you again.
Go.
Okay.
We got this. We got
okay.
this.
Got it.
So stay together.
Stay.
No. Yeah.
Oh no, they strategize.
No.
I hate it when they do that. Okay.
So
My
crap.
character was thinking
We
about
gotta
fish.
stay together, right?
Of
Oh, that's
Band-Aids.
so confusing though.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna
Whoops.
come back around.
Yeah.
There
Good, good.
Nice.
What are
We are
Down.
working together very well.
We are.
Whoop,
Come
get
on.
back in the circle.
Down. Stay together.
Come on.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
sorry, oh my bad, that's me. That was my bad.
Okay.
It's
I'm
so
here.
easy to get
I'm
lost.
back around.
I'm here.
Here we go. There it is.
Use
there
my-
it is.
Okay, come on.
That's hard.
Let's just right away.
No, shit, how did they get in?
How did they get
Get out of my body.
No. Oh my god.
Oh,
Get in here. Okay.
there's
okay,
so
there
many
you go.
not okay comments. This game makes you
I
say.
think that's
It's
kind of the
perfect.
point.
I know.
It just, I
Nice,
feel,
okay.
it's
Wrap
like,
around and we'll do
Yes,
that.
it feels like
There
the
it is.
worst kind of orgy.
Oh yeah.
Like, just like bodies entangled,
It's
right?
not. Yeah, it's not good. Or
Okay,
is it?
we need to, well, I'm not even paying attention anymore. Get in there. Come on.
Come on. Then we like stopped having conversation because we're so focused now.
I'm in that
Really,
mode.
this is
We're gonna
like a
lose this
serious
round.
esports competition
Yeah,
now, so
exactly,
can we
exactly.
take this seriously?
Okay.
Like this is actually high stakes.
Can you come back around?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, we gotta get out of there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this.
Oh no, no. You
Get away,
jerk.
get away, get out of there, get out of there.
here.
Let me in.
No.
Let me in.
Oh my gosh.
Shit, we're too far.
Where
How
am
do we
I?
pull back? No! Wow!
Thank you.
How
Thank
are
you so
they doing
much.
that?
I don't know!
Thank you.
I have no
wow.
idea. They're like
I
magic
thought I
powers.
understood how this game works,
No,
and I have no idea.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, I'm going the wrong
Okay,
way.
I'm going that way.
I got turned around.
I'm trying to push.
No.
Yeah, trying to get. Yeah, get away, get away.
Yeah.
You
no.
can't come here.
Oh, whoa! Did somebody hit the button?
Who hit the button?
Let's go back.
Go
Go
back
back
to
to
the
push me,
game.
pull you.
I wasn't me. It wasn't
That's
me.
not
Are
allowed.
you really that bitter?
I didn't even touch it.
Okay, I got it. I got
That's
it.
called
Here we go.
shenanigans.
My controller's
Oh,
broken.
no. Okay, you got it. I'll go
Yes.
this way.
Okay, let's get it. Bring it. Oh, come on.
That wasn't me. I'm not touching it. It says it's me, but it's.
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, yeah.
Oh shit!
Nice,
we were doing
nice,
so good
nice.
too.
No,
Nice.
this is ours.
I'm coming back.
No,
Let's
this is
get
ours.
this.
Back up.
This-
Back up. Back up. No.
No. Okay, let's try pulling it the other way.
This way. Thank you. Nope.
No.
They look so frustrated.
I know when they're being like
Their-
dragged
their-
backwards. Like
Their little
no.
eyes are like, oh gosh.
I like our little cinnamon bun though. That's cute.
We gotta just keep it out of the edge
Yeah.
so that.
Did you
No.
guys- Oh no.
Come on.
No!
Come on, out of the edge, and then just bring it around the side.
Oh no!
Keep it here.
Up and over,
Keep it
up and
here.
over, up and over.
Okay.
Yes, up and over,
we got
up
it.
and
No,
over.
we're getting
Yes.
spreadsheets in. We
gotta
got
get
spreadsheets
one.
in. Okay, let's
We did. Okay.
let's
Okay, we gotta get-
regroup.
let's stay seeing
Let's
it.
regroup.
Yep,
I'm
yep,
gonna
yep.
try to wedge my way back
No.
in there.
No.
Okay. Okay.
No.
No.
Yes.
We got it.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. We got
No,
this.
no, no,
We
no,
got
no.
this.
Okay, I'm on
No,
defense.
come on.
Get out of here.
Come on.
No, no, no.
No, we got spreadsheets in.
Woo!
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
There's lots of time. We're still ahead. We're
Wrap
still
it
ahead.
around.
No.
Yeah.
No, what?
Oh shit, I'm coming back.
No.
Okay.
They are. All right.
Oh no.
Okay.
You
All
got
right.
it. You
Yes.
got it. I'm going
This
down.
is such a
Come on.
living
Whoa, what am
horror.
I doing? I don't know
No,
what I'm
we're
doing.
good, we're
Okay.
good. You got it.
Here we go.
You got it. That's
No, no, no,
Yeah.
no.
Okay. All
What are we
right. Let's create a fortress of security.
I'm stretching
An
them out.
impenetrable fortress of that did not work. We did not create an impenetrable fortress of security around the ball.
Yes.
All right. No. Okay. Here we go.
Wait,
The
stay
ball
away.
is loose. The ball is free.
Stay away, stay away, stay
Okay.
away.
Let's regroup a little
Sean,
bit. We
you're-
are. No, they're actually getting scores.
Can you come back
I
around?
can't,
Yes.
I can't.
Good. All right. Thank you for.
They were
Yes.
helping us.
No.
Get back
Get away.
No. Okay.
That wasn't me. It's
Come
just-
on.
I'm not doing it.
All right.
How is?
Okay.
Do you want to trade so we don't do that anymore?
No, you're all good.
I swear.
We're almost there.
No.
We've almost won.
No.
I mean, we're not even close to winning.
All right, it's okay. It's 2-1. 2-1. We still got this.
Okay, you gotta wrap around because you're closer.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Let's
Yoink.
get-
Come on.
I don't know how it's doing that. I think it's the R button somehow.
Come here.
It's all good.
No.
Okay, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna come back this
No,
way.
shit.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Here we
Okay,
go.
Well, Sean has a good strategy. He's just keeping me on the outside.
No!
I know. All I
Little
can.
trick.
Okay, here we go.
Perfect, that's
No,
perfect.
so try
Okay,
coming inside,
yeah.
and then we can just.
We'll go back. Well,
Yes.
he's
Here
a
we
little
go.
jerk.
What are
Get
we-
out of here.
I'm
Sean figured out
pressing
how to
the
play
DS
the game.
button.
Okay, this is
Okay,
good.
we're-
I haven't figured out anything. I'm panicking.
Look
Pay
at us.
attention.
There, you
sorry.
can't get
Pay
in there.
attention,
No.
Steve.
Oh, no. All right, let's go back in the circle a little
Yeah,
bit
yeah,
if we can.
Whoa,
All right.
whoa,
Oh,
get out
what
of
am I
my
doing?
skin.
Okay,
We're
good.
good.
Yo.
We're good. Get out of
Push
my
him up. Push
skin.
him up. Push him up. Push him up. Up and around.
You.
Oh no.
No.
Okay, we got this.
Go.
No. Stop it. Okay, let's.
Come back here. There we go.
Okay, here we go.
There.
No, don't go back over there. Don't go over
I'm
there.
trying not to.
Okay.
What is
Wrap
happening?
around. guys do the old wraparound.
What is this
Yes,
game?
all right. I think we got this.
Okay, what are we doing? We need to just get to the end, right?
Yes. No, it's okay. It's okay. Woo!
Damn. Okay, but that was a good valiant effort down there.
No, that was a fight.
Yeah.
I do want to say
I feel
to
okay about
any
that.
sponsors who may be watching with like lucrative push me, pull you sponsorship.
Jess and Carol are going to start the first
Whatever
league.
team I was on won every game.
Yeah,
I
that's
am
true.
unstoppable.
That's true.
Call me.
I was the weak link in our team. It's obvious.
Obvious.
Okay,
That
we're
was
done,
actually
yeah.
it.
This game
That
is-
was the
that was
grand
good.
final.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? That worked. I did not think about E3.
I didn't either.
For a good
That's true.
half an hour there. So
Perfect.
So congrats, everyone. All right. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back with even more games. Oh my God. Woo!
Drop it low and let me play that back.
All right. So we had a great time. Oh, welcome to the Engadget Presents E3, by the way. We've been live this entire time. You know where you are. You know what we're doing. This is E3, Day 3, and we are decompressing by playing some awesome video games today. So I'm Jessica Condit, Senior Reporter for Engadget.com. And with me today,
I'm Carolyn Pettit, Managing Editor at Feminist Frequency.
Evan Rogers, Social Media Manager at Engadget.
And I'm Anita Sarkeesian. I work at Feminist Frequency.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
My face is all over it.
A little bit. So,
all right, what are we playing?
So we are playing Towerfall, and this is one of my favorite local co-op games. It's local co-op only, no online multiplayer, so it's pure.
Yeah, it's very pure. It's so pure.
It's like the purest.
And I love this game, and I love the whole resurgence of like couch competitive games like this, and the oh my god, I'm blanking on it.
It's a lot.
Nidhogg,
Yeah.
you know.
I saw that. I knew that one.
Yeah. And like, just, there's a whole bunch. But anyway, it's so exciting to me.
Yeah,
that this is
it
happening.
Really is.
Yeah.
And especially with all the emphasis on online play in every other game now.
Yeah.
So how do we want to start off? Versus mode or co-op? Do we want to be nice to each other?
No.
Or start?
No.
Oh,
I
I love
versus
that.
forever.
First,
wow.
Versus
dude.
forever.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, let's pick our thieves.
Okay.
Some of these are going to be locked because we don't have Dark World.
I am the vainglorious thief.
Turncloak Soldier. All right.
10?
Should we do standard to 10 or 5? Do we want to start off maybe
10?
Quick and easy?
I feel like 10 comes pretty quick, doesn't it?
Yeah, I usually play 8, so 10 is...
Okay.
Well, when I dominate, yeah, it's going to go real quick.
Yeah, no, right. I know. Just try to make it as
She's
painless
joking,
as possible.
but-
Yeah,
We'll
exactly.
see. Let's
I mean,
go
I know you've
for
played a
random.
lot more of this game than I have. I suspect you have.
I play a bit.
Yes.
I
have sadly not played enough of this game.
So let's, okay,
So,
go
okay,
ahead,
I just
figure it
wasted
out.
an
I'm
arrow.
not gonna destroy.
Wait a second.
I got it back.
Oh, you know what?
Oh, nice.
Oh, I do feel a little lag with this.
Oh yeah,
there's
there's
a little
input lag.
There's a little-
Oh, is there?
I think it's the television.
shit.
I think it's or the setup. It's not the game.
No, it's not the game.
It's not the game. Like if you buy Towerfall and play it at home, you will
It'll be
have
perfect.
it's very smooth and immediate. But
So we'll just have to get used to
it's
this.
yes,
It's E3,
we are
that's how it
playing.
is.
We're
Yeah.
playing with a bit of a handicap
Okay.
here. The handicap of significant
No!
input lag.
For this game, it's
Wow.
really twitchy. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, who's winning here then?
So I was the last survivor in that round.
Nice. Okay.
But it's really about how many total kills you
Right.
get, right?
So it doesn't matter throughout.
Yeah.
You can catch up at the end. And I'm losing, so I get a shield.
Ooh, this
Dang it! I walked right into that.
Oh no! Okay.
Bomb arrows.
Yep.
Fuck
Yep.
yeah.
Oh man, I got too excited about the bombs.
No.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, I just blew myself up.
No, I think he did
Oh,
like
you-
sneaky style right behind you. Wait for that. Right there.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
that's
behind
what
you, and then
happened.
it yeah.
That was good.
Okay, let's do this. No more games. Oh. Okay.
Oh my God!
Oh
Get
my
away
gosh,
from the
yes,
bomb.
yes. Oh wow, I just took out 2 of you. Sorry, don't want to toot my own horn, but I kind of do. Oh, that was great. Evan, are you the pink one? That's interesting. That's good to know. Okay.
Are you 4? Yeah,
Just
like. It's one of those games that I'm.
Dang it! Come on, get that shield.
It's one of the games that I'm like,
Ooh.
oh, I have to play this all the time and never get around to doing it.
Right.
Wait, did I survive this?
I think you did. You came out the other side. Oh man, I killed myself. All right.
Back before the Dark World expansion came out, Matt Thorson, the creator of the game, emailed me.
Oh.
What did you do?
He emailed me asking. Oh shit.
That was nice.
I mean, darn it.
Asking if they could do clothing inspired by me on one of the characters. And I normally would be like, I don't really want people to be able to kill me in a game, but then I saw it and I was like, well, she's the best.
Yeah.
She got like a plaid cloak and it was very cute.
It's all in good. It's all.
Yeah, it was, and they were just so sweet about it.
Oh,
What is happening?
Wow. So someone got a power up that shifts the screen.
Wow.
So it'll just keep scrolling.
Rad.
Yeah, it's really hard. It's cool. Haha. I just don't want Evan to win. That's all I care about at this point. Oh no.
Oh, how did you survive that?
When you
Shit.
the right trigger.
Yeah.
Dodges.
Yeah.
You gotta catch and dodge.
I don't know where that arrow came from.
Couldn't
Now
tell
we're
you.
tied up.
Oh well. Funny how that works out, isn't it?
Yep. Mystery arrow, and now we're tied up. Wow.
Thanks for the
that
arrows.
was gross. It's just nasty.
Oh wow, that was also not very good. I love the machine gun kill.
Yeah.
Talk good shit.
No.
It was just.
Dang it.
Oh.
Did I just blow myself up?
Maybe. Let's see.
No, I don't think it registered.
Did it get you? Yeah. I think you're
You
jumping.
can jump on people's heads and kill them?
Yeah, you can stomp them.
You boop
Rad.
them. You
All
boop
right.
them. You boop right on them.
This is such a good game.
I love it.
Ugh, so good.
He's making something else right now.
He is working on
Celeste,
something.
right?
Yeah. Yes, that's right, Celeste. I actually asked him if he was going to be here, but he said he was just heads down on the new game. So I figured.
Sure.
Oh no! I just walked right into that.
Oh, you're
No,
good though.
I'm still
You're
alive.
good. Oh, he's invisible. Careful.
Shit.
Oh.
So I had to wait that one out.
Sad.
Woo. That was very close.
I remember when this first came out, I believe there was like an option to automatically gift the final moment, and it would just save a gift to your PlayStation profile or whatever. Yeah.
Huh.
And that was really cool, but I think it disappeared.
Oh, that is
eventually.
so ridiculous.
Shit, how do I get the fuck out of here?
Oh.
Yikes.
Well, that's,
No,
you're not
no!
exactly.
Oh, just unloaded those arrows.
Look at that.
That was really dumb.
Sorry, boss.
No, I. Yeah.
Oh man, okay.
Where
We
am
got
I?
this. We're catching up. Oh man.
Oh,
wow.
That was
actually
a lot of arrows that you caught.
Yeah, I didn't expect to survive that.
When you
Wait,
catch,
I have a shield?
When you catch arrows like that,
How do you use a shield?
when you catch arrows like that, do you like tap on it really fast, or is it
I think I do.
like
I
for
don't
multiple
think I
arrows,
hold it.
like 1, 2, 3 tap for
I
1, 2, 3
tap.
arrows?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I think so, but I think you could just hold it, honestly. Oh, that was it. All right. Oh, I won. Oh no.
Oh, I won.
Later to the party award. Sounds like me.
All right, let's do this.
Let's get a different.
Let's get a new stage.
Do we want to mess around with the settings and add like exploding corpses and stuff like that? I mean,
Yeah.
we did that.
Yes.
I mean, I would be down to play one more regular.
You want to do
game. Yeah.
You want to redeem yourself from this
Yes,
last round.
exactly. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you walk away with this W.
How about a 5-round regular game?
Cool.
A 5 death.
Yes.
Let's try that, and then we'll go to some crazy stuff. Not
20.
20.
Oh
Not
my
20.
gosh.
Thank you.
I also want to shout out Amora, who did the art on this game.
Yeah.
He's also doing the art on Celeste, just absolutely beautiful.
I
love her
actually
work.
played against her once.
Oh, I would not want to do that.
Well, and I didn't even know it was at there was this, I believe, GDC party where they had a tournament basically.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah,
it was.
yeah.
Oh man, it was super cool, and I ended up sitting down and playing, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I did the
dang
art,"
it.
and I was like, "Oh great, I have no chance." I got destroyed.
Yeah, I had a friend who played Towerfall for the first time with all the devs.
Oh
And I'm
my
like,
God,
that sounds
why?
like a nightmare.
You're never
Like,
gonna like the
awesome,
game.
but also that sounds terrible. How did that just happen?
Whoa, slow-mo kicked in.
Oh man,
the
this is
slow-mo
cool.
hits.
I love it.
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you can just hold it
Shit.
to catch those arrows, by the
Okay.
way.
All right.
Really?
Tried it. Yeah.
That's
That's good to know, right? Nice. All right. The one thing with Towerfall though, every time I end up like 0 and everyone else has 8 kills or whatever,
boom.
I always end up coming back, or whoever's down ends up coming back and like taking the whole game, right?
This game is so great for comebacks.
Oh, really?
Wow. I see you chilling over there.
Okay. No! Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm out of arrows.
Yeah,
Damn it.
that was my problem for a while. I'm like,
I was trying to be a little stealthy.
I need to just stay alive until I can get some of my arrows back.
Stay alive, yeah. Okay.
What do those do? The crystal
balls? Right in the back.
It depends on which one.
All right. That's fair.
Like this one over here is a stage modifier.
Oh! Where are? Oh, you're up there.
Yeah,
Hello.
you're. Oh, is this you?
Oh, you too.
Yes.
You better think.
Head to head.
You better think about
Oh,
it.
Wow.
I got the drop on you.
You totally did.
Wow. That was just like,
It was just perfect. It was just
well played. Well played.
Dang. Wow.
Yes. Okay.
That is a comeback.
Okay, so
for sure.
blue wins.
Okay, where am I here?
So if blue gets one more kill, it's over.
Oh shoot.
That is just.
Wait, me? I just lost all my arrows, so leave me alone.
Yikes.
Whoa!
Oh,
where am I? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it was green. I'm sorry, not blue. Oh no, it's you.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not in the lead.
I think that's a win, right?
You came back from 1
nice.
to the next game.
Yeah.
That's how it goes. Okay,
Yeah.
that was great.
I like this game.
So fun. Like seriously, I'll just have some friends over, have some beers, and put this on, and it's.
I know.
You can put it down, you can pick it up. It's whatever, you know, whatever.
Yep. So good.
I love seeing the.
Worst
just all the
counting is so
trophies
funny. Like
there.
that's when you run out of arrows the most frequently and keep trying to like shoot even though you don't have any arrows left.
Yeah, that sounds like something I would do.
All right.
Okay.
Who wants to pick some crazy stuff? Like, can you guys control this, or is it just me right now?
I think we can, but I don't actually know what everything is.
Okay, here I'll go through them. We can do. Let's do max
Just pick
treasure.
your favorite thing. Cool.
Yeah. So we got like lots of treasure chests.
Max Treasure. Okay.
Max arrows. Generating arrows.
Hashtag.
Yep.
Hashtag Max Tread.
Bomb arrows, laser arrows.
Oh, I hate laser
I
arrows.
hate laser
Jeez.
arrows.
So do it.
Yeah, do it. Let's just go bananas on arrows and just see how long we last.
Well, we can't start infinite lasers.
Yeah.
Anyone?
What is that?
Good plan.
That's
I don't
just a
know what
gun.
infinite
That's just a
lasers
gun.
Let's try it. Anti-gravity arrows. Super seeking arrows. No,
I don't even know what anti-gravity arrows are.
They probably just don't have. They just don't have that
Oh,
arc.
I actually do. Yeah, they just like.
They just keep flying straight.
Going. Yeah. Sure. Why not? I love exploding corpses.
How do the
that's
shields
good.
work? When you get a shield, does it just activate, or do you have to use it?
It activates automatically.
Yeah. Trigger corpses. Return as ghosts. Oh, return as ghosts
Yeah, that's
is fun.
good.
Curse dodges. What's that? Oh, I hate the curses though. Oh, big heads. And let's leave it. Let's leave it at that for now. That sounds good.
That sounds like a lot.
That's a lot. Yeah. This is gonna be crazy.
This is gonna be crazy.
Random.
All right.
This is Brambletown, where the
Thornwood.
the thorns, come all around.
Brambletown.
Okay, and this might be our last.
Oh my
round
God, my
too.
arrow! They're ricocheting arrows?
Yeah. The laser arrows. Yeah. Oh, ouch.
Wow.
Dang it.
But then we're coming back as ghosts, so you can probably fly around and try to kill people. That's the idea. I don't even know how I did that.
I don't know how that
I was
happened.
just wandering around.
Our heads are so
Big
big.
head mode is funny.
Yikes! Is it ever gonna stop? No, it doesn't stop until it hits something.
It will eventually. There you go. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yikes! I gotta get out of here.
Yo!
Oh, but I got my arrow coming back. Gotcha.
This is just mayhem.
This is never gonna end. This is great.
Boom.
Wow. That's really special.
No, I don't get.
God, how fun would it be to think of all of these different like add-on like additions and the variants?
And that's the thing with this game, and I mean a lot of indie games especially though. It just seems like they were having fun, and like what would be fun to add to this game? Oh, lasers and ghosts and exploding corpses.
I don't really know why. What happened?
I stomped you.
Oh, okay.
I think. I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know what happened there actually.
That was weird.
Yeah, I still don't have any kills on the board, so I don't know.
All right.
Here
Here we go.
No.
Okay.
Wow. Well, I also died.
No, I'm not doing well this round. Big heads.
Well, the
are
laser,
killing me
Did I survive that?
The laser arrows, you'll basically always kill yourself with laser arrows.
Laser arrows are disgusting.
Wow, we're so bad. We're so terrible.
really bad.
No!
Oh
Why
my-
did I just stand there doing nothing when I saw an arrow coming at me? That's what day 3 of E3 is all about.
Yes.
It's arrows coming at you.
Oh no. It's not going well.
It's going backwards.
It's going very badly. Okay. Oh, no, brambles. Okay. Oof.
Oh, I brambled myself right in the face.
Oh my gosh, that's not what
Wow,
I
you
wanted to
caught
do.
your own arrow.
Wow, this is really special.
Wow, we shot each other. No! Yes. Oh, okay. Okay, got your shield.
Oh, I have no arrows left.
Oh, I tried to catch it. That was stupid. I got cocky.
That's all right.
Doop, doop, doop. This round is never gonna end. Evan, you just gotta take it home.
I'm
You
trying.
just gotta do it.
Dang it.
Oh no, slow-mo. Okay.
Oh, that is so
Oh, Lord.
No.
disorienting.
Come on. Okay, okay, okay.
Come on. Yeah.
Oh,
there we go.
oh,
Oh, the exploding corpses.
Yes. I got
Why
you.
did I?
I think that's the only way I'm killing people this round, seriously.
Okay. At least I got the stomp that time.
No.
At least I'm on the board.
Yeah, that was a good boop. I felt it. I felt it hard. There we go.
I'm out of arrows.
There we
I
go.
keep
I keep forgetting that the. Oh, I'm still alive. No, I'm not.
No. Are you a ghost? Should be. I don't know. Right in
This
the
is
face.
a shameful game.
This is not
pretty
good.
bad.
No.
I mean, at least we're collectively embarrassing ourselves.
That's true.
Oh, that was
Wow.
amazing.
That was great.
Across the whole stage.
Oh, 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 there it is.
Yes!
Oh!
I planned that. That was
No,
pure
look at
skill.
this. This is bad.
That was pure skill.
Damn.
That was a good ricochet.
I gotta give it to
yeah.
you. That was good.
X gonna give it to you. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yikes.
Oh my gosh.
Arrows
Arrows
flying
everywhere.
everywhere.
Oh, no, the
I got crushed.
Where did everyone go?
Everyone just exploded.
Yeah.
Just-
All right.
That's fine.
Oh, that's right. You lose if you kill yourself.
If you kill yourself, you lose your
That's why this round will never end.
Oh, because it's.
Oh man. Okay, that's not going well.
No.
Not going well at all. Get that shield. Get that shield.
How do you get it?
Oh, just jump on
Just
it.
jump
Yeah,
on
there you go. Come on. Nice, nice, nice. Nice.
Boom.
Did I just explode
Oh,
myself?
no,
you're
you-
good.
You
You're
survived because you had the shield.
My dead body exploded.
You're lucky
yeah,
you had
and
the
it would have
shield.
it took out your shield, but
It's what we do with
Hate
dead bodies.
it when that happens.
God, I'm losing all my points because I
know.
keep finding creative ways to kill myself.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
You're creative.
No.
Oh no.
No.
No, no.
Wait,
Oh,
why
my
did-
own
whoa.
arrows? My own arrows.
Bonk.
But I just jumped on your head and you didn't die.
Well,
but then
I-
you jumped on mine and I did. Explain.
I don't know.
I'm
Actually.
just better at jumping on heads than you are.
All right. I just literally cowered in a corner this whole game. Like I was just hanging out over there.
That was ugly AF.
Oh man.
Woo-wee.
Big heads really changes how the game plays, though. I didn't expect that.
Dang it.
Dang it. Yeah. I
Wow.
killed myself too.
That was just.
Hey, I finally killed someone.
Yay!
I'm so proud of
Finally.
myself.
Congrats.
I mean, 3, I guess.
Oh man.
All right.
Yeah,
All
big
right,
heads
all
is
right, all
great.
right.
I didn't realize that they were so big.
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Okay.
What? Am
Yes.
I
Wow,
gone?
you just kind of like didn't make a bunch of mistakes.
That
Like-
was like that's all it is. Yeah. Just stand there. Nice.
All right.
We're coming back. I think we're getting the feel of the big heads. I think we got it.
No.
Shit. Gosh darn it.
All right. Don't. Oh, careful those brambles. Oh no.
Oh,
Sorry.
that was just.
So I don't understand the ghost
Did you just say
aspect
sorry
of
for
it.
killing me? You're not sorry.
No, I'm not.
What is
Don't
with
pretend.
the ghosts? I don't understand
There's
the ghosts.
no. I think because we have exploding corpses, the ghosts didn't.
Oh
didn't
yeah,
actually
I mean
work.
that's the rules of
Of
ghosts.
Of
Oh,
exploding
come on.
corpses.
If you
Yeah. It's
without a
classic
without a
video
corpse
game
you
rules.
can't be a ghost.
It's true actually.
Yeah.
That does.
People
track.
don't know that, but it's
It's
fact.
very true.
Oh,
Scientific
Jesus.
fact. Oh no! Oh, what you want?
Whoa.
Oh, what you want?
Oh! Yes!
That was good. That was a good battle.
Yeah, it
Wow.
was.
Look at that. That's nice. I had 2 arrows too. I was ready to just boom, boom. Uh-oh. If I kill 2 people, it's over. All right. Ooh! Do you mind? Oh, I messed that up.
That was
I messed
so
that up real bad.
amazingly unintentional. That's what I also love about this game is even if you're not like great at it, you can just like
accidentally.
you
be
yeah,
amazing.
you can like make
And then you're like, oh
you
yeah,
can still
I totally
feel
messed
involved in the game.
All right. Oh man,
we got this.
We can do this. This is for everything, folks. This is it.
Oh shit! Come on.
Killed myself. Oh my gosh.
Score?
No, I was totally not paying attention.
Evan just kicked our butts.
Wait, is that my
I
W?
think that's you, right?
Yes!
You did it. Do you feel redeemed now?
Sounds good.
Yes, in this weirdo game that we just played.
Awesome.
All right. Good job.
It's good.
Real
So
good.
good.
Game. All right, so that was Towerfall, and that's Evan, the winner, the crown victor. Good job.
Pink Prince, every time.
Yeah, what's your secret? What's your secret to success, Evan?
Just firing forever.
Firing
That's
forever.
why worst account, even like on a win, it's worst accounting
All right.
probably.
You heard it here, folks. Fire forever.
Just fire forever and then sometimes also dodge.
Also, dodging is very important.
And try not to shoot yourself with a laser arrow.
Trying
which is,
to kill other players without getting killed yourself. I
Yes.
mean, would you say that was one of the keys to your success?
Yeah.
there?
I mean, it's
Very
really
clever.
deep strategy. I'd understand if a lot of people wouldn't, can't get on it, but
You really need to get into esports. Like you got it all down.
I
Like, you're
understand
set.
how it
New
works.
career
I get it.
move. Win, don't lose.
Yeah, right. Just try not to suck. Okay, just hey, could you try to suck a little less next time?
So we're gonna try not to suck.
Yes.
Next up, when we play Overwatch, live from E3.
Nice.
So yeah, that was Towerfall.
All right.
Yeah. Bye everyone. We'll see you in a few minutes. car once again. All right.
We got this.
We got this. We got this. It's the final day of E3, which means it's a good time to just kind of reflect on everything we've seen. So I'm Jessica Condit, senior reporter for Engadget.com, and I'm joined by the Feminist Frequency crew. So
yeah,
who do we have here?
Yeah, I'm Carolyn with Feminist Frequency.
Yeah, and I'm Anita Sarkeesian. And yeah, we wanted to talk a little bit. So over the last 3 years, we have been tracking the gender breakdown of the games that have been announced at the press conferences that appear before E3 every year. And we now have 3 years worth of data, which is kind of exciting. And it started because when we were here in 2015, I don't know if you remember this, but everyone was like, it's the year of the woman. And I was like, what?
Really?
Is it really? But there was this sense in the air of like things are changing and there are more games starring women announced, et cetera, et cetera. And we're like, okay, but I think we might be getting ahead of ourselves. So we just started counting and we came up with numbers and we've decided to track them over the years, which would create a really interesting data set moving forward in terms of like judging how the industry presents itself and how it's changing over time.
Right. So yeah, how?
And I want to say too, before we really dig into the numbers, that like because I think some people either misunderstand or deliberately like misconstrue what we're saying by even presenting this data. Right? We're not saying that every game that stars a man is like bad, or that every game that stars a woman is even like good. We're talking about the larger patterns, right? And like it's kind of like, you know, the Bechdel test with cinema. It doesn't really, you know, it's not a way of evaluating whether individual films are good, but if you apply it to like all the movies put out by Hollywood every year, it reveals, oh, stories about men featuring men centering men are far more prevalent than those featuring women. And so we just kind of wanted to kind of do something similar with games and like look at, okay, when the games industry has the biggest audience that it has, when it's communicating directly to its players through these press conferences and a show like this, you know, what image of itself does it put forth and whose stories does it seem to really deem worthy of telling?
Right.
Yeah.
So if art is holding up a mirror to reality, what reality is it looking at?
Yeah.
Is it really doing that? And that's the question. It's not necessarily a matter of good or bad. It's just a fact.
It's not a quality. Yeah,
it's just
not
a
right.
And there is a thing around our perception of when. So like the Gina Davis Institute did a study that found that I believe it was if a background audience was composed of 17% women and the rest meant like male characters versus female characters, audiences assumed that half the audience was women.
17%?
Yeah. And so if you had actually half, people would think that there was more women.
Right.
So our perception of seeing women in spaces is very skewed. And I think that that's exactly what happened in 2015.
Yeah.
There were 8 games released that starred women.
Or presented at the press conference.
Yeah, out of 76 games total.
Out of 76.
And as a community who is starting to care about these issues, thought that was a lot.
And I can actually like understand that myself as an individual. Even this year, you know, there were, and we'll get into the specifics in a bit, but there were definitely like enough trailers, games, you know, presentations that centered women that I felt like, oh my God, like there's a lot, it's so great. And you know, I mean, it is great to see, but when you measure that against, how much is still focused on men and male characters, it's actually like the male focused games outstrip the female focused games by like a factor of like 3.5.
Right.
So it's, you know, and if that's like what qualifies as, you know, amazing, that in and of itself seems a little like damning to me, right? But having worked at, you know, in the games industry at like a gaming site too, I remember that anytime we had like two stories in our news coverage about women in games, so many comments would be like, oh my God, this site is being overrun with stories about games, like, about women rather, women in games, like, you know, I mean, literally like the smallest fraction of the perception is just so skewed, right?
Yeah.
So.
Well, so like, let's look at the numbers really quick. Yeah. In 2015, there were, so actually, let me preface how we're tracking the data. Yeah, I think that's important. So we look at all of the press conferences and we look at all the major press conferences and look at the games that are announced. And then we determine whether it has a female protagonist or a male protagonist or neither, or a multi-choice.
Yeah, like a character. Right? Yeah, multi being, you know, essentially you maybe you create your own character and choose their gender, or you choose from a range of characters.
Exactly. Or something like Rocket League where it's cars,
Well,
right? Or like
that's in like NA is
exactly.
NA is category. It's like Rocket League or other games where you play as a like a machine essentially, or like we also this year there were a few VR experiences like that seem, at least based on what we know at this point, that you essentially like play as yourself or you don't have like an in-game character that you're taking on.
Just arms or
whatever,
whatever.
So
so we have to do a little research sometimes to figure out who is playable or who isn't.
And like what do we know about this game at this point in time? And
so in 2015 we had out of 76 games announced, we had 32 games with exclusively male protagonists, 32% with exclusively male protagonists. We had 9% with exclusively female protagonists, which is 8 games. And then we had the breakdown between NA and either. Then we moved to 2016 and it went down to 3% female characters. There were 2 games announced that year and they were already announced the previous year.
I didn't realize it was that. So like 2015, if we can real fast, this was the year of the woman. So
that was the year of the woman.
And you know, I was at E3 this year, and I mean, I felt that, I heard that in the crowd. You know, I heard people talking about, oh, look at all the women and everything. And even I was like, oh yeah, there are a lot of women. Until this came out, and we really had a chance to step back.
You know,
so
like,
I get that.
We're not trying to be bummers.
No,
right?
No,
but
it
it's
was
like,
just
well, let's look at the actual numbers so we can actually improve for real, right?
The important thing is that we don't, I think, is that we don't like rest on our laurels, right? We don't like say, oh, hey, equality achieved or whatever, when actually, you know, the reality is that there's still a lot of work to be done. And these these trends are encouraging and great, but they're not hopefully the end of anything, right? It's,
and trend-wise, that's not good.
I know, and so the next year we were like, okay, well, let's see if this keeps up. And it was 2 games that starred women that were both announced the previous year, which was Recore and Horizon.
Right.
So it wasn't even new games, it was just games announced. And so you're like, 2 games, man, that's really bad.
Out of 59,
so there was a little bit, we were sort of like anxious this year of like, what is it gonna be? And it looks like it sort of bounced back a little bit to comparable 2015. There's 8 games announced that star female characters this year. It is lower in percentage-wise because there were more games overall.
Okay. So I wonder about this one aspect of the graph that's intriguing to me is the either section. It's about half. So what does that say about the industry?
I mean, I think that, you know, it's great that games, you know, when games give us a choice of characters to play, but a lot of people, I think, will look at that statistic and say, well, you know, what's the qualitative difference between that? Like, why aren't you just happy with, because these games at least allow you to play as a woman? But it's important to, I think, talk about that distinction because, you know, there's a difference between a game that a player can approach and be like, well, I'm gonna play as a dude because I always play as a dude or whatever, and a game that has a kind of defined female character who you experience that world through, because when any player who approaches, you know, every player who approaches Horizon Zero Dawn, they have to play that game as Aloy, and you know, when players of all genders kind of have to take on that role, it helps to, you know, as women growing up, we've all learned to project ourselves onto and identify with male heroes in media because media has not really given us an alternative. And we need, you know, games like Horizon Zero Dawn, as one small example, kind of push us a little bit in the other direction of saying, like, no, it should be totally normal for male players to identify with female characters as well, right?
And like, you know, this year we have Battlefront 2, which has a single-player storyline, finally, and it stars a woman, and that's so special. And it would be completely idiotic if it didn't, considering how, like, the new Star Wars movies starring women are doing super well. But you never know, right? Like, you never know. And so it's really, I think that's such an important addition to the roster this year for sure. One interesting, so, you know, Beyond Good and Evil 2 was announced. I was I was maybe bawling a lot.
That was such a
I was
surprise.
kind of freaking out. I had to rewatch the trailer because I missed it all because I was freaking out too much. And then we found out that the character, it's a customizable character. You're not playing as Jade in it, so it doesn't actually count towards the female character.
Yeah, it's one of the
I didn't realize they did that. Actually.
Yeah, it's one of the it's categorized under multi.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, which is not.
I don't think it's like hugely announced, but it's you know.
And that's not again. That's not like a knock necessarily. That
It's
game
not
is
bad.
so far out that we don't know. You know, development-wise, we don't know yet what it's really going to be. But it was, you know, a little disappointing maybe that this franchise, that part of the reason a lot of us are so attached to it is because we loved Jade and what she stood for as this like altruistic, capable character. You know, that's not the case with Beyond Good and Evil 2.
Exactly.
But
And a lot of the games that were starring women this year were games that have already been announced or add-ons to other games, which is totally fine. It's just there aren't a lot of new franchises coming out starring women.
Specifically women, at least. Like, right?
It, not in the same amount that you normally see like franchises with male characters coming out as the standalone storyline and that sort of thing. So you know, like, if you didn't know anything about the games industry and saw these numbers, I think you would think like, wow, we've got a serious problem. I think that being in the games industry, you're like, all right, baby steps.
Baby
Right?
steps.
Because
It
if
is
you've been
baby
in it for as long as we have, you've seen like, this is good. And it's this awkward tension of like, we can ask for more. And we can demand more. And I think that's the point of doing this.
Or at least recognize the reality. You know, at least just look at the numbers and say that's what they are. Okay, now we move forward from that. Right?
Celebrate the fact that you know, some progress, some growth seems to be happening. Be excited. I mean, I'm super excited about Battlefront. I'm so excited about Uncharted: The Lost Legacy. I mean, those characters are, you know, amazing, and to have like what's now essentially going to be in a way the final game in the Uncharted series focus on these two great, you know, female characters. I mean, that is definitely like that is rad.
Very cool.
And also, you know, it's really great to see. So in the presentations, in the press conferences themselves, right? You know, in past years, we've paid attention to, okay, who's coming out on stage, who's presenting these games? Is there even a single woman on stage during this entire press conference? And
sometimes no. Sometimes there's not.
And like so there was the demo for Anthem, BioWare's upcoming game, and that's a game where, you know, similar to games like Destiny, you create your own character. But what the demo did that was neat was it focused on a female character within the game and a female player, the voice of the female player having that experience with her like male buddies playing the game with her, but you know, by centering it on her, like little things like that really in past years have rarely, if ever, happened, also help to normalize like the existence of women in both like online and physical gaming spaces as players, as gaming fans, as enthusiasts, right?
Absolutely. And that was one thing that was really exciting about Dishonored Dishonored 2 when it was announced, because it was like, you can play as Emily or Corvo, and all of the marketing was Emily, and you're like, oh, cool, right? Where we've been struggling with things like Mass Effect always, you know, like always having the male character as the default character, which that's not necessarily, there's no reason that it has to be that way. And I think the other thing too, you know, we're not tracking data on it, but the presenters on stage, which you mentioned, it's still overwhelmingly male. You know, there's little drafts of women here and there, but I think that there still needs to be a lot of work in terms of who represents the industry and what that looks like. And it's also very white, you know, like
it's
there's
very white,
a lot of work that can be done around that. And I think we sort of, you know, focus on E3 because this is where the big announcements every year are. This is the face of the industry, the things that are most important.
E3 is kind of, in my view, where the industry defines and decides, you know, like more people, more gaming fans are watching, paying attention, you know, at E3 than at any other time of the year. And so it's their opportunity to say, how do we define ourselves, like for our fans and potential fans? And so, you know, while the games at the press conferences, represent a small fraction of the overall like availability of games this year, they are the games that the biggest developers and publishers opted to say, like, these are the games that define us the most right now, you know, and that's significant.
Yeah, I mean, as the video game industry grows, and we have just a few more minutes so we can wrap things up here, but as the video game industry grows, we're getting more and more eyeballs on the industry, and we're getting more critique, we're getting more treatment as an actual art form, is what it feels like the video game industry is. And I think just visualizing the breakdown and the reality of the industry like this can be a helpful starting point for a lot of people. Yeah.
Cool.
So
and if you're interested in actually seeing the rest of the data that we compiled, it's all at feministfrequency.com.
Awesome.
Where you can access all of this and look at it.
So before we close out, are you guys optimistic about the future of the video game industry? Are we on a good path? What's going on?
I hate that question.
I would say cautiously optimistic.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I've been a gaming fan for my whole life, and there's definitely games this year that I'm excited about, and you know, my love of games hasn't diminished, and I feel like I want to believe that games are getting better and that they're going to keep getting better.
Yeah, I feel like there is some really notable announcements this year that really got me, and more than any other year, where I'm like, oh, I can't wait for this. And so I feel like it's very much like one step forward, two steps back kind of thing, and we'll see. Like I have a lot of hope. I think that we've made a lot of progress as an industry, and I hope that we continue on that trend and not just like pat ourselves on the back and be like, well, we did it.
Just got to keep putting pressure on, you know, calling out devs, companies when they do like really messed up things, and you know, and celebrating the successes as well.
Yeah. Maybe just keep asking that question.
Yeah.
Why not a woman? Why not something else? Very cool. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for doing the work, compiling the data, so we can all move forward. All right, and that's the end of the Feminist Frequency panel at E3. We are going to be back in a few minutes with Overwatch gameplay with myself and Sean Buckley, so stay tuned.
Now drop it low and let me play that back.
All right. That's enough of the serious stuff at E3.
It's too much work.
Too much work. I'm over it. I hate work. No, I'm kidding. All right. Welcome back to the Engadget stage at E3, and we are gonna play some Overwatch because it's been like a week.
It's been
I haven't played in like a week. It's not okay. It's not on Switch yet, so I can't do it in my hotel room. That would be awesome.
Yes?
That
What
would
do you
be
mean yet?
awesome.
Do you know something?
I don't know anything.
Come
I'm
on.
just
That would
putting
be
it
so
out there.
good.
That would be amazing.
That would move me to console on Overwatch for sure.
That would be great. Okay.
Just,
the more I think about that, that needs to happen.
with the
All right.
Splatoon motion controls.
Yeah.
I want that.
Okay, first of all, before people hear your disembodied voice, I'm Jessica Condit, senior reporter for Engadget.com.
I'm Sean Buckley, associate editor for Engadget.com.
And yeah, let's play some Overwatch.
Yeah,
Dive
this is
in.
Overwatch.
You first.
You want me to start? This is going to be a disaster.
So the reason we have, you want to go competitive? Oh my.
You want to go? You want me to go competitive?
On my account?
On your account when I don't play on PS4?
Oh no, my ranking is pretty embarrassing right now. I'm sorry about that.
It'll tank.
Yeah. Hey, it's new season. It's fine.
It's not up here though.
Oh, it's not up there.
It's not up there.
Well,
oh,
there it is.
Thank you, back.
Hey.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Crew, our video crew.
So yeah, the reason we have Sean and myself up here is because Sean plays Overwatch, but on PC, and I play on PS4, obviously.
So this is gonna be, you're gonna dominate me for a round.
Like I said, it's been a week since I played last, and it's E3, and et cetera, et cetera.
Et cetera, et cetera.
Et cetera, et cetera.
But the thing I like about Overwatch is it's a great game on either platform. It's a lot of fun, good balance, and I play Diva mostly, so I can't do too bad probably.
You really can't. I mean, you know the basic
it's,
layout
it's
of everything, right?
So I'll probably be all right.
Just hold right trigger,
hold right trigger,
walk around, and then rush at people really quickly. So who do you usually play in Overwatch, by the way?
I do usually play D.Va. I've been trying to learn Sombra. I started, Overwatch is a weird game because I started with McCree. He's the first character.
Really?
First character I understood how to play.
Okay.
And then after 2 days and people started getting good at the game, I realized I was not good enough to play McCree. Right. So that was super early days. Let's start with D.Va because she's my gal.
Yeah.
And I liked the best costumes.
Yes, we have
What's
Junebug
the
skin.
emote button on PS4?
Press down.
Down.
On D-pad and then press up. Yeah.
Bam. Oh, well,
she's against the wall, but I love that emote. That's my favorite.
Okay, Junebug. All right.
And yes, Junebug skin. I don't have the classic car skin. I really, really, really want it.
That is so nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to unlock it.
And then there's the police skin, but neither of us want to play Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah, yeah.
But I wish you could like play the game.
Like that?
Yeah, like it would just
like actually control it?
Like an actual mini game mode, like in Fallout where you can play the little mini games on the thing.
Get out there, just run around, show people what's up. Oh no, they have the worst Lucio skin in the world. No.
Has it started yet? No, it hasn't started yet.
No, it's just skirmishing.
Oh my gosh,
you
we're
weirdo.
skirmishing. I didn't even notice that. Oh, this is so weird. It's so weird using a joystick.
Don't mess up. I hope we have time to get into a game.
I mean,
now I'm worried.
Yeah,
no one wants to play with you, Sean.
Otherwise, we're gonna be playing training mode
all day.
All day.
So fun.
Lijiang Tower. Lijiang Tower.
Welcome to.
Welcome. Yeah, we don't have the audio. That's gonna make it really hard.
I'll be your audio. Welcome to Lijiang Tower. Now entering.
You're gonna have to like do the atmospheric audio.
I can.
So I know when people are around the corner. Make some gun noises.
I'll do roadhog noises.
I can't. Oh no, someone's like, D.Va, what am I gonna do?
Oh no.
Does the only one know how to play? Oh no. Oh no. Is there a random?
We may only have time for like one actual match, so we can swap
back and
through.
Forth. I'm terrible at Sombra, but let's do Sombra.
Do it. And I have a good skin for it too.
You know the best part about playing on PS4, on the stage with no mic, I can't hear anyone tell me I'm garbage.
That's true. Oh, I muted that long ago.
Oh, yeah.
We're not gonna hear anyone.
I turned that off right away.
You kidding? Yeah. Oh, that's loud.
Oh yeah. Wow. Yeah, I can hear it at the stage, but I can't hear.
So we're not gonna be able to hear it. But that's
so
okay.
Are you destroy the spaceship type or?
When I'm Orisa, I love to shoot the gravity orb toward the corner of the room, and it just pulls everything off the wall. So it's really fun.
All I ever do is I'm always trying. I've never made a basket.
Oh, I have.
I've never made a basket. That's how I know. Really nice. That's how I know I'm a failure as
you're good.
As an Overwatch player. I got to make a basket, and then I'll have beaten the game.
Well, they changed where you have to stand recently, so now I have no idea.
Right, Lucio Ball changed the physics.
Oh, okay.
That's what changed it. It was way more floaty, but then they added weight to it for Lucio Ball.
Wait.
Oh man, I have no idea how to play.
Get her!
I can't.
Oh no! Wilson.
Down.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Your team knows what's up. Oh, get him. Hanzo, really?
I'm surprised because no one noticed him. Everyone was just hanging out in the corner. All right. Let's see how long until they kill me.
This is going okay. Yeah.
It's going
just hang
right.
out.
It won't last. It won't last.
So what's your strategy? When you get the point, are you someone that stays in the point, or do you rush the base? Like, what do you do?
It depends on who I'm playing as. I usually stay on.
And which map it is. I try to stay close to it. Yeah.
When I'm D.Va, I play all the ways you're not supposed to play as D.Va. I rush points. I like try and go around corners.
Yeah.
I play completely wrong. But my strategy in this game and every game is to play as confusingly as possible.
I know. So my fiance gets mad at me sometimes because I play competitive mode. Sometimes I play casual mode. I really don't care if my ranking goes down. But of course I want to win, especially when I'm on a team that cares.
I died, sure.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That's
that's a good idea when we die.
That's a good way to do it.
Okay, I can't die now. Oh, great.
So you just jump into competitive mode. You don't care about your rank.
He
cares about the rank because you guys share.
He does. Well, he has his own if he really wants to. Oh no, I don't want to be Sombra. That's okay. I don't want to waste.
You can just go back in and change.
I don't want to waste the ult though. That's just a way to lose a game. But so you.
Oh right, it's half ult.
You trapped me.
Yeah, I'm stuck.
That's okay. Hang on, I'm gonna do this.
You pick the next character, and then I'll stick with that. Oh jeez. Yeah, so I really like Sombra's teleporting grenade.
I'm not good at Sombra. I'm not good at Sombra.
Hey, you just do the next one. You can get a bonus.
I'll pick someone else.
Get a bonus.
Yeah, this isn't competitive, so I can switch. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna do. Let's do Mei.
Oh yeah, that's right. You know Mei.
I like Mei a lot. I was thinking about Orisa for a second, but no.
Orisa I barely played, actually.
I love Orisa.
When I played, I really liked.
Yeah. I mean, because when you play a tank, you know, D.Va has guns, but they're just simple, like you said, like machine gun kind of stuff.
Either.
Exactly.
You know, they're super short range.
Let's go. Oh, she hacked me. I'm sorry. Okay.
I sort of like I like D.Va more for the mobility and just kind of the quirky character design, but I really like the mobility. I really like the nuke because if you do it right, it just very satisfying.
I'm just going at it.
But the real reason I started maining D.Va was because I like the change in character style. You know, you get a second chance, so when you lose, right, you jump out of the mech and you're a faster, more agile character.
Yeah.
So swapping between the two is something I really like. It's like if I was going to change anything about the character, this would probably ruin the game, is being able to choose to jump out at will without having an ult.
I mean, D.Va is kind of cheap that way because it is two characters you have to kill, right?
Right, like yeah. It's like if you take out D.Va's mech, it's not very satisfying.
No.
So it is kind of a cheap character, but I'm the most casual player on my PC team.
Right.
Like, they play the game like 5 times a week. I join them maybe once every now and then.
Okay.
You know, because I'm just too busy, and most of them aren't married. so you know they don't.
I feel you.
Yeah, they just don't. They don't have. They have more free evenings than I do.
Yeah. Oh, dude, get some health. What you doing? No, go ahead.
I am no good at May.
We're both messing up. It's fine.
Oh wait, she has a wall power. How do I use that?
Yeah. Right bumper. Yeah.
I don't want to change here. There we go. Yeah.
It's over though. It's over.
No, I'm gonna wall. Don't get stuck in. No. Yes.
Do it. Yeah. Oh, you got to right trigger.
I don't know the buttons.
Right trigger to drop the wall.
I don't know the buttons unless it's PC.
That's okay. Here, I'll start this one out. I got the jitters off now. Whew.
All right.
I'll pay attention to the game rather than talking to you. How about that?
Yeah, that's the hard part. You gotta do both. That's what it's like on the stage.
I don't stream, man. I don't know how to do that.
Okay, so I'll just jabber on it.
You jabber, and I'll do this.
I got in big trouble. I was joining a friend's podcast the other day, and we were talking about ARMS. And I was talking about how I love the character designs in ARMS, kind of like how I love the character designs in Overwatch. And I got in big trouble with Overwatch fans because Overwatch doesn't really have a story.
Sean.
It doesn't.
I mean, I understand.
It has lore, but it doesn't tell a story. The game tells no story to play.
I'm still not sure why they're all fighting each other.
Right,
is this training?
Because what you see in this game, and Blizzard has stated this, it's non-canonical. It's not part of the story. It's like, this is the world, these are the characters. You get to love and interact with the characters, and they tell little stories by talking to each other, which is great, and I really love that. But the actual story will come in a different game at some point. It's told through outside of game materials, like videos and comics.
Yeah.
You know, and that's great. So my point when I was saying that in that podcast was Overwatch doesn't tell a story when you play it, but you fall in love with the lore of the game because all the characters are so interesting and well designed.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what I want to play in the game, not so much because the gameplay, which is great, just because I love each and every character.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I play Overwatch because I like shooting people over and over again.
It does that really well
Yeah,
too.
it does. But then again, like, I love May. I love D.Va.
Right.
I love some of these characters in a way.
I feel like if they made the characters all just generic robots with no face or personality,
I wouldn't play this. No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I would play it if all my friends were playing it and they needed me on there, but I wouldn't like it. You know,
like, I wouldn't want to buy the T-shirt for whatever. You know,
right,
like I wouldn't actually care about it really. Like,
so I find it like if you're successful in branding. I don't know how to play
You're so good. You're so good.
Why am I healing now? I got the thing. I need a mouse and keyboard.
You do.
I need a mouse. I used to be able to do both. Both console and PC.
Ambidextrous.
Ambidextrous. No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Okay, we're gonna get this though.
You're gonna get it. Don't make us lose.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop messing around. Arisa's in town.
So that's something I've really liked about this game though, versus like Titanfall has a lot of great gameplay mechanics, but I just can't get invested in it.
Yeah.
Because the characters don't mean anything to me.
Well, and that's part of, I think, the sweet spot that Blizzard hits pretty well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Blizzard's all Blizzard games have always just like led with personality.
I want to play one more.
Yeah, go for it. You go back to the original Warcraft, all the characters have personality. It's like the DOS game.
Yeah.
Yeah, you overclick on the peasants and they like give you a hard time.
Right.
So that's something Blizzard's always been great at.
Huge.
Anyway, that's why I love Overwatch. I love the character design. I love the level designs. But the truth is, it really is kind of the gameplay that keeps you going.
It really is. Yeah. Like, I mean, I am getting a little like, I want some new maps. You know, I am getting that. I'm hitting that point in Overwatch finally that I didn't actually think I would for a while.
Yeah.
You know, like
it's been a good year, but yeah, it's kind of you're getting to that point where you want more tweaks.
Yeah.
I might replace it when we get home after this E3 though.
think?
I might be pushing our group to do Lawbreakers instead.
Really?
I really enjoyed my time with Lawbreakers. First time playing it.
That's interesting.
And I'm not usually into Unreal because Unreal was too fast for me back in the day. But they do a great job at really making each character move in a really unique and interesting way through that zero gravity space.
So, and that's a game that, like, if we had just learned about Lawbreakers this year or something, I would say, oh, they learned from Legend of Zelda that you can use vertical space in a game, because that's kind of the thrust of it, is that anti-gravity whatever. But no, we know that they've been working on this for a long time. Cliff Bleszinski has been talking about it for years. I played it, 2 years ago at E3, I think.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, and I loved it when I played it too, you're right. Lawbreakers felt really good.
Yeah, it feels really good. And it was interesting to talk to them. We did an interview with them, and I don't think it's live on Engadget.com yet, but it will be. They were talking about the changes they made. Like, there's no sniper class, there's no dedicated sniper in the game, because it made the game too slow.
Exactly.
And so they had to take that out. And they were talking about how their dual pistol guy started out as a boxing-only melee character.
And now he's dual pistols? That's
and now he's dual pistols. He says in the code it still references him as a boxer. You know? And it's just all these interesting design changes they made to kind of break out of the normal format. Like right here, we got Mercy. Shield, I don't know what the button is.
Right bumper.
Teammates are probably like, why are they garbage 1 second? And okay.
No, we're pretty garbage all across the board.
Well,
it's okay. They're just saying trash.
Right there, we saw Mercy chasing out, but the big shield guy, whose name I can't remember because I'm nervous.
Reinhardt?
Reinhardt! So it's Mercy chasing a Reinhardt, and that's what Shield typically do. In this game, in TF2, they just sort of follow a guy and make sure their health is up, which is useful.
TF2.
Yeah. TF2, come on, old game. Classic.
Yeah, had the potential to be the potential to be this.
It had its moments when it was good, and then it didn't keep getting good. But that's a typical thing. So they said, well, that's not really that fun for the healers, so they made their healers more passive healing and made sure their healers have active roles. So that's all really interesting to me, and I want our group to try it, and it might replace us Overwatch, it might not.
Well, or you could just play both.
Yeah, we probably will just play both.
Right? Yeah.
We're doing that right now with PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds and Overwatch, depending on who's playing on what day.
Sure, yeah.
And that game is a broken mess, but I love it.
Oh yeah, and that's the draw of
That's totally the appeal of it, right?
Yeah, that's what it is.
The appeal of it is like, will I survive? Will I win the match because I'm good, or will I lose because my entire client crashed? That's
You'll
what
never know.
Battlegrounds is. Secured.
All right.
All right.
Hey, we did it.
I think we can go half of one more round. We're gonna have to drop out halfway through unless we really push.
We're still, because we got
another few minutes.
Okay, we're okay. We got another round.
Oh, we got another round. Okay, no, we're good.
So who do we want to play this time? You go ahead.
Who's someone we haven't done? Soldier's boring. Bastion's boring. Let's see.
Soldier's boring, but he fits into like every team comp.
Yeah.
So he's kind of my go-to when it's like, okay, fine.
All right, you know what? I actually never played Junkrat, so this is going to be awful.
I love Junkrat. I love the skin too. Oh, do your emote.
Okay, where's
down on the D-pad?
Down on the D-pad.
And then up, yeah.
Up.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Oh, that is Scarecrow terrifying.
It makes me so happy. I love Halloween, and that reminds me of Halloween.
The Halloween skins are all really good.
They're so fun. Oh my gosh, I know. Reapers is amazing.
Yeah, Reapers. Reaper's Halloween skin is way better than real Reaper.
It is.
Reaper is so on the nose, 90 angry goth guy. It's like too much for me. He's not a bad character, but I just won't play him because he's.
I'll play him. I like Reaper. He's fun because he just does so much damage when you get right up next to someone. I love that. Dude, you're good at Junkrat. Get it. Yeah.
Junkrat is much better for console controls than.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Junkrat feels good on console.
Yeah, oh, that feels real good.
One character I really just can't play on PS4 is Lucio.
Really?
Well, because you need to always be jumping and trying to slide on walls, and honestly, with the gamepad, it just doesn't feel comfortable. Yeah.
That's true. High jumping, unless you remap a control, you have to let go of the right stick to jump.
Right, and
so that's different. That is difficult. That's way easier on the PC, and that's the reason I play a lot of shooters on the PC, because I just have access to more buttons at once.
Oh yeah, and that's why PC gaming is.
It's a different genre. It's like a different genre. That's probably why they don't do cross-platform play.
But honestly, like when we think about it, a keyboard is a terrible game controller.
Oh yeah,
right? Let's all agree.
Everything's on. Well, I know it's not a terrible game controller,
well,
but it lacks certain nuance. Like you have great access to buttons, but you have no.
So many buttons.
You have no subtlety in those buttons. Like if you walk forward on the PC version, it's full stop or not.
Yeah.
Whereas you can, with this, you can change the amount of pressure you put on it. And so that's why some people were hoping the Steam controller might, but it doesn't.
I know, and it was close though. It was so
close. I really
close.
like it for certain things.
Right.
Not competitive play.
No. Yeah. I
tried. I really tried to make competitive play work on it. But single player modes, yeah, all right. I can do with the Steam controller.
Yeah. Oh no, get him. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Drop trap.
Yeah. Yeah, throw down one of those. Nice.
Yeah, I forgot he's got all these other moves.
Yeah. You haven't died once. This is great.
Wait, how do I?
Oh yeah, trigger. Left trigger.
Oh, it's the bottom trigger. Okay.
Yeah.
Because you can rocket jump off of it. Well, not rocket exactly.
Well, yeah. Rocket is jump.
That's the terminology.
Mine jump.
That's what it is. Yeah. That was awesome. Oh, I shouldn't have gone in there.
Why?
But I got you an ult, so you can use that.
Thank you. Why was their Sombra putting lasers over on their side of the base? It's very silly. It killed you, so it worked.
It killed me because I'm bad at the game.
It's a suspect strategy. That's all I'm saying. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
What did you do that for?
That's not what I wanted to do.
Just as bad as the
I wanted
Sombra.
to leap. I am.
Wrong button. Well, it has been a week. You've been
You make me so nervous, Sean.
I don't blame you. It's been a week of E3. You're exhausted. I'm exhausted. You don't have the sense memory anymore. You haven't been playing.
Okay.
Oh, I hate these things. It's the bane of my existence. Get him.
Got one. Okay.
At least one.
That'll do.
Those things really sneak, the good Junkrat players, those things really sneak up on you.
They do. I know. I love that.
Yeah, you love it. You're the good player.
No, I'm not. Look at me.
So this is one thing about, I'd say I main D.Va, but I play D.Va wrong because I never use the shield. I forget about her shield all the time.
Why? That's D.Va.
I have the same problem with Smash Bros. Like pro-level Smash players, you gotta learn to use the shield, never use it.
Right. No, it's true. Yeah. Well, it's just like Towerfall when we were playing. It's like you have to dodge.
Yeah,
like you can't forget that aspect of the game.
There's these core elements of games that I tend to ignore because I don't. Oh yeah, right. For trading. I just don't think about it. Yeah, Junk is way better on console. Well, way easier
I love
for
him,
me.
Yeah. I've never tried him on PC, so I don't know.
Yeah, on PC I just can't aim straight, I guess. I don't know.
That's fine.
It's good. It was interesting to me to try the different ones because I think I played. No, I never got to play Overwatch on console. I got to do a little Battlefield 1 on console. It was okay. But
so you play mostly PC games, though. Like that's your jam.
I mean, I play a ton of console games, but I'm mostly single player stuff on PS4 and Switch and stuff. So multiplayer, except for Splatoon because I am.
No, you get that old. You did some work there. That was great.
I actually popped it and then got killed.
You're on fire right now, man.
Oh yeah. That was you.
Oh, you did get killed. That sucks.
Yeah. I was popping it as it got killed.
Okay.
But except for Splatoon and now ARMS, I only play multiplayer on PC because that's where my group of friends is from high school. So.
Yep. Yeah, I get that for sure.
And then the ones that aren't, they always buy it on the wrong console. They'll buy the Xbox version, and I don't have the Xbox One. So.
Why would anyone? Never mind. I don't want to say.
We're not gonna get into console wars.
No.
You buy whatever. You if you have the money, buy everything and get the exclusives you want. Don't be.
Look.
Oh my gosh.
On the Engadget stage?
Yes!
At E3? Thank you. Yeah!
High five.
Wait, it's not showing.
Oh.
It's awesome, I promise. It looks great. It was this last one.
Which one of that was us? Does that mean or
that's
you?
a shame. Was this not playing?
Was that not on the whole time? It was. Okay.
Okay. Well, I guess we could...
I guess that's...
I mean, we have 5 minutes, so we can't exactly play another round. What do you want to do?
Well, we could be awful and play part of another round.
We get that back up there? No, I think we should. We should cut that off. But okay. So what do you think? PC version of Overwatch versus PS4?
Well, it's always going to be PC for me.
Is it still?
I have the specs. I can run at higher resolutions. I'm better at, I'm just better at it.
Okay.
But I'm not judging anyone for playing on a console. Because as I was saying, I don't believe in. I don't believe in platform loyalties.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be loyal to Microsoft or Sony or your PC. You should follow the games, what you want to play, whatever it's on. I bought a Dreamcast just because I wanted to play Jet Grind Radio. That's the only reason I bought a Dreamcast, and it was totally worth it. You know, because I also played other stuff on it, but you follow the game. So that's why I bought a PS4. It just had more exclusives I want.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
there's
makes
no
sense.
judgment if you play on console.
E3 is all about just loving the games, and that's what we're doing. So
Yeah,
good.
that's what I do.
All right, that worked out.
Follow your games everywhere.
Cool. Thank you for joining
we all done?
me on stage. Yeah, we're going to wrap it up.
Nice.
All right, so that was Overwatch on the Engadget stage at E3. That was awesome. And now we're going to take a little break.
Very short break.
And
then we're back.
E3's almost over, so we'll be back.
Now drop it low and let me play that back. Now drop it low and let me play that back. Now drop it low and let me play that back.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to the Engadget stage. And we're going to do a brief demonstration of Farpoint VR on the PlayStation VR. This is a first-person shooter, or it's a first-person shooter exclusive to the PSVR, and kind of unique for virtual reality games too. I think you can actually move around in it, albeit kind of slowly. So Sean Buckley here is going to be our guinea pig. We've already spent 15 minutes trying to configure it, so that's the joys of VR.
Hopefully.
And Richard Lawler is here to join us too.
Hopefully everything stays calibrated now that we've got it set.
Commentary. And just so you guys know, I can't hear anything either of you guys say.
It's okay. We'll shout. What has the experience been like, Sean? Because we're waiting for this game to load up right now. You haven't played much VR, right?
I have played a lot of VR.
Okay.
Not PlayStation
not
VR.
this game.
But
Okay.
a lot of HTC Vive, and a good amount of Oculus Rift.
And you've set up a lot of VR too. How is this the configuration nightmare we've been dealing with? How does it compare?
The configuration of it seems like PSVR would be really easy to set up, but actually doing it on a stage is really difficult because this camera we have is supposed to be up here.
Yeah.
So we're doing everything wrong, which means we are probably making the most simulator sickness prone VR possible. So it's going to be really amazing.
Very
now,
amazing.
I think I'm actually in VR now,
Yeah,
so
go
let me
for
take
it.
a look around.
See what the game's telling
looks
you to
pretty
do.
good.
All right.
So, am I talking or are you talking?
No, just what are you seeing? Describe what you're seeing
Whoa.
here. Yeah, you're moving.
So what's happening at the beginning of this game?
This game, it's from what I can tell, Farpoint is it's a space shooter, and the really interesting thing is that it's multiplayer, so that you could also be playing in VR with some of your friends. And I tried it a couple of months ago with somebody playing right next to me, and the co-op aspects of it are really cool. That's not something you typically see in VR shooter. And the other cool thing is that I think the gun tracking is really good. This is using, I think, the first game to use this gun accessory for the PlayStation VR. It feels really good.
It does.
Yeah, and the tracking is surprisingly great as well.
Yeah, the tracking is really good since I haven't used much PSVR. The head tracking, at least in this version of the game so far, is really nice.
Mm-hmm.
It looks plenty immersive enough, and since I actually run a lot of VR games at low resolution anyway, just for my PC at home, this looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it's surprising that the older PlayStation Move tracking technology has been able to apply to this thing, but yeah, and yeah, it's being tracked by that rubber ball in the front. Boop, boop. On the headset, it's tracking those lights through a little camera that's attached to the TV right now. So you're in a spaceship, you are going down. I think some action's gonna happen soon.
I hope
How
so.
does the world look to you from your perspective there?
How's it look? Well,
how's it look? Yeah.
It looks good. Like I said, the graphics aren't quite as high as some of the things I've seen on really. Oh, this is weird because the spaceship's twisting. Some of the really high-end VR, but I think for the PlayStation, it looks really good. There's some aliasing, but overall, it does have the immersive VR effect works with the stereoscopic vision. Like space looks appropriately deep and far away. I kind of wish it was full scale so I could walk over to this other chair, but I don't quite have the ability. Am I supposed to be doing something?
I don't know. Let's see. What's is the game telling you? Oh, you have no audio.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Try doing controller stuff.
Yeah, the controller's not doing anything. I think we're still in the story mode.
I think this is some sort of story sequence.
So unless we wanted to try and jump out and go into multiplayer, but I don't think it's going to work. Oh, something's happening.
That's bad.
Something bad is happening.
Things have gone wrong.
The sequel to Gravity is worse than we imagined. I do like that there's so many space games. VR has become the de facto platform for space games. Mainly because it's something we'll never get to see in person. Oh, wow, okay. What did you do, Sean?
I can't quite hear you.
What did you do? You blew up the space station.
Oh no.
This is bad.
Okay, let's move.
Okay, now we're getting some action. No, it is true. VR gives you a lot of, I think I heard what you said.
Yeah.
VR gives you the opportunity to do a lot of things you never do in real life, which is like going to space.
Yeah.
And, this isn't quite what I would have want if I did space tourism. You know, an exploding singularity, a destroyed International Space Station, and a good chance of death. But space in VR is one of the things I'm really excited about. One thing we've seen in this show is a game called Lone Echo, which does a good job of simulating how weightlessness actually works.
Right.
And that you have to push yourself around and off gravity. And it's really
and
exciting.
there's Game Simulator, right?
Yeah.
Basically.
It's exciting because I'm never going to get to go to space, but I can kind of get the idea of space from VR.
Now, if you guys have any problems, have you had any problems with motion sickness when you're playing these space games?
I don't really get motion sick. so it hasn't really bothered me in VR. The only times it's problematic is when a game is just badly programmed. So if you experience clipping or something happens to your trackers, that's when you'll start to feel a little sick. But otherwise, like if the game's running properly, it's actually been pretty good for me.
I think it also depends.
Oh,
I hope I'm not
nice.
cutting anyone off.
Yeah.
It depends to some extent on the person as well. What is happening?
That's you.
That's me?
That's you. This is when space travel goes wrong.
Oh gosh. All right, I think we're landing on the ground.
We're gonna play a game now.
Dancing blindfolded in VR.
Yeah.
Has this game been upgraded for the PS4 Pro at all? Or?
I think so. I think a lot of the newer experiences do take advantage of PS4 Pro. So we have the original PS4 right now.
I think this is a Slim.
Yeah.
Yes.
So the original hardware. What's that?
This isn't the Pro?
No.
Not the Pro, no. All right, so we're looking around.
Atmosphere, it's scanning the atmosphere to tell me how likely I am to survive. Well, that's not a lot of oxygen.
I like those odds. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right. So this is the rare first-person shooter where you can actually move in VR. You're not just teleporting around. A lot of other games just give you a point and you kind of jump right to it. And I think the fact that you're moving slowly, there you go.
So this is really unique, you're right. Usually they don't give you the option to control anything with a joystick because it's just too easy to get sick with.
But it's slow movement, so I don't think it's like, it won't get you sick. Unless you start doing this a lot. Oh, the shadowing.
Doing this is not good.
That's nice. Yeah, don't do that.
But you don't have full range of movement. Like I can't turn or walk left or right.
Right.
It's just down a straight line, sort of like an old shoot 'em up.
Yeah, it's a little on-railsy, which I think that's what we're seeing with a lot of VR shooters right now too.
Right, that's acceptable for this stage of consumer VR, I think. But let's see what we got here.
All right. Yeah, go towards the danger.
The gunplay actually works pretty well on this.
Yeah.
And it's interesting to feel an actual gun in my hand. Usually in VR, you have two different motion controllers, so you
look
don't have
very
a
uncomfortable
solid
with Richard.
hold.
Yeah. It's a little weird to have Sean pointing this gun at me right now. I know that he doesn't know that he's doing this.
Oh, things are happening. So Richard, have you played much of any PSVR yet, or VR
No, I haven't
things?
played the PlayStation VR at all yet. What are the differences mostly between the PSVR games that you played and stuff that's on the Vive? Or on
I think so. PSVR. What's surprising is that even though that headset is much more heavy, it's more comfortable because of the way it kind of rests on your head. So, like, how does it feel for you right now, Sean? Does it feel comfortable?
Yeah, it's pretty comfortable. It's a little weird because I've noticed it more on my head than I do with a Vive or a Rift.
Yeah.
But it's also nice because this is hanging in front of me. Unlike both of those, there's no pressure on my actual face.
Yeah, you don't want pressure on your face, you don't want pressure on your nose. Oh, there we go. And I think the PSVR is Sony. It's just Sony's industrial design. They know how to build things. That kind of shows, and we're actually seeing, I think, a lot of the new Windows VR headsets that we're seeing from Microsoft are using a similar design too.
Yeah, and this hang down, like I said, it's like not being on my. Oh, it's telling me how to use it.
Yeah.
Oh, there's actually a hollow. Wow, you can actually look down.
Yes, you can look down the hollow sights.
That is super cool.
Really great for. I think there are some sniper rifles you'll get access to at some point, but
it's not letting me move forward, so it must be having some sort of narration right now.
All right.
Oh, here we go.
Yep.
That is actually really interesting that you can look down the sight and it appears based on your perspective there.
It's impressive what Sony's able to do with the PS4 hardware for VR, because it's not running at like 90 frames per second like the other platforms. They're using some, similar to what Oculus is doing. I think they're taking 45 frames per second and doubling it up. So it's smooth, it looks good. It's just not as like high quality, not as high resolution as what you get from the PC.
As this game gets going, do you get a lot of enemies on screen at once, or does it kind of keep it limited?
They kind of come slowly, and then I've seen big enemies. So here we go. We're gonna get some action.
Not a whole lot to shoot so far. Yeah, it's actually really quite impressive how well this works.
Yeah.
I'm really taken by actually holding the controller. I wouldn't think
it's a good feeling, like gun accessory. It reminds me, I think the Wii U had a similar one at some point.
Well, the original Wii, yeah.
Yeah, the original Wii, yeah.
It does feel like that, but like in VR, it kind of does do a good job of selling this idea.
Yeah,
that
so yeah, why don't you do some of that, like looking around.
Well, look at it, even one-to-one. You can see where the actual item is here on my screen now, and then where my hand is.
Not bad.
So yeah, it works pretty good. That's like I said, it's super different.
So we have 5 minutes left, Sean. Let's try to get some action.
I'm trying to find some bad guys.
Crawl faster.
This is as fast as the game lets me go.
So how are you moving? You're using the joystick on the gun itself?
Yeah, so there's 2 joysticks on the gun. There's one up here, and that's where most of the movement happens. And this, I don't know if the second one does anything. I hold it forward, it makes me feel like I'm going faster.
I think that's like rockets at some point, or something. Or maybe
we gotta hit something finally?
Yes!
Yes! Oh, this is not an enemy.
More story.
Nope, I don't care. Oh. Choosing story mode was a mistake, friends.
We should have gone straight into battle, but you get a sense of like the environments look pretty big. There's a lot of things to hide behind when you're taking fire.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Hearing some explosions. It's still really pretty, but it's sort of like, what we're experiencing now without the action is sort of like what most VR games I play are actually alike. They're more like walking simulators a lot. Yeah. And that works in VR because it kind of feels like you're there. This looks very much like walking around on an alien planet. I want to climb those rocks, but I can't quite.
Not yet. You have to wait for Skyrim VR for that.
Yeah, it's going to be a while.
Those are going to be a lot of fun.
Skyrim VR, I don't... Oh, look at that! There's a spider! Got a spider!
Yes, that's a thing.
Someone there.
All right. We are here in an alien planet. We need to find something to kill.
There's a spider over there.
All right.
There's a bird over there. I think we're getting close to something.
Oh, man.
We should have gone straight into some battle somehow. Unfortunately, we just installed a lot of these games, so we don't have... there's someone up there. Oh, there he is. Oh, my gosh.
There we go.
Here we go.
Yes.
Oh, gosh, right in my face. It was kind of scary. All right.
It's there. It's on the right.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, nice and bloody. Sort of like a Starship Troopers vibe.
Yeah.
You know, maybe there was a mistake. Oh, playing this game. I don't like the spiders.
Don't go too much to your right, Sean, before you whip Richard in the face.
Okay. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to hit you.
Yeah, our stage is only so big, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is not the ideal VR playing environment, but it
so
works.
How big of a room have you found that you really need to play most VR games? Like,
I think right now it's like 5 by 10, 10 by 10 for a decent room scale. So I have in my home office, I can run both Vive and Oculus pretty well, but I still run into walls occasionally. That's kind of the big problem for a lot of people. You need space for VR, even PSVR. Like you have to move your coffee table, you have to like make space in your house. All right, something else is happening right now.
It's sort of the same problem you had with PSVR and Kinect originally, is that you need a decent amount of space. When I play VR at home, I'm playing it in a space much under the recommended amount, and I often hit my couch or punch my desk, which can't be good at the expensive hardware.
So, any big takeaways from this, Sean? Because we got to wrap up here.
Oh, wow, we're already?
Yeah.
I guess my takeaway is I haven't used PSVR so much. I'm kind of impressed with how well it actually works, considering it's not that sort of high-end VR. I've been dismissive of it for a long time.
Same,
because it's not as expensive, it's not as fancy, but it works well if you have enough play space.
All right. Cool. And the gun feels good. I did enjoy that when I was testing it out too.
The gun feels really good. This
all right,
is way
Sean,
more...
thank you for being our VR guinea pig. Richard, thank you for joining us and being like almost attacked by Sean several points. I'm Devendra Hardawar. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
Oh, it was close, eh?
Now drop it low and let me play that back. Now drop it low and let me play that back.
Welcome back to Engadget's E3 2017 stage. It's a wrap. E3 is about to be officially over. So for the last hour, well no, last half an hour, that's enough. We've already been drinking. We're going to talk about all the highlights of E3 this year, and we have so much to talk about. But first, let me introduce everyone. I'm Matt Smith, Bureau UK Chief.
Okay. I'm not Matt Smith. Still. No. Okay. I'm Jessica Condit, Senior Reporter for Engadget.com.
I'm Timothy J. Sepla, Associate Editor for Engadget.com.
I'm Sean Buckley, Associate Editor for Engadget.com.
And I'm Edgar.
And I am Edgar, lowercase e.
I don't like labels, so.
Yeah. Just a one-name guy. So, I mean, where to start? It was such a great show.
Was it?
Wow, Jess. Wow.
Tell us more.
We're gonna talk, right?
It was such a show.
It was such a show.
It was such a show.
It was a big show.
We need an adjective here, Jess.
Big.
Yeah. I'll do things off with my highlight at least. So my highlight was Beyond Good and Evil 2, which isn't really quite a playable game, but that doesn't matter. I don't care.
It is kind of cheating.
I just don't care. So this game, it didn't really come out of nowhere. We've been teased that there's going to be something coming. The last game came out in 2003, so I've waited a long time, and now there's going to be this fantastical, you know, insanely broad space opera where you can fly around space, be anyone, you make your own character, you make your own story, there's slavery, there's, you know, genetic engineering, there's mining, there's asteroids that are going to kill you.
Talking animals.
So light fare for the narrative.
Yeah.
Very light fare.
Yeah, well, you know, there's only so much misery you can have in your life. But this was fantastic, and I got to talk to Michel Ancel about the whole game. He just waxed lyrical. He's like so enthusiastic about it that maybe I'm just completely biased. Maybe he just won me over. And you know, anyone that talks in a French accent, I'll believe them.
So my question is does what you saw look like it will be coming out anytime soon? How ambitious is what you saw?
Oh, it's crazily ambitious. You know, like the kind of scale of No Man's Sky, but with like, you know, actual humans behind it.
So it's authored.
Yeah.
All right, here's a question about it. It's so ambitious, it's enormous, it's far off. Is it a No Man's Sky, it came out, or is it a Star Citizen, may never come out?
That's a good question.
Wow.
It's a different one.
Star Citizen backer, by the way. Love the game.
It's Michel
but never
Ancel.
coming out.
That's what it is.
Me and Jess were talking about this earlier on stage. We think it's just a conspiracy theory. We think Michel Ancel has made enough money for Ubisoft through Rayman and Rabbids that he can just do whatever the heck he wants now with millions of dollars of Ubisoft money. So I'm kind of hopeful for that.
Well, that's fair, because the Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends are amazing.
Yeah, they're really good
so
games.
Good.
There's a reason they're popular, absolutely.
And like when I talked to him, he said like they just couldn't do the game they wanted to do when they first tried to make a sequel. So now you have these powerful consoles, you have, you know, a connected globe. Now's the time for it. Anyway, that was my highlight.
That was your highlight.
Yes, you're up next.
I'm up next. So my highlight was not AAA. It was a small experience in a big booth. It was the Indicate booth, actually. Okay. Yeah. So it's not really a small experience, but they're small games. I love seeing the indie presence at E3. Yeah. Like that's my thing. That's my jam. Those are the games I want to play. And Indicate this year took a really interesting approach to their booth. They had the Resist Jam before E3, and a few games came out of that where they had developers create games with the theme of resistance, with oppressed communities or people or whatever, just stories that aren't told, really being showcased. So the whole jam has just games that really highlight sections of society that we don't see all the time. And that's what I love to see.
Edgar's having like mic issues already.
I know. I see him.
He's trying to listen. He's trying to listen.
Well,
just like close your jacket.
Oh.
It doesn't help that there's literally a live band that's been playing the entire
time. Playing like
time.
the best music ever.
It's great stuff. I
Legend
know.
of Zelda, Metroid, Final Fantasy, Chrono Trigger.
I changed my answers. The band is my favorite part.
That
band's pretty good.
Best of show.
Best of
game of show.
Best of show.
See, it's interesting that one of your favorite picks is about resistance, because one of my favorite picks is about oppression.
Oh, that's okay. That fits in pretty well, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just go on.
Hashtag politics.
Oh, I didn't necessarily like it because of the resistance theme, but I thought it was a really cool twist on the Indicate booth and what they bring to E3. Yeah.
How did it compare to last year's Indicate booth?
There are 36 games this year, which is a lot, and I think it's more than last year. And they had, just like last year, installments where there's entire rooms they build out.
Oh, wow.
So you can play these physical games. They don't just do on-screen video games. They have physical interactive kind of experiences, and I love seeing the creativity there and tying it into the digital world that we all know and love. But yeah, but then there were games like Metronomicon, which you played, which is a fun neon dance game, alongside a game like Borders, that is a immigration story, and it's about the perils of crossing the border from Mexico. So it's a good mix. It's a good time. They have big VR screens this year, which is that's new and that's really cool. So it's nice to see the indie presence at E3 every year. Yeah. And
you're up, Tim. What was your highlight of the show?
My favorite games?
No highlight. I mean, it could be that I'm wearing shorts today. Whatever though.
I mean,
seeing Matt Smith on stage in shorts.
It is like a highlighter, though. You're very pale.
It's a thigh highlight.
Highlight?
I think his highlight was the fried chicken.
My highlight of E3.
Fried chicken we had at Ross.
Fried chicken.
Yeah. No, my thing. I have a couple of highlights. I played Agents of Mayhem today for about a half hour. It's the new game from Volition, the team behind Saints Row. I am confident in saying that it is the best game they have ever made so far. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, we haven't talked about this yet, but I saw you tweeted about it.
Yeah.
We haven't read this, so give us the pitch.
Okay. So imagine, Saints Row 4 toyed with the idea of superhero powers in an open world. It didn't quite hit the mark. I got bored of it really quickly.
Okay.
But now we have Crackdown 3, which is something that Microsoft showed off during the showcase. I got to play that for about 10 minutes. I didn't get to play much of it, and that feels intentional.
Right.
Crackdown.
Crackdown's looking a little, we're not sure yet. We're not sure.
Shaky.
Yeah.
Agents of Mayhem, though, I got to play for 30 minutes, and it was like every 5 minutes I was finding something new about this game. There's so much depth, and there's so much meat. It is Crackdown.
Is it Crackdown on crack?
At one point during the demo, I stopped and I put down the controller and I told the producer on hand, I said, "You guys realize that you're eating Crackdown's lunch right now, right?" And
what did he say?
And she said, "Really?" And I said, "Yeah, like this game is incredible. It is really good. And you know what makes it better than Crackdown? You can play it in 2 months versus waiting until November." Agents of Mayhem along with Wolfenstein 2 and Metronomicon, those are my 3 favorite games of the show.
I know, because you wouldn't shut up about Wolfenstein until you played Agents of Mayhem.
Wolfenstein toys with the idea of masculine fragility and what a video game character's history plays. I'm sorry, I'm jungling. So BJ Blazkowicz, also booze. BJ Blazkowicz has been killing Nazis for 35 years. And now it's finally, you're seeing the scars of that.
Which is so cool. Yeah.
He is a broken man. He starts off in a wheelchair. His legs are lame. He is pushing himself around a German U-boat in a wheelchair. Once you get a gun, you're pushing yourself around with one hand, and it feels like you're moving slower. And it does some really cool stuff. Apparently, BJ Schmeckel does not work anymore either. That's something that he is told at one point.
Oh,
yeah.
His Schmeckel.
Oh, his Schmeckel.
His
Little Schmeckel.
Yes, little BJ.
Yeah.
Little BJ.
Oh.
We have been 0 minutes since the last T-slip.
All right, Sean, you.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
Well, his time is up.
Save us.
Save us. All right, so as interesting, I'm actually trapped between 2 things that are as a favorite of the show.
Edgar and Tim.
Edgar and Tim. Tim, and wait, no, this one's
the silent troublemaker, Egg.
So I'm trapped between 2 things. One, as an opposing to the fact that some of the indie games have this theme of resistance, mine is more about oppression, because Battlefront 2, Star Wars Battlefront 2 is there, and it takes place from the opposite end of what we're used to in the Star Wars universe. We've had 30 years of being told the Empire are the bad guys, and now we get to play a game from the perspective of someone who's indoctrinated in that world and grew up in that world.
I mean, anything to sell a game.
Well, yeah. Dang it, stop it. But anyway, this character wholeheartedly believes in the cause of this oppressive government she's always lived under. And you get to see her, you have to follow her story as she figures out if that is what she believes in this new world. And it's really interesting to me because we haven't had a Star Wars game in a while that really told a story that you can grasp onto.
Well, I wonder real fast, because you know a bit about Star Wars lore.
A bit is an understatement.
I know. Has there been, in the movies, have we ever really seen the Empire side of things? Has
Never.
that ever been a story? So this is the first time, like,
Right.
in Star Wars lore at all.
Well,
right?
I don't know about the expanded universe
Oh,
because
true.
that's so
There's
huge.
books and
But
everything,
in
yeah.
the stuff that's part of the official storyline now, we haven't really seen the Empire side of it ever.
That's pretty
And so,
cool.
So it'd be interesting if the game positions the original trilogy as like just propaganda. So I want to see how they tell
right.
that story. You know, is
there's this whole thing that, like, you know, the winners of the war write the history
Right.
books. So
What did the loyal citizens of the Empire call the Death Star? Was
Right.
it marketed to them as something else, something
cool.
a lot less threatening?
Halo.
No
Right.
moon. That's what it's called. No moon.
No moon. That's
not a moon, rather.
It's the no moon.
Yeah.
So that's really interesting. The
Moon
gameplay
cleaner.
is still really solid. Feels a lot of fun in the originals. I'm excited to see where that goes. But of course, I can't decide if that's my favorite thing or because I'm such a Nintendo fanboy, getting to play Mario Odyssey.
You don't need to box yourself in.
I
Feel free.
have room to love them all.
You
I
can.
have
Your
room
heart
to
is
love
big
it all.
enough. Yeah.
Mario Odyssey was also incredible, but weird because Mario doesn't really fit in the worlds he's in. They all don't really look like he belongs.
He like
But-
rides a scooter.
You're
So weird.
rides a scooter.
It
He's
sounds
in a
so
city.
weird.
But for people that love to make up timelines and try and figure out the Mario story, which there totally isn't one.
Oh, yeah.
But if there was,
Who is the father of the Koopa kids?
that will never be revealed. Oh my God! Nintendo will not answer that question anymore.
I mean, I'm just
It is
saying.
very suspect.
Bowser captures princesses. Now he has children. Gotta ask questions.
So the interesting thing about it, if you really want to make up stories, though, is Mario isn't visiting worlds; he's visiting kingdoms. He's from the Mushroom Kingdom. So it's sort of, we're fleshing out the actual Earth or world that he lives on now. That's interesting to me.
And this has been The Game Theorist with Engadget.com.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And finally, I'm excited because with Mario Kart 8, Mario Odyssey, and now this weird Ubisoft tie-ins, this means Switch's first year has 3 Mario games. That's incredible.
That's a lot of Mario.
That's a lot of Mario.
Come on, Mario.
It's a him.
Well, what about Edgar?
This guy.
Well, you know I'm a sports bro, so I come here for FIFA and Pro Evolution.
I'm going to talk about
Soccer
FIFA for half an hour.
and NBA Live and all these things. I don't know. To me, the craziest thing about FIFA and Pro Evolution Soccer is, as someone who's been playing them since I was like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years old, like how real they look now.
Yeah.
It's insane. Like sometimes I'll have friends come over and I'm playing a game of FIFA. They'll be like, "What game are you watching?" And it's like, "Oh, I'm playing a game."
I have literally had moments
crazy.
with some of these trailers where I didn't realize it was a game or a commercial for a game.
And it's just crazy how insane like the graphics have advanced that much to the point where you can hardly tell what's real and what's not. So it's awesome too. So, but I did also play Gran Turismo Sport. I don't really play racing games, but that was the cool
Tell me
game
more
I
about
played
that.
with,
Yeah.
Tell me more about Gran Turismo Sport.
Oh, yeah.
Who was
we
the worst
played
player on your
against,
team?
Other members of the media, and we ended up being last place. So we didn't do Engadget any.
Both last and second to last, right?
Trash.
Yeah, I was 7th place, and
Trash.
Tim was 8th place.
Trash.
You didn't do any better.
So yeah, we didn't succeed there, but I kind of like that angle because
I know.
Yeah, like Edgar raced without any assists, or with all the assists turned on. I raced without any assists, and he still beat me, and he still was only in 7th place. Like, there was one point you were in like 4th or 5th, I think, during the rally race, right? Like, you were creeping up, and then trash happened.
And then I peaked.
I peaked at 4th place. That is
I
my
peaked
life
at
story.
4th place. That's the story of my life.
I peaked in 4th grade.
Yeah, 4th grade.
All right, so what do you guys think about the show overall?
That's what I was going to come back to. So this E3 is different in that this is the first one open to anyone and everyone that is willing to buy a ticket. How did that affect your E3 experience or doing your Engadget job here?
It made it harder to get around, especially on Tuesday. I think what the problem might be is it feels like the aisleways are still the same size as they were last year without the governing body of E3 taking into account that there was going to be 15,000 additional people here. So you have people that are just standing in the aisleways not taking up space. Well, yes, they were taking up space, but they were just not self-aware of how much space they were taking up and how many bottlenecks they were causing.
Sure.
At the Sony booth on Tuesday afternoon, I saw people laying on the ground, like kicking back.
I was tired.
Kicking back and
It's a
watching
long
the giant.
day.
Kicking back. A long day of waiting in line to play. A long day of waiting 4 hours in line to play a 30-minute demo. But
sometimes of a game that's already out.
yeah,
That's happening a lot.
But that's always happened though. I remember my first E3 was 2009, watching people lined up around the Nintendo booth for reasons unbeknownst to me. So,
and it wasn't even open to public then.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's just strange to see that. I was talking with our Sony PR person, and they said they overheard a security guard saying another one saying, we need to start telling them not to bring in lawn chairs. And I think that's a problem because I don't think the governing body of E3 informed the public members enough of what to expect.
That said, that's a great idea.
I was gonna say, that's
like
not
to bring
bad,
a chair,
right?
lawn
Right.
chair, and
There's
have a
no
nap.
chair.
Right, because if you think about it, PAX has designated sitting and relaxing areas. E3 doesn't, but PAX is a fan show. E3 is a trade show still. I would love to talk to some of the members that have some of the people that have the green badges and ask them what their experience has been like here. If it was worth their $250, did they feel like they got a value out of it?
I mean, I think a lot of people are just so excited to be here and experience it. I think there is a totally experience in here, but then at the end of however many days you came, even if it was just one day, how many games did you play? What did you enjoy? Did you get, like you said, did you get your money's worth from this ticket?
And that's the thing with PAX. A lot of the game demos that are at PAX are demos that are brought from E3. There are a couple of new things here and there, but by and large, it's recycled stuff.
Well, I mean, I guess the question is, do you measure a good E3 by how many games you play, or just, I mean, a lot of people just want to be here, and I get that, and it's exciting to be here. You know, as jaded as we are, we've been doing this for a while.
How many E3s have you been to?
I think this is 5?
That's
a good 4 or 5, yeah.
I'm at least 5 or 6.
Yeah.
This is your second E3?
Third.
But
I mean, Jess makes a great point. We fulfilled our
Gentleman
our
never
childhood
tells. But
Jess makes a good point. We fulfilled that wish fulfillment of wanting to go to E3 when we joined the industry. They'd never gotten to do this before, so it's kind of hard to begrudge them when they're in your way, because like this is such a big moment for a lot of people.
I think also the thing it does is that there's these games that we might never play because they're not new, or at least not notable enough for us.
Yeah.
Those games have their own very devout fan base.
Yeah.
Like the example I use is like Final Fantasy XIV that, you know, I've never played and I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. But there are people that will queue to play the newest DLC that's coming out, the new expansion.
Right.
There are people for every booth here has their huge fans. We literally just heard people chant Hyperkin. Hyperkin.
Yeah,
We don't need to do it again,
because
they sell like cables.
Well, they're cables and
cases.
accessories and controllers. But
How much are they paying you?
Nothing. I just know what they sell. It's not cables.
But it's like a kiosk in the mall you would walk right by.
Yeah.
Like,
Right,
but
that's
at
true.
E3,
It's-
they can get you to chant their name. Like, yeah, okay,
I think
whatever.
they had a good one.
Yeah.
So, but it's interesting because I never thought about logistics at E3 before, and I spent a lot of the show thinking about what they could do to make this work, because it's probably going to stay open. And I wound up thinking,
Oh, it's making them so much money.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, that's why we have booze here, because there's a bar located not far
I
from
thought,
our
what,
booth.
to just like numb our feelings? 'Cause it's
Yeah,
been so
yeah,
stressful.
but there's a bar, like there was never really a bar here before selling alcohol on the floor.
Not in recent years.
No.
Yeah.
Our editor-in-chief, Chris Trout, just screamed out in disbelief.
How do you even get through a show without a bar on the floor? We'll never
Now I'm questioning that. Do I need booze at every
We've
show?
been doing E3 wrong all this time.
Can James buy us another drink?
That's not hard, yes. Anyway, the story I've been telling everyone about the crowds is
a Jack and Ginger.
I would like it if E3 would. Oh, is he talking?
2 or 3.
I would like it if E3 would look at shows like Tokyo Game Show or even PAX
Or Gamescom.
or Gamescom as how to make both a trade show and a consumer fan show work at the same time. TGS has a press day, and the press go into the press day, they do their work, and then they leave, and so there's extra room for fans when it's the fan day.
Well,
PAX has its own press hours. How's Gamescom?
Gamescom has public days, like,
Right.
and that's the biggest. We think of E3 as the biggest show of
It's
the
not.
year.
It's
and,
not.
well, in
We
terms
think
of
of it. It's got the
news
idea.
cycles
Okay, yeah.
and release media schedules, whatever. But yeah, Gamescom is literally the biggest because it is open to the public and has been for years.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but they have press days, they have public days, and it works fine.
But
so
I also think it's great that I still think it's great that it's open to the public, but I think it
Yeah.
fights at the other aims
It does.
of everyone attending the show.
But this is the other thing, though, is E3 is already 2.5 days, officially 2.5 days long. It started on Saturday with EA doing stuff, but Thursday at E3 is always, everybody is usually dead tired and just worn out from the week.
Yeah.
Expecting to do a weekend show, like open for the public, I don't think anybody wants to be here any longer, especially not on.
You mean on stage right now?
Yeah,
I mean, I can
well,
wrap
like
it
being
up.
on stage right now, but
I
also,
like to be here.
but also like the people that are doing the demos and the developers and the PR people, and everybody that are here, it's like, this is a really, yes, first world problem. We're here playing video games that nobody else has played before, but it is a grueling show to do because there is appointment after appointment after appointment after appointment.
Because everything is here.
And then there's, you want to try and be social at night. You also have to find time to work.
Now it's just Tim problems. Now we're just walking into Tim problems.
I don't want to be social at night, yeah.
And too much to drink, my friend.
Well, you know,
Anti-social social club.
well, I actually talked with a few indie developers at the Indiecade booth about how they felt about the show being public. So I have different answers from people at the booth and then indies that are just trying to do the trade show
Like
thing.
normal E3.
It's a different experience because, of course, the people at the Indiecade booth, they have a booth. They're getting extra traffic. They're getting actual fans coming to their booth. That's incredible.
And it's not established game journalists like, oh, what's new about this indie game?
And that's literally a quote, like one of them, seriously, they said that. It's like, yeah, you're a little jaded. The fans are here for the game, and this
they
is
want to play
exciting.
everything. Also, it's something without a queue most of the time, so they can just go and play something new, get excited, have fun, maybe even buy it. It's going to be a cheap game.
I wonder what I guess my question is, like, for somebody that paid $250 to get in, how many games do you feel you need to see that you got a good value? Or how much swag do you need to take on?
There's other bits. It's the being there. There's also seeing.
I saw the T-shirt. Is like, yeah, I was there at E3 2017.
Yeah, that's a shirt they are actually selling. It's
I
super
might buy
taggy.
That's not as bad as the Make AMD Great Again baseball raglans I saw walking around here. But yes,
I had one that said video game sex idol.
I saw that one.
He was not.
That's what makes it funny.
Period.
He was not yet. He was not.
He's watching the stream right now.
I don't know. I don't think.
Hey, there he
Tim's
is.
question about price is invalid. I mean, it's like how many rides you have to go on in Disneyland for it to be worth going in a day. So I feel like it's experience. It's not necessarily games you have to play, but like that experience could be just hanging out in the Nintendo booth and taking in the incredible photo opportunities they have.
I mean, Engadget kind of missed the trick in that we should have just like got one of these guys and given them a camera and said, "Tell us your story of your E3, like with like non-press access. You went to a show with your friends,
like a GoPro.
How was it, type thing, and just hear what they got to see, how long they queued, what did they go, where did they stay, what did they do with their day, and then like, is it worth it? Because I feel like, we could do a service to, gaming fans at Engadget and just kind of, suggesting whether it is worth your money or not.
Sounds like a story we might do the week after even. Maybe, it's possible. It's possible.
So, we have to find someone who's done that. It's interesting because I'd like to, so E3 has always had tourists to some extent. I mean, I work.
You mean like the 12-year-old I saw playing God of War 3 in front of me in 2009, which I had no idea how that even happened?
Yeah, like that.
That happened in some of my briefings this week.
People, non-press, non-industry, always find a way in somehow, and sometimes that's through having a website and they're not actually doing any work at the show. Though most small fan sites work very hard when they're here. Or sometimes you just know someone who works in the industry and they let you in. So it's always been a thing.
Or you know somebody that works at Coca-Cola. I've seen that badge too.
Yeah, that happens.
And I mean, it's talking about finding a way in. We've almost run out of time, so we're going to have to find a way in for E3 2018.
Oh God!
And probably every single.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
This is dangerous.
No, it's for Matt.
Oh, is it?
That's Matt's drink.
Nice try.
It's Matt's drink.
All right. Don't say that aloud.
Never coming again. Anyway, so we'll be back. Well, some of us will be back. Not you, Tim. Next year. Steal my drink. Steal my drink.
Wow. Oh, this is.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tim will also be back next year. But thank you very much for watching everything we've had on stage here at E3 2017. This is Engadget's debut stage show. Thank you for watching. Don't stare at my legs anymore. And we'll be back next year. Yep, stop it, just stop it. The cameras are still rolling. And thank you very much for watching. Enjoy everything we've written about the show on Engadget.com. I've been Matt Smith, UK Bureau Chief. Cheers. See you soon.
Bye.
It's
yeah!